Alright, hello, hello, mic check. Alright, hello, hello, mic check. Seems good enough. We are back with day 2 of our hard mode, Ironman, with limited units. So, at the bottom of the screen are the 10 units that vary between runs. These are the ones we rolled for this time. To endgame, in this game you're allowed to bring 10 units, and then there's like 7 required units that have to come. So that's how we get the number 10. We split them up into groups based on like when you get them in the game, their availability and stuff, because in this game you're jumping around between teams, so that kind of dictates who we're allowed to use a lot more than like in Path of Radiance, for example, where you keep like the same units the whole game pretty much. And then I also split them up based on what weapon they get, because it's fun for me to have everybody in endgame have like an S rank weapon. It's just fun to use like a variety of those. That actually makes it like quite a bit harder, I would say, because now there's like 9 guys who all want the lance, and we're only allowed to use one of them. And when we're really limited on the amount of units that we can use, having frontline units is way better than having like mages and stuff. So only being able to use like one lance guy per run is a pretty big issue, because we can use like 5 different magic users and one lance guy. Like wind and fire and thunder and dark and light, they all have like SS rank tomes, so that's like 5 units we could have there. So yeah, we have a lot more backliners than frontliners. There's also people who have unique weapons like Alincia. So those basically count as an SS rank weapon. So Alincia like doesn't take away the sword from anyone else because she just has her sword that she'll use. So the biggest thing, I guess, is part 1. You got like the Dawn Brigade. So we have Edward, Leo, and Nolan, who all have like their own unique weapon, which is usually a little worse than the SS rank version. So it's a little sad that Leo doesn't get the double bow, but I'll roll one of those 3 guys every game just to make like part 1 feel a little bit different. You could do 2 or 0 of the guys and like still make the game work. It's nice to like have a guy early so we don't have to like waste the XP on Micaiah. But yeah, the hard mode means we can't like click on enemies and see the range in this game, which is pretty tough. I think on non-hard mode you can also like battle save before doing things, and then like you get to restart like in the middle of the level without losing the whole level. Doesn't matter for us though, because we're doing Ironman, so if someone dies they stay dead and there's no resets. So it's really easy for us to lose the run. It's because we're even if we get like one group of our guys to be really strong and solid, you jump around between teams really often in this game. So like we could do part 1 and then we could just lose to like a random Braum Nephany level in part 2. If we get wiped, we get wiped and the run is over. And yeah, this game does a good job of not having your units all like joined together until, you know, endgame. The last like 4 or 5 levels of the game. So we could play the game for like 15 hours and still just lose to like one random group of like 2 or 3 of our units fumbling. We have actually beaten this challenge before. We had an Edward run like 8 months ago. We lost 2 units throughout the run and still managed to win somehow. I figured losing like 1 unit might be death, but 2 really feels like it should have been death, because then we're down to 8 plus the freebies. But we managed to pull through. It's pretty cool. Part 4 is really hard, because we have to split our guys into 3 teams, and then we only have like 2 or 3 units on each of those teams, and those levels are kind of tricky. If the 2 or 3 units on those teams were like frontline units who could like stand their own, it'd be fine, but it's usually like 1 unit who can do that, and then like 2 backliners because of our like weapon requirements that we went through a little bit ago. The freebie units are like Micaiah, Soph, Ake. I think Snacky comes for free to endgame. She's not very useful, but freebie's a freebie. Yeah, the herons we're always allowed to use them, but once we get to the heron point, we'll roll one of the 3 herons, and that'll be the one we're allowed to bring to endgame, and that'll be the one that we need to like absolutely make sure it doesn't die, because we really want it for endgame. And then the other two will still be allowed to use in the levels they come in, just because it lets our other units move twice, or like one of them move twice, so that'll like speed up the game a bit, which we could really use because I play really, really slow and grindy. Especially when I have really weak and rough characters like Leonardo, so sorry everyone for how brutal part 1 is going to be. We're about to get Aaron, potentially, so that should make a huge difference, but, you know, the next level is the Laguz level, so it'll be very slow as well. Hopefully that'll get Aaron enough levels where he can actually do stuff. Stat-wise, Micaiah has gotten 0 speed levels, which is what we care about, so she's in a really rough spot, and Leonardo has gotten 0 speed or defense, and he's gotten like quite a few levels. I'd say like 7 levels or something. But he has gotten 3 or 4 strength, which is good, and we used a Draco Shield on him. We do care about strength on him a lot later, but for like part 1 and probably part 3, speed and defense is what matters. He's just going to be using a bowgun when he's trying to kill things in part 3 anyway, which doesn't care about what his strength is. So yeah, the speed is really, really important, and the defense is pretty important too. We need him to be able to stand in front and take a hit. Laura will get light once we can level her up, but we can't do that right now because we only have 40 uses of heal staves. After this stage, the one we're on currently, we should be able to buy her as many heal staves as she wants, pretty much, which means we can grind her levels, and then she can start using light tomes. I should have probably just had Micaiah use Danny's instead of lights, so now we might not have enough money to buy her light tomes. Another important detail is I am allowed to forge weapons and use coins on forging weapons, but I'm not allowed to change their stats like manually for money, which means forging is like, instead of being insanely useful and like you want forged weapons on everybody, becomes just like meh. But we allow the coin usage for funsies. You'll get like +1 attack or a little bit of accuracy, a little bit of crit or something for the coin value buff, or nothing. But that makes it a little fun, and then you can, the main reason I allow that sort of forging, rather than just saying forging is banned, because that's a lot easier to say, is like, if I want a wind tome and they can't sell me a wind tome in the regular shop, then I can at least forge one. The main time that comes into play is if I'm using Rice in Path of Radiance. You can forge a light tome before you can purchase one. So then you can, if you have him class changed, you can use him in combat 1 level earlier, which is nice. I don't know if that's the case with anybody in this game, but rather than checking, like, it's fun to be able to, like, forge a weapon so I can name it, and then using the coin is kind of neat too, just to see what you get. But obviously we can't, like, reset until we get what we want on the coin or anything like that. Anywho, I think that's about it. I'm going to try to give, like, a little brief overview to start each stream like that. There's a decent chance we just die in this level or the next level. If that happens, I think we'll attempt the run again. But if we make it past those stages, it'll probably be we'll probably take a break before trying the run again, and then maybe we'll do different units, maybe we won't. Initially, when we did this challenge, we did a team with Edward, and we won somehow. And then I think like 4 months ago, we tried a different team with Leo. It was like Leo Meg. We attempted the run probably like 5 times-ish. Like real attempts, not like dying in prologue or chapter 1 or something. I think we died in chapter 1 a few times because we didn't quite have the timing down. This game we actually finished chapter 1 like 2 turns early, which I feel like I've never done. I always run out of time. We could have slowed it down a bit potentially, but whatever. I think maybe because we skipped the Vulnerary House, maybe that helped, but absolutely not worth getting the Vulnerary House. In that chapter, it just slows you down so much. Yeah, I think we're ready to give it a shot. We definitely should have just restarted the run like last level with how bad Leo's levels have been, and Micaiah didn't get good levels either. If Micaiah got +2 speed or something, I would be like, sure, Leo can have terrible levels. But since they both have really bad levels and nobody has had good levels, it really doesn't make sense to keep playing. Yeah, yesterday I was going to finish this stage and then end, but the internet, like, the stream dropped. I assume it's from internet, but maybe it's from PC being tricky. So we just suspended and ended it there. So we'll pick up on this level. I think we had just started, and we made a pretty big mistake on, like, turn 1. We messed up our trade sequence, so South didn't get his dagger. South is one of the freebies, and his stats are basically all maxed from transfer bonus. That is my present to myself for using Stealth so many times in Path of Radiance. Everybody else gets like +2 to all stats for a transfer bonus if you have them maxed in all stats and max level. But Stealth transfers his actual stats from the other game over, and he has Blossom, so it's really easy to max his stats. But he doesn't class change, so his max for everything's like 20, which helps him out in this game. So he's going to be stronger than your Stealth will be if you're not doing transfer stats by like quite a bit. Basically, he can like one-shot anybody, and he can tank like anything, but for part 1. But he doesn't get anything out of getting XP because his stats are all like maxed, and he can't class change until part 4. It's either after the prologue or the first stage, but I think part 4 is like you split into 3 teams and they each do 2 levels, and then you do endgame. Something like that, maybe 3 levels each, but I think it's 2. I don't remember. But anyway, Stealth won't change till after his team's first one, so then you get him for like 1, maybe 2 levels, and then it's just endgame already, which is... If we can make it to endgame of part 4, like, all our units join together, and we have way too many units. Because we'll be going from having, like, 3 usable units per stage, 3 or 4, to having, 12, depending on how many people die. So that'll be, like, an insane difference. But endgame is usually just, like, a victory lap kind of thing. We can mess it up and lose, but getting there is, like, we should be pretty well in the clear. Part 4 is, I think, the easiest spot to die, or part 1. Part 1 you have to Dawn Brigade, but I'm sure there's a lot of spots in part 3 that we could die as well. Yeah, we lost both of our units that we lost in part 3 last time. We lost Zark because we got cocky with him in the Makai versus Ike level, and then we lost Oscar because he somebody else fell in a pit in the bridge level, which stuns you, which means you have 0 evasion, so then you get hit like automatically. Someone else fell in a pit, and Oscar ran into like bait for them, and he died instead. Poor guy. And Oscar was our lance user that game, so we didn't actually get to wishblade anybody, which is kind of tragic. Yeah, the people from that run, like the last successful run, are excluded from our pool when we're getting our units, so that's why you don't see any duplicates there. I think that just makes it more fun because we don't get like the duplicates as much. Like, we're not using half the same units again. I think it would make it a little repetitive if we did. So the 2 that died got put back in the pool, but the 8 that did not die got taken out. So like Edward was not eligible. So we were going to do either a Leo or a Nolan run, which is very different. Doing a Leo run is on hard mode, like extra hard for part 1, and doing Nolan is like the easiest version of it. You're still using the Dawn Brigade, which is a huge meme, so it's still hard, but like having Nolan is massively easier than having Leo. Your Lord for Makai's group being like ranged and unable to tank a single hit from anybody makes using other ranged people kind of sketchy, but at least Leo usually has like okay defense, so he can like at least tank a hit or 2, whereas like Laura will be like Makai, where she can't really tank anything. I'm excited to like class change Laura early and see if maybe she can do some frontlining for us. Alright. Try to do like a 10-minute intro. There. Okay. Yeah, try to do like a 10-minute intro where we go over stuff. I don't know how helpful it is because people come into the stream and then don't get to hear it, but I don't want to like do it 45 minutes in. That seems weird. If anyone comes in, a lot of times I'll briefly explain what we're doing. Not as detailed as that. But yeah, now we gotta remember where we were. I do not like starting in the middle of a level. That's always a little sketchy. Okay. Alright, so we're just on turn 2. We had South go here. He was supposed to get his dagger and kill this guy, but he didn't. So luckily Edward had enough health to survive a hit from him. If this guy's not breaking this door down, so we actually like... These early game levels where I only have a couple units that matter, like the big deal is finding pitch points and tanking those points and then having like the weak guys not get wrecked. So one really nice thing is they're not breaking this door, which means I don't have to have somebody stand here and tank hits. So the only 2 spots I have to block are like these 2. So I could block here, here, or here, and this area would be fine. And then I can block here or here, and this area is fine. I think there's a reinforcement that comes in here that I have to one-shot, so I gotta be vigilant of that. Honestly, I think if Soth blocks like here, that blocks most of what's gonna hit me. Yeah, last time we attempted runs, we did this level quite a few times, and with Leonardo, so things will come back to me, but they'll come back to me slowly. Okay, so Leonardo has a steel bow, so he should do a little extra damage than we're used to. 15 for him, 14 for Micaiah, so that's good spread. Now, I do need to think about like whether saving lights is better, but this one only has 6 left, so I probably won't worry about saving it, but Laura does need light tomes, which will be expensive. Luckily, we have a little extra money because we don't get to forge weapons. And then Micaiah's damage ranges are kind of neat because we can give her 2 extra damage by having Sylph near her. So like we could have made her do 2 less there. She's gotten 3 defense, which is insane. However, defense does not matter for her because if she doesn't get speed, she's going to get doubled and it will do nothing. But you'd think getting defense on her would be sick because like right now she has as much defense as Edward, and she has as much defense as Leo would have if he didn't get the Dragon Shield, which is really bad for Leo. There's bonus XP that you can award to units outside of the actual level, which you get for like beating the level fast, or you just get some in general for beating stuff. If I level them outside of level, they'll get guaranteed 3 stats instead of like a percentage for every stat. So if I can max like a few of their stats out, then I can like help them catch up on things they're low on. So that might help Leo like come back. But it looks like magic and luck are not going to naturally max, so those will kind of get in the way, but like res and skill will probably max really early, so I might be able to like help him catch up on speed and defense with those guaranteed levels. But yeah, he really needs speed and defense, and we've gotten him like 7 levels and he's gotten neither this entire run, which is kind of a doomer for the run, honestly. We probably should have started over. But Micaiah getting 3 defense is hilarious. I love it. Sylph does need his dagger at some point, but you know. Okay, so I can have someone stand here. They'll get hit twice. That's not okay unless it's Sylph, and I'd like Sylph to guard down here, I think. I could have someone stand here and they'll get hit once. That's reasonable. Or I can have 2 people stand here and here, and then I get plus 10 evasion and 1 defense, which is nice, but then I have to have 2 people tank. It seems like just having Nolan tank is the best option because he has 4 more defense than Lana. Edward's weaker than Lana. Leo doesn't really want to tank. I think normally having Leo and Nolan tank would be good, because then Leo can shoot like that guy and tank like this guy hitting him. And then he gets 1 XP per round for tanking, which is kind of nice, but I think we'll leave Nolan here to tank, and then we'll sack the extra defense and evasion. I think is the play here. So, Leo, finish this guy off. Someone needs to get you your daggers. Yeah, I think Sylph going here is best. If I put anyone here, they'll get shot by this guy, so I have to always remember that, because this guy's 20 to attack. In this game, the enemy archers kind of hurt. I remember in some of the games, the archers aren't that big of a deal on the enemy team, but in this game, they kind of hurt. There's hidden items in levels. This is the first one. There's a coin right here. But at some point, Sylph should stand there and get that. We'll probably have more coins than we end up using, so it's not like too big of a deal. Yeah, Sylph going here and starting to tank some hits is nice. We do want to steal like vulneraries and stuff any chance we can get, because Sylph gets XP for it. Yeah, our transfer Sylph stats are insane, but he still has like 8 speed to get, so we want him to get that before the prologue of part 4. It should be really easy though, because if we get him a base level, he's guaranteed to get a strength, a skill, and a speed, because all his other stats are maxed. So like, strength will max and he gets 19 levels to get 2 strength, which is super easy. Skill, I think that's like 5 or 6. You can kind of see on that bar next to it how much until he maxes. I really like them adding that bar. It's just nice visually. You can look up the exact number if you want, but it's nice to just visually kind of see it. So the speed's kind of the big deal whenever he gets a level, but him getting 2 strength might matter, because rogues can steal unequipped weapons, but their strength has to be, I think it's greater than their weight, and then their speed has to be higher than the enemy. So him maxing strength and speed actually matters between like stealing certain items from certain units. We have to remember to steal this discipline scroll. If it's blinking red when you kill a guy, you get it. If it's not, you don't. This game, they give you a thief and they make you bring him, and he's like kind of strong. So they play around that more than they do in a lot of the other games I've played for Fire Emblems, at least. So stealing this is pretty important because Micaiah is going to spend most of the game just getting levels through her sacrifice ability. She gets 10 ability every time she uses that. Or later she'll have healing salves. So she doesn't actually max light super early usually. We got her up to C rank already in it at least, but we want her to be like at least A rank for endgame, because then she can equip a powerful weapon and we can bless that weapon. Blessing a powerful weapon and getting infinite uses, I don't think is insanely good or like crazy or anything, but I think it's really, really cool. I like the idea of being able to make one of my weapons have infinite uses in the game. Yeah, I think there's some Fire Emblem games where they don't have weapons of durability. I haven't played any of those, but that's interesting because managing durability is like very core to Fire Emblem for me. It makes it so all the cool weapons you can't use. Anywho, we could heal Edward. Personally, I don't think I want to. Because I don't think I'm going to like try to tank with him, and Laura has 22 heals for the rest of the stage, and then we can buy a bunch more for her. Currently, yeah, that's kind of her issue. I really don't want... Like, these sell for a decent amount. When it comes to mages, I have Khalil and Bastion. Bastion's kind of a throwaway unit because we get him in Team 3's second stage of the final part. So we get him for that one level there where he could be useful, but he's going to be like so far behind he probably won't be. And then we get him for endgame. So he's going to be pretty useless, but we kind of run out of different weapons we can do unless we wanted to add like another Dawn Brigade or like a unique weapon guy. Honestly, we could have had another sword person. Because you get... Stefan comes with a Veg Caddy, which is like an S-rank sword that's good enough to be blessed. And then you get the Black Knight's Indolite, which already has infinite uses, but can't hit bosses unless you bless it, so you probably want to bless it anyway. So Mia will have to decide between blessing the Veg Caddy or using Indolite, and if she dies, that's really bad, because then we don't have any sword users. I guess Alincia could choose to not bless her weapon. It's also got infinite uses. But I think I'll like that one better than the other ones. I haven't used Alincia a ton in this game, I don't think. So her weapon's cool because it's a brave weapon, which means she attacks twice as many times. But I imagine the might of it's pretty low, so she probably won't be able to do any damage to like the actual like boss units in the endgame. So maybe her blessing something else would be better. She could use Endolite and bless it, and then just use her weapon on non-boss units. That might be important. I don't actually know if she gets SS in swords either, because she's a sword staff person, so I don't know which one she gets SS in. Usually a unit will only get SS in one, and it's like predetermined, not just whichever one you get there first. It'd be interesting if it was whichever one you got there first. That would change things a lot. Like you can only have one weapon SS rank, I think. Maybe there's a couple exceptions. But like for Lana, she won't be able to get SS in Fire or Wind. She'll only get it in Thunder because her like base class is Thunder Mage. Like Soren's base is Wind Mage, so he can only do it with Wind. So Lana's actually the only like normal character you can get to SS in Thunder. So if we don't use her, we won't get to use that weapon, which is pretty fun to use because it's super effective against dragons. Sorry we're not actually playing the game, we're just mostly talking. We've done, what, 2 actions? 18 minutes into stream? Solid. Okay, so Stealth needs to block. He can't trade with Makai this turn. So he's going to go over here and do his block thing. I need somebody... I want to get these off Lana. This is not a timed level, so like Lana and Nolan stuff shouldn't be using weapons to hit anybody ever. Laura's going to want to heal somebody at some point. I want to be careful about standing here and here, because if anybody has range, they can hit me. I think like here makes a lot of sense. I think giving Lana the dagger makes a lot of sense. And it's kind of sad she can't use Thunder and Light. That would have been interesting if her class could use Light and Thunder magic. And then Tomes as well. Kind of like Peleus. I guess Peleus gets Thunder for no reason, so she would probably get Wind or Fire if she got anything else, which she doesn't. But yeah, we're gonna have Nolan block here. Just gonna do Edward things over in the corner there. If we actually use Edward, he can frontline, but since he's not one of our units, he's not getting enough stats to do that. Okay, so there's probably... I think I did this previously, where there's probably a way... There's probably a way where I could, like, move everybody over here, and this guy might have, like, ran down here and hit South instead, and then instead of Nolan having to heal every turn, because this guy's hitting him, it could be different, potentially. So one thing that's important on South is keeping inventory spots free so we can steal stuff. So we should have probably traded 2 or 3 of these away earlier if we could have. None of these guys have range except Aaron, so we have to make sure Aaron doesn't like attack Lana and get hit back, but I don't think that'll be an issue. I'm really nervous giving South a weapon. He is allowed to kill things, but it'll take XP from people, and if he gets levels, he doesn't really get any stronger, so we really want to try to get the XP on Leo. And then, like, Micaiah getting XP, she will max level before... everybody else besides Micaiah and South, I think, on my team, are able to just, like, class change when they level up. But her and South are locked when they get to max level until, like, story-based promotions. So them getting XP isn't super valuable. But if she got, 10 levels right now and got 5 speed, then she'd actually be able to tank, like, 1 hit from somebody, or maybe kill somebody. So, like, getting her levels early does kind of matter, but it's not nearly as good as getting someone else levels. But right now, what's really good on her is, like, weakening people down for Leo. So she has to do at least 14, which she can do with Fanny. So we'll have to Fanny here. She doesn't crit. I remember having a higher crit rate. I think there will be reinforcements that spawn, like, up here at some point, which is pretty scary, but I remember being able to deal with them. I do not want this Axe guy to hit Nolan every turn for the rest of the game. Nolan could pretty easily just use a healing item here. However, we could also shove Micaiah up here and then heal him with his staff. Since we are actually using Laura, like, we want her to be healing as much as possible to get XP to catch up and actually be able to use weapons. So she starts so low leveled. That's an insane level. Holy crap. Everything but defense? Incredible. So we're used to Rice. In our Edward run, we had Rice, and he sucked because his speed was trash. But I hear Laura's actually better than I remember. So if she can get good speed and good magic, she can actually, like, kill things. Kind of neat. Alright, so Nolan's going to actually want a vulnerate. Shove Laura just in case someone can snipe them that I'm not thinking about. We want to steal all the vulneraries we can. They'll start using them when they get low. We don't steal them, and then the XP on Self's good, and just having extra vulneraries is nice. Okay, so I think we want to tell Micaiah to have these guys halt. Rescuing her would be nice, because then we could, like, put a target mark and make Kurth stand here and tank for us, which would be sick. Also, we could halt them, rescue Kurth, and drop him off, but I think they're just too heavy for, like, anybody on our team to rescue. CN 13 and 7. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe Nolan can actually rescue and drop him off. I think you have to have 4 more Constitution. You might be able to do that. That'd be sick, because Kurth is way better at tanking than most of my team. Like, 15 defense is sick, and 55 health is insane. I would lose 1 XP per hit, but it doesn't really matter for most of my units, I would say. Yeah, that's actually something I should be doing if I haven't been. In any run that Nolan's not one of my units, I could have him rescue and drop. If he is one of my units, he probably should, like, block and stuff. You know, this guy doesn't two-shot him, which is a lot better than the other guy. Aaron's wasting my javelins if he hits South, but he's pretty unlikely to hit anyway. In this game, I think these are some cool changes to staves from the other game. So if you're holding a staff, you'll hit them based on your strength as, like, a counterattack, which is pretty bad because it uses durability. So, like, on your, like, legendary staves, you'll, like, hit back and waste a durability, which is really, really sad. But it's kind of neat that they smack back. But the big deal is, in the other game, you can't equip staves, which is really good for mages, because then they can have, like, a tome equipped and actually, like, counterattack and stuff, even on turns they heal. But in this game, you get, like, a bonus for having it equipped. Unfortunately, there aren't, like, a lot of different bonuses for the cheap staves. The expensive ones have some really cool stuff, but then you don't want to counterattack because you'll waste the really expensive staves uses. But so the cheap ones usually just heal you a little bit every turn, which doesn't really come into play because you don't get hit. And if you are getting hit, you probably aren't equipping a staff. But when you level up and you get an extra health, then it'll like heal you. But yeah, like some of them give you like defense or speed, which is sick. It just you don't want to be in combat when you're using those, unfortunately. Alright, so killing this guy makes a lot of sense, and ignoring these guys. Additionally, if I put like Leo or Micaiah here and killed this guy, then Laura could go talk to Aaron and recruit him, which would be a big deal. It'd be really nice to recruit him before more enemies show up. So if like Leo goes here and spends 2 turns killing that guy, that would be interesting. He'll just steal he'll steal Aaron's thing. I could have him jump back here. And then Aaron would stand here and javelin me. If Aaron stands here, we could try to set up like a shove play with Laura where she goes up here. That could be sick. I kind of do want to back up 1 so Aaron will stand closer. If I do that, then I can't stand here and shoot the guy though. Whereas right now I can stand here and shoot the guys, which I actually kind of like. I think just killing another unit is probably the way to go. Like Leo still has a decent amount of weapon uses. And this math works out really well because Leo got a bunch of strength. I think most rounds I wouldn't have the damage to kill that guy with those 2 in 1 round. So now he can survive another hit, probably. So she doesn't have to heal him this turn. I think I'm just gonna not. This guy doesn't have range, and Aaron can't get to me. So we should be safe to go here and take his chest key. And I think I'm just going to not heal, even though I probably should. I'd like all the heals to be useful, because I think I will need them. But yeah, the other bunch of times we did this level, we didn't have Aaron. Okay, now if he died, then that was a giant blunder from us, not healing him, but didn't think he would. So one option is to try to recruit Aaron before we kill these guys, and then Aaron can take part in killing them, which would be really useful. But I think just chipping away at guys up here is just the play right now. I have to be careful with Aaron javelining somebody like here or here. So Laura is going to need to get shoved this turn. I think healing Nolan is pretty important. Unfortunately, Laura doesn't heal enough. Micaiah could sacrifice, but since Leo doesn't have like the speed to hit twice, I think Micaiah just setting up kills is better. Like this is pretty clean, just these 2 killing a guy every turn. All the enemies aren't like charging us, so we're only worried about the reinforcements and then the group that's there. We got a defense, everybody! He's gotten everything but speed now. Okay, so he starts with 5 defense, but we used a dragon shield on him to get to 7. Which naturally by this point he's supposed to have gotten like 2 or 3 defense. So now he's gotten 1, which is a lot better. So we're a little less worried about him. I would like to save that dragon shield and not use it, and maybe I could get away with it, but I feel like it's really hard to. Like, my tendency with the stat boost items is to save them forever. And then in the very end game, like, look who didn't quite max something and make them max it. But, like, getting use out of a dragon shield early game is massive. It's 2 damage, like, taking 2 less early game is way bigger deal than taking 2 less later. And, like, he's not anywhere near close to maxing defense anytime soon, so just, I need to, like, make sure I use it. In this game, you don't get a super early Seraph Robe. Alright, so now Aaron can move 6, I believe. And then he has 2 range with the Javelin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can hit Micaiah now, which would kill him. I assume he doesn't kill Leo. Leo will hit back with the steel bow. But Leo only has 10 speed, so he shouldn't double or anything. Aaron has 6 luck. Leo has 9 crit, so he could crit for 22, minus 11. So he could crit for 11 and kill Aaron. So if Aaron goes here, shoots Leo, and gets crit, Aaron would die and I would lose Aaron, which is a pretty massive deal. He cannot go here and shoot Micaiah if I shove her up one, which is pretty important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if he could go here, this shove play would be bad. But what we're going to do is avoid the crit, because it's a 3% chance of losing Aaron if he chooses to attack. So picking Leo's bow makes next turn awkward, but it removes the chance for just losing the game there. Soth can still get up here and attack if need be. So if reinforcements come, hopefully these two can kill one and we can like tank the other. If there's two, I don't even remember if they come here or here. Hopefully one comes here and these two together can kill him. If not, Soth could run up there, take his dagger, one-shot pretty much anybody. And then Nolan could like go down here and someone else could go here and we could tank this side from that. It should be okay. Edward being at one hit from death is not great, but I don't really want him to tank anything anyway. And if I do need him to tank something, he can probably trade for a vulnerary. If I leave someone not at full health, they'll probably steal a vulnerary. Okay, yeah, him running up there is really big. So I was expecting him to run up there and javelin Leo. He might have been able to get here and hit Leo, which would have been worse, but now we can move Laura here, have her talk to him and recruit him, and then he's like on my team and able to move this turn, which is massive. So Nolan backing up one to make way for that. Her going over here, talking and making Aaron join our team is massive. He's my first lance user, so I don't have any extra lances. Using Aaron and Laura in the same run really makes me want to have them support. In Path of Radiance, there's certain units who can support with other units, so the combos are like unique, which is really cool. But it kind of makes team building a little weird. But in this game, anyone can like pair with anyone. So healing Nolan is kind of good. You can convo and still act, which is important to keep in mind for the future. I don't think I'm going to want to heal him, because again, I'm worried that 20 is not enough. Is shoving Leo helpful? Sure. Okay, so now Aaron, who I haven't done a run with in quite a while here. 5% crit, that is terrifying. Crit is triple damage, so he would actually only do 21 with a crit and wouldn't kill me. But that means I can't fight both of them, probably. I would like you to go here. Oh no, weapon. Great. Okay, we got Aaron successfully without him dying. That's a big start. Oh, you could go here and shoot somebody actually like that. If you go here and shoot you, we might be able to kill this guy this turn. But we would probably be in this guy's range, and I don't know if he'll attack me or not. I'm imagining not. We could try to reposition and be ready for the enemy reinforcements. I could heal Leo 1 and get 10 XP, or I could heal Nolan. I think healing Leo 1 is for the XP is totally fine. Yeah, now we actually have a frontline like fighter unit. Aaron should be decent for a while, and then he should really, really struggle if he doesn't get lucky and get speed. Because he's a class that wants like a ton of speed, and his growth for speed is pretty bad. First class, like it's really bad. So that's kind of a massive problem with the unit. But he does get a lot of strength and defense. So for a Dawn Brigade unit, that's really good. It's just like you have to high roll the speed. You really want to use speed wings on him too, but the problem with Dawn Brigade is Micaiah needs like at least one speed wing or she's going to get doubled by everybody. You really want her to be able to tank one hit without dying. Like, really nice. So if I have everybody extend down here to kill this guy, then next turn's two guys will show up here and I'll be in trouble. But we'll have Soth. I think it's fine to be dumb here. Go for it. So killing that steel sword guy would be incredibly valuable. If I miss, it's really bad. So I could javelin him, and then the worst case is like have a good amount chance more of missing. However, I don't take a counterattack, so I think this is fine. If I do that, this guy could go all the way up here and hit me, and then this guy could go here and hit me, and if this guy crits and this guy hits, I'll die. But I would have to miss, he would have to crit, and he would have to hit, and this guy would have to not choose to go there, he'd have to choose to go there. And he'd have to choose to hit somebody who can counterattack and kill him, instead of hitting somebody who can't. And this guy would have to choose to hit someone who can counterattack, instead of someone who can't. So generally taking risks like that are not great, because if you take a bunch of 1% risks in Fire Emblem, like the one time you lose your run's over, and you'll probably take like 50 of them over the course of the run if you're not like paying attention to it. So even if something's 1%, it's like actually a big deal to like try to play around it. That's like a big deal for like hard Iron Manning Fire Emblems. Instead of just being like, oh darn, I got unlucky, you kind of gotta like not put yourself in that situation as often as possible. Sometimes if you have to take a 90%, you have to do it, but especially earlier on in the run. But I'm pretty sure attacking here is good, just to try to like progress so we can be ready for the reinforcements here. And then we can try to get a ton of XP on Aaron and make him really strong. That might open up some things for us that we're not used to, because we're used to doing Leo Meg. That's what we did like 5 or 6 part 1 attempts like 4 months ago. That's what's fresh on my mind, which means Soth was the only like frontline unit because Meg never got strong enough to frontline. I think Meg's fine. Like, I know she's kind of a meme unit, but I think she's better than people give her credit for. I don't think she's amazing or anything though. Hitting that would have been nice. Okay, so now if I could put someone here to trade with him and give him a better weapon, like he would want the lance equipped. But if they move here, yeah, it's not really gonna work. I could have Soth go here and trade with him. I could have Soth go here and trade with him. I don't know if they can reach Micaiah or Lana. They have like 6 move, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 gets there, but 2 of them are in thicket. So I don't know if that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they'd be able to get them, and it's not worth the risk anyway. Soth could step back 1 and then Leo would tank a hit more likely, but I think just staying still here is best. What we did also miss out on is probably 20 XP for Soth, because he could have stole the Vulnerary from Aaron and probably the Javelin from Aaron if we wanted to play it slower and get Soth 20 XP. But honestly, XP on Soth is not very valuable, so like slowing down the game and like risking like enemy Aaron attacking me for like another turn or 2 and not having Soth lock this end is just, I don't think it's worth it for like 20 XP on Soth. Honestly, Soth's going to be like level 13 and he'll be ready to class change, and we have until part 4, the end of the prologue, to like get him there, so we are not super concerned with it, but like getting the extra vulneraries and getting him 10 XP when it's like convenient is pretty good. So now he's Javelin, which makes his attack a lot worse here, and we don't want to waste the Javelin if we don't have to. Okay. So I thought reinforcements came here, which made this position, like blocking these 2 sides, not great. Maybe next turn they'll come here, because I do remember them coming here. But if they just come here, it's not as big a deal. However, what does make it hard is a bowman coming here. And they did block Aaron's retreat, which is kind of awkward. So Aaron could come down here and hit this guy from melee. And then if he misses, Leo can go here and finish him. That seems fine. And then Soth going up here and blocking this side seems really good, because no one can stand here or here. And then we have to keep everybody out of steel bow range as well. I'd like to steal that vulnerary. I don't want to have to use money buying vulneraries, but I want to have like everybody that's frontlining at all have a vulnerary on hand. So honestly, Soth going here is really good. What would be nice, we really want to kill this guy. That's like a big deal. Actually 9 plus 14 is exact lethal, and they can't miss, right? Neither of them can miss. So if Leo could go here, that would matter. I could have Soth go here, shove this guy. Leo go here, or Aaron go here, hit this guy. Leo go here, kill him. And Aaron would have to be able to survive 2 hits. It's like, it's not worth ruining my positioning to kill this guy this turn, but it is worth thinking about. I think killing this guy's more important. So yeah, I think Soth goes here first. And we'll shove him because it enables some movement. Why not? But before we kill him, we'd like Soth to steal from him as well. It's kind of important. So if you go here, you probably won't get hit too many times. This guy being able to crit Aaron scares me. 5% crit is like a big deal, so this might be too risky. If I missed and he crit me, I'd be able to have Laura go here and heal him, potentially. It wouldn't be nice, but I could probably do it. Okay, so if all 3 of... Like, this guy could go here, shoot me. This guy could go here, hit me. And this guy could go 1, 2, 6. He can't get me. But if this guy goes here instead of here, then this guy, and this guy could all hit Aaron. So I could have Leo go here. And then Leo can get hit from somebody here, and he can get shot from this guy. So 22 plus 22 minus 8 would kill him because his defense sucks. So that doesn't seem preferable. They'll probably just hit South, and I'm probably overthinking it. Yeah, I'm a little worried here. I could equip the Javelin on Aaron, and the guy might not shoot him. I could leave Leo here, and then he gets 1 defense and 10 evasion. So someone could go here, hit him, and the bowman could shoot him. It'd be like having 9 defense against 22 damage, so he'd take 13 twice and still die. So yeah, if he had like gotten a couple defense for leveling, he'd be able to do pretty well here, but unfortunately he kind of can't. I think giving Micaiah some XP here is important. We really don't want anyone to end their turn here, or here, or here, that can like die to getting hit. We gotta be careful about that. I think Nolan's just kind of chilling. From here, maybe. Lana can actually like tank 1 hit from most enemies on the stage. Kind of good. Oh yeah, picking him up and dropping him would have been nice. It's less good now that we have Aaron, and it's less good now that we've cleared like most units that are attacking us. If 2 more reinforcements come here and here, I'm a little scared. Leo could go like here and shoot this guy, but I don't think that's the play. I think if Leo goes here and unequips his weapon, the bowman might choose to shoot him, which could be interesting. Leo could go here and start fighting this guy. Oh, he can actually see how this goes. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I kind of want to send him here and have him counterattack this. And then next turn I can choose to finish him off or have Leo do something else. He will be injured a little bit, but I actually like that play. And then I'm just going to hope Aaron doesn't get crit and hit by all 3 guys or something. Like, I think it's unlikely to happen, but it's probably not a risk that's worth taking. However, I am still like secretly hoping that I lose. Yeah, so South being unarmed means he doesn't counterattack, which makes the enemy AI like want to target him a little more. But not always. Okay. It was nice that we got to check how that attack went, and then yeah, if all 3 had hit Aaron, even without a crit, he would have died. So that was probably not acceptable, because this guy could have easily went here and hit him. So I think we needlessly risked Aaron's life there. He took a little too much damage a little too quickly. So now this guy is in range of you attacking and you attacking, which is quite good. I like that. Yeah, pretty big fan of that. If Makai goes here, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He cannot get here to shoot her, which is important to keep in mind. 9, I think Leo did 9. She gets +2 damage for being near South, which is really nice for her softening people up, that we can add 2 or subtract 2 from her damage as desired. But killing that guy because he has crit on Aaron potential is a kind of big deal. And then South can actually swoop around here now if he wants to, if Aaron wants to keep guarding this side. Aaron could vulnerate, or he could get healed by Laura. I really do want to get this stolen before I forget, so I'm down. That might provoke this guy into walking over, and we might regret putting him over here because there might be reinforcements here and here, which would be bad. I kind of want to see what Aaron does here. He does kill him, which is kind of important, but I would want to like move here. So like Laura can't even get here. If Laura could go here, heal him, and then he could go here, kill this guy, and then we could somehow like get Nolan here to block or rescue Laura out, it might be okay, but I think we'll just hold off on that guy for another turn. What's kind of awkward here is I want Laura to heal Aaron. If I heal Aaron here, I can get shot and killed. So I'd have to have Aaron use his turn to shove her here, and then this guy could kill her. So then I'd have to rescue her and then drop her also, which I can do. That might be the play. Okay, these guys both had like 70% chance of hitting. So the chances of him dying there were a little lower than it looks like, but I really shouldn't have let all 3 of those have the chance to hit him. That was really dumb. The AI could have definitely beat me there. I'm not concerned about healing Leo, because to get up to there, they have to go all the way around, so he shouldn't be in range of anything right now. Yeah, I kind of... Oh, I was saying I kind of like that idea, but it doesn't work. If I let this guy shoot me, it's really bad. But I think Nolan can shove him. Yeah, okay. So the play is go here. It'd be so nice if I could do this, but a 72% chance of hitting that I have to hit. If I miss it, I could miss it and dodge. So it's not a 28% chance of losing here. I'd have to miss the 72 and then he'd have to hit the 72. So it's a 72% chance or a 28% chance. One of the two has to hit, which is probably like okay odds. But the downside of like there's just not enough reason to do it. The thing here. Also, what's really important is how much does she heal? It's 10 plus the wielder's magic. So it's 20 health, which puts him at 22, which means he dies. To 11 plus 11. So she doesn't actually heal him enough, so he actually has to vulnerate as well. That's actually kind of rough. So, okay. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. So moving him out of this spot means that this guy could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and hit Aaron, which is something I didn't think about. I think he has 5 moves, so I think it's extremely unlikely that... I don't know the move speed penalty for going through Thicket, but normally he could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and hit him, but there's this penalty for Thicket and it's got to be at least 1. So he can't get there, and then this guy's 1 farther, so he can't get there. But we potentially missed this guy being able to get him with this move. And then if Laura goes here and heals, she has to get rescued. Or this guy can go here and shoot her, potentially, or here and shoot her. So luckily we have people who can rescue her, but... because you need to shove you over. Which means Edward needs to rescue, and he can, but Laura can't, or Lana can't, which is a problem. We did check that you could shove you, and we didn't misclick. If I misclick and shove her there, Aaron gets hit here, and here, and here, and probably dies. Like, that's a big deal. So Lana can't actually do anything right now. Awkward. We could go here. She could go here and maybe bait a shot or something. She's tankier than some of my dudes. Shoving doesn't help. Edward actually being able to rescue here matters. Unfortunately, I can't drop, which means I can't heal next turn. So we did make some mistakes that turn. Aaron should live here, because it's 22 damage, and we healed him enough. But yeah, him needing both heals is kind of a problem. So yeah, I think it's just the one here then, and no one comes here, and I always just misremember that. Yeah, bunkering down over here is amazing, because this is blocked from the door. Then you just need to block these 2 choke points. Yeah. Because if you try to do here, you'd have to block here, 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 and here, which would be really rough. You could block here, here, here. That's pretty good. Block here, here, here. And then you'd have to kill this guy, which is fine. There's a guy that starts here. You could have like Kurth block here though. But if you had like Kurth, Soth, Aaron or something, you could do that. But then the reinforcements here would mess with you. I think reinforcements come in my back line, because maybe the first time I played this, I did this choke point thing here, here, here. Like having a guy stand here is really nice. And then the reinforcements wrecked me, because your backline getting reinforced on is brutal. But you rescuing you would be huge. Okay, so he can shove but not rescue, but he can rescue her, which is interesting. If I do that, he can't tank, but then I don't have to like worry about her. Okay, so for in the future, if I ever remember this, Nolan rescuing her takes Nolan out, but it puts Kurth in. So like right now, I can direct Kurth and her to go to a point, but I can't say him go, not her. So if I can get her off the board, I can just say, hey Kurth, go block this for me, and he'll do it. Which is kind of sick. So actually, I lose a potential shove and rescue unit. Kind of matters, but like being able to tell Kurth to go like block things for me would have been a pretty big deal. Because like instead of Nolan guarding up here, Kurth would have been able to. Which would have been sick. Plus just having Kurth fight is funny. You never get to use him in the first game, but I always thought he was cool. Okay. So there's nothing left to steal. from these guys. These two are going to run at me, so it'd be nice to deal with these before they get here. She actually can't hit, so having her there is a little rough for that. I can't really kill that guy. If I put you here and shoot him, and I somehow got you there, it would matter, but you can't get there in time. Yeah, this isn't great. I'd kind of like you to be here instead of here. Not amazing. I could have Leo go here and finish that guy. Micaiah can heal this turn, but Laura doesn't get to. So unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I want to do... Oh, wait a second. So if Laura can't heal, that means Aaron can't tank both of these hits. And they're in a spot where Soth can't get in the way. Interesting. If Aaron can't tank both, then there's no way Leo can. Soth doesn't even have his weapon, because I could just have Soth go here and kill that guy, but he can. If I put Aaron on a bush square, he can tank both hits. With healing 20. But in order to do that, I have to have Leo go there, kill that guy, rescue Leo. And then there might be a second guy. Like, this guy might be able to get me. I don't remember if he can move that much. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he can. He's through Thicket, so it might be enough penalty he can't, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd have to be a -2 move penalty, and I don't think it's that. I think if I kill this guy can get there. That poses actually quite a massive problem, huh? Lana has his weapons, so I could have her go here, and then I could have Soth go here, take the weapon, and injure this dude, and then I could have, like, Leo kill him or something. I think I probably have to have Soth attack this turn, or another, because Aaron can't tank that, and then more enemies are coming, which is not a problem. I think I have to do something like this. I think Lana can be trusted with some of these items. Alright, so he can do... He might crit and steal the kill. If I do that, if I do this... If I do this, I have to hurt him 7? 6? 16, 23 minus 16 is 7. I have to hurt him 7 if I do this. If I do this, there's 11% chances that he steals the kill. I think I'm okay with him stealing the kill. If I crit. Because I feel under a little bit of pressure, and this will relieve it. If I do this, Leo can shoot him. And if Leo doesn't kill, then Aaron could kill. Then Aaron won't get healed. Yeah, I think this just to guarantee that he dies this turn. Okay. And now Soth will counterattack if anyone hits him, so usually Soth doesn't want to do this, but these guys won't be in range until like next turn. We're making this... We usually surviving like the initial burst is this tough part. Her being in the way is awkward, because him going here would be sick. This guy can probably shoot Laura. Or Lana. But she should only take 17 and she's got 27. It'll be fine. If I go here, I should be able to kill. It would have killed with the other way, which I didn't know the damage. Okay, so if I put him here, he kills this guy, and then I could heal him with Micaiah, and then this guy would attack, and I would counterattack and kill him, and then this guy would move over and finish me, I think. So that doesn't work. Really important to keep in mind. If Aaron kills, then Aaron will die to this guy. So Aaron's just gonna have to heal. Because Micaiah can't really heal Aaron. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can still hit there. I'm pretty sure Lana will survive. She's on a Thicket. She has 53 evasion and 6 defense right now. So he'll hurt 16. He'll have like a 60% chance of hitting. 60 to 70% chance. He'll have 6 crit. She has 8 luck. I don't think there's a world in which she dies there. Very important. I think the play is Micaiah heal Leo. And then Leo could go here and kill that guy. No, Leo still has to kill that guy. Awkward. Okay. enough dilly-dallying. Kind of not being in range to help is annoying here. This kind of like going here might have been helpful. I think the play is this. Gotta remember I have a steel, not an iron bow. Oh, I can buy bronze weapons next. That's my favorite addition in this game. Of all the things, I love bronze weapons. They're weaker than iron, so it's fun to just like chip damage people. In combat, you get XP for damaging the enemy. It's like binary, damage or not damage, and then kill or not kill. Kill you get the most, damage you get some, and then no damage you just get one. Okay, so now 9, which is kind of neat. Would I rather he shoots Lana? Really? I think I'm chill there. Kind of want to move out one. I don't think these guys can reach me. I don't want to move out one. It'll make him back up one, which is awkward. I don't want Nolan to rescue him. That's kind of the problem here. I want Aaron to move out one here, and then Nolan to go here and shove him over. I could just take his bow off and eat a shot, but that's like free damage I don't really want to give the enemy. Nolan can take a hit from this guy, so I think it's acceptable to move out here one and then heal. We'll still be at 22, which is a decent amount, but him hurting 11 puts me at 11, which is scary. I don't think Nolan will die to this, and if he does, not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with fighting over this wall, because I'm pretty sure this guy can get in. You gotta be super careful not to put Laura in any spot where she's gonna die. Oh, her and Aaron might have a bond, which would motivate me here. So yeah, he'll tank a hit, which is fine. He can actually take 2. His base health helps a lot. 9 defense for the Dawn Brigade, like this early, is really high. And the 30 health is kind of a big deal too. Okay. So. Yeah, if Aaron hits him and then Leo finishes him, that would be really nice. And these guys both do 11, so you'll die. Awkward. Everyone having 22 damage is awkward. If he stays here, he'll die. I could have Soth go here, and then he won't die, because only one of them can hit him. I really just want to kill this guy this turn. I just want it so bad. Okay. Get you out of here. You're at full HP. You could go here, actually. And then tank 1 hit. I don't see a benefit in that. If I miss, it's really bad. I don't die, though. Probably. I think I can figure out a way to make everything work if I miss that, but if missing that would lose me the game, I should obviously not take it. Figure something else out. Okay. Going here to stop them from going up would be nice, but I think I need to go here. Or here. So that only one of them can hit Aaron. And then if he crits and kills the guy, then like whatever. I don't think he can do it. Color be impressed if you can do that, Aaron. Okay, so I think I like here better. Do these guys have... So we gotta make sure... Probably just trade those off of him before I regret it. Okay, so then we want to have her heal 2 and then get healed. We'll heal Nolan 2. And then get healed. I think Micaiah being at full health doesn't change whether she dies or not to someone hitting her. But it does mean she can sacrifice, which is a useful tool to have available. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't like them hurting 22 because it's just more than a vulnerary. Okay, so there's still more reinforcements. Some people will finish this level by turn 11. Okay. So Leo goes here, shoots. Laura can go here, heal. Do they have a bond? Support. Bonuses. Commander bond. No, I think she should have a bond with Aaron. That'd be cool. I want them to motivate you to like have certain units pair together. Makes sense. Okay, so together they can kill. It's kind of neat. I would like to do that if possible. I'd also like to have Leo kill this guy. You go here, heal, and you can spend your turn hitting him. Now we're back to full. I could shove instead and then rescue. If I miss, it's pretty bad. Do I lose the game if I miss? Potentially? I'm pretty sure I don't. I think like Soth could just, worst case, Soth could like kill somebody, or Makai could kill somebody or something, so I think it's fine to just take it, but it does have the potential to be needlessly risky there. Okay, I want to rescue her. You want to have these guys escape, if you can, because I think you get a little bit of XP for that. Yeah, so now we actually want him to hit Aaron instead of Soth. So Soth's job is done. I can't decide if I want to have Soth open the door for free, or if I want to have Micaiah hit the door for weapon levels. I think the durability on the tomes is worth more than the weapon levels, because I'll get Discipline, which makes them weapon level up quicker, and I can probably just like put it on your next level. So, and the light tomes matter a lot more now because Laura's going to use them. Let's use them. Yeah, this guy doesn't have range, so Soth's actually just chilling. You can go here, I guess, for fun. I do really want to take those off him because he'll accidentally equip them and it'll be annoying. I don't want it for her sack to heal Nolan. And I don't think it's great. I don't want to put Kurthin somewhere awkward, so I think he can just chill. But it would have been fun to use him as a blocker. I need to remember that for the future. I won't, but I need to. Super convenient. I could. Okay, so there's more reinforcements. Okay. Steel Lance, Steel Lance, Steel Lance. We can do the same thing where he shoots, he finishes, and you heal, if I want to. And then I can have Earth go there and guard, but I don't know if he can actually get there. He's got 7, 6 move, 3, 4, 5, 6. He probably can't get there this turn, so Soth's probably gotta go there. In which case, Leo would have to tank 1 hit, which should be fine. Yeah, I think this works out. I mean, if either of them miss, it's kind of awkward, but... Okay, weapon level's neat. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of taking these 80% chances. Okay, so strength and defense he'll max out, but they're good to get earlier than later. They're, like, useful. Speed is insane. Yes, really, really, really good level, Aaron. Oh my gosh. So, generally in Fire Emblem games, strength, defense, and speed matter. Generally, strength and speed are the most important, and then defense. And then, like, HP is pretty good, and res is good depending on the game. And then, like, skill is, like, okay. Magic usually doesn't matter at all unless you're mage. Luck usually doesn't matter at all unless you have, like, 0, because then you'll get crit. But if you can get a strength, speed, defense, that's massive. So, really, really good level. Anytime he gets a speed is a good level. If all he got was a speed, I'd be happy with the level. But that's an incredible Aaron level, so now I'm more into the run. Like, Leo's really behind on speed, which is super bad, but he'll catch up eventually, I imagine. But Aaron getting a speed is super good. Okay. So I would probably prefer to sacrifice and then heal. It's nice to, like, have her be a part of the XP gain here, but with this guy here, the train doesn't work, and with her being at low health, the train doesn't work great. I could go over here, heal, then she could go over here and sacrifice, and then neither of these guys have range. So that does actually work. I'm kind of into it. Does one shove get her there? It has to. I lose the game if it doesn't. And I can shove her twice. So if we go there, there, we can check. She can get there. This guy can't hit her. Those guys can't hit her. Aaron only gets hit once. They can't get to the bottom side of him. And she gets to be a part of this heal train, which is... I could either heal 4. That might have been interesting. Yeah, I think Soth... Let's just go up here. So, they don't have range, so I'm going to have Soth give his weapons to Lana. Here, if she dies, it's really bad. Even though I'm not using her, losing all these is not good. Okay, now, I could have had Kurth be a blocker. I think he was 1 move short to getting where I want him to. I should have made sure that those soldiers from below weren't in range, but I'm pretty sure they weren't. Like, they're really far off from being in range. Okay, so we can do the thing again, if we want to. I don't like Aaron being in this spot because he can get hit on two sides. If I move, South Kurth should block this way for me. There's potential for like it to not work out. A little spooky. I really want to have you go here and kill this guy. If I miss, I potentially die, so I need to heal first, which means I can't do it this turn. Which is awkward. I need to retreat in so Aaron's not getting hit twice, I think. Although, now that he has 12 defense, he only takes 10 per hit, so he can survive 2 hits. It's actually really nice. Interesting. He needs to heal, so he can't stand here and shoot. So what I would like to do is, if you weren't holding someone, I could have you go here and rescue, but then you get shot. It's too complicated. I'd like to have Leo hit this guy, Aaron kill him, and Aaron get healed all in the same turn. But I can't do it because Leo's hurt. I'd have to have Leo get healed also. But he can't get healed and attack, because the healers can't get out to him. So honestly, just like retreating back into here and healing him up and stuff. Taking a turn off is probably totally fine. Like, you go here. No one has range, so... I guess we just use the vulnerate. Like, we have so many vulnerates, we shouldn't be super worried about using them. Could have healed Leo more if I wanted to. Yeah, I think if you just retreat one, and then just heal for lols. And honestly, Stealth getting hit is better than Earth getting hit, so let's move Stealth that one. Then Lana would kind of like you to not have a full inventory, so we can give Aaron Nolan some stuff. It's interesting because I could split up who has the daggers, and then I'll have like a little more chance of someone being in range of Stealth when they're needed. You need to remember that Nolan's gonna get hit twice because he's rescuing somebody. Yeah. Amazing level from Aaron though, that was so good. Will make such a difference to our game here. Alright, if I heal him first, he can shoot, but he could also kill this guy, which is kind of good. Okay, I think I don't have to heal him this turn. He only gets hit once. So I think I should just not heal him this turn. I want to kill these bowmen because I might mess up and die to them later. I think the range guys is really nice. Makes everything simpler. Okay, strength. Strength isn't like completely worthless. We do want her to max like stats, so later in the game we can get some good base levels, but problem is there's not enough levels to... In order to baby someone with base levels, you want to get them to like 90 XP at the end of a stage and then base XP them up, because it's hard mode and we don't have a lot of base XP. So like she'll need to get 19 levels like really quick at the end of the game when she class changes. So we're not going to be able to make very many of them base levels, but she would be a really good unit to like max out her speed with base levels on, because she'll max like... I think she's pretty much guaranteed to max magic, resistance, luck, maybe skill also. So like finishing up her like defense and speed would be really, really nice. She probably won't even get close to health, so that'll eat up one of her base levels though. Wanna... this one. Okay, we didn't miss, so now we can stay here. And then if this guy can hit us, we shouldn't die or anything. And then you can do nothing or heal yourself. Honestly, just wasting a vulnerary is probably fine. Just it'll make me feel a little bit better. So yeah, you can just hang out. You can just hang out. You have stealth daggers, which matters. You could heal. I have 14 heals left. We have this many units left to kill, so I'm not in a huge hurry to use them. I think we're just chilling. These are all reinforcements that don't have vulneraries. So we'll just pick away at them. I want to kill the bowman. Just to, then I can like have someone stand behind Aaron. Or even better, I can move Aaron back one, which would be really nice. If Aaron moves back one, he'd be getting shot every turn. But getting the extra defense and evasion is very convenient. And then South can just tank everything forever in part 1, pretty much. Okay, so if I heal him first, then even if he misses, we're chill. None of those guys have range, so her stepping next to the bush is acceptable. So now, if he misses and gets counterattacked, he won't die. Now that's both ranged enemies that can shoot me from down there. Leo still has quite a few uses of his steel bow left, so it was a really big blunder to have Micaiah do so much fighting last stage. We messed it up so we didn't get the steel bow until everybody was dead. But when I was doing this, like the most recent times I've been playing this level, I didn't have Aaron, I had Meg. So like Leo for sure ran out of steel bows in this level without Aaron getting things. I was trying to like keep that in mind. If Aaron attacks, bad things happen, so I could just not heal, but I'm fine with just wasting some vulneraries. So it's acceptable. We're going to want to heal her at some point, might as well be now. I forget how supports work, like if they're standing next to each other enough turns in a fight or something. But yeah, Leo's got enough shots left that I'm pretty fine with him or Aaron getting XP. Aaron's like a frontline fighter, so it'll be a lot easier for him to get XP later. It's probably better to give like the last hits to Leo if I can. I'd like Aaron to move back one. But that'll be awkward. Interesting. Yeah, I think I just want to take a turn off and have him move back one. So you could heal someone. That'd be nice. So like you can back up. You can go here. If I could have killed those two bowmen a lot earlier, positioning like this is so much better. I don't think you can kill, so I think it's fine to not heal you. But yeah, like positioning here is really nice because this is the only guy that can hit me. I get the bonuses from that, and then only one range guy can shoot me also. But this square with the archers down there is toxic. This guy had like a second weapon hand axe. Oh. I was gonna say, if this guy had a second weapon hand axe, that could be dangerous. That's a tad bit awkward, huh? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he doesn't have 7 movement, so he can't get me. So I think going around is the same as going through, or similar. So I don't think he can actually get me, but it would be bad if he could. So I'm going to safety heal here, which one more heal usage that I don't really want to be doing. Yeah, it takes her 10 durability to get 1 level. Another speed, good, good. If she gets speed, she can actually kill things, which is nice. And she can potentially stand in front because she'll only get hit once, but her defense is going to be really, really low. Okay, I think we're just chilling then. So it's just tanking for fun. I should put him at 1 HP, and then even if the Axeman hit me, I shouldn't die there because I healed, but I don't think he can reach. Okay, so now do we want to give the kill to Leo or Aaron? It's like totally our choice here. Leo's a lot of levels above Aaron. Aaron should get more kills this level, so I think we're good. It's just harder to set up XP on him, but he is like a higher level, so he might get less XP now. No speed still. He's gonna max skill. Him getting skill doesn't matter because he maxes it so easy. And res too. His res cap's pretty low for how much he gets. So his levels are going to start to feel worse because next level he'll probably max skill, which means he can't get res or a skill on leveling, and that's only 2 stats max, so base levels still aren't great. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 stats that can get points from leveling. So if I base level, I guarantee get 3. If 2 are already missing, then it'd be 3 out of 6, which is potentially better than the average level. But I could get like HP, luck, and magic on a base level. Interesting. Do I want to take the gamble doing non-base levels, or do I want to take base levels and guarantee get 3 stats? Intriguing. Alright, so I think I want to move her back, use sacrifice, and then just have him pass. When we can, we want to heal with Sacrifice and then heal Micaiah with the staff. Now we get the defense and the evasion for being on the square, which is super nice. Plus we got a defense for leveling up. Okay, so I think Leo can kill, but then I lose out on XP for hitting, but then I don't take as much damage. So, some pluses and minuses there. I think giving Aaron the hitting XP and then just letting Leo get the kill is cool. Alright, so you probably heal you. I should have had him move out of the way. Probably still have him move out of the way. Like, getting those two enemies awkward. Okay, so now, if I do this, I'll be on the defense square, which is kind of nice. We can just take a turn off and do this. And they'll move in and I can take them one at a time. She's already B rank, that's crazy. I need to have her have less things. Not super big deal, because I should get the convoy after this stage. One of the best parts about Lana joining is her group is like the convoy group. With like Amy and the weapon maker dudes. We can sack heal you if you get injured. I'm okay with Aaron killing on the counterattack. He should be able to survive getting hit from those guys. She's at enough life to sack again, so I don't want to kill her yet. And then that other... Oh, he'll run away and go steal a vulnerary. Keep that in mind. I was keeping that in mind when I was here and there were a bunch of vulnerary guys, but he'll actually run across the map to do this. This reminds me of Path of Radiance. They don't do it as much in this game, but he's gonna go, like, take this herb, or... A lot of times with the boss is a vulnerary, they'll take it. Stealing a lance from this guy usually doesn't matter, but if you're using Aaron, it's like a really big deal. But 10 XP and then like a weapon if you get a lance guy later. But for me, lances are usually the least valuable because I only have one guy who's primarily using lances between like all the campaigns, so usually they're pretty useless. But I mean, stealing a steel lance and selling it is good, and stealing a javelin's good. It just like saves you some money or whatever. So we gotta remember to steal that. That guy's a vulnerary. Picking an axe would be good. Axes are also really rare for me. Okay, so I could have Micaiah soften him up with 12, and then Leo finish him, and then Aaron could hit him once just for lulz. If she stands directly next to Sylph, she can crit and steal. I don't like. But we'll have Sylph move down here. It's probably time to open the door, and I think the XP for shooting it, because you do get weapon XP, but Leo's gonna max easy, Aaron's gonna max easy. Micaiah's the only one who would care about it, and I think the light tome durability is worth more right now than the weapon XP. Although usually I'm like really trying to get her weapon XP. Okay, so if Aaron hits him for lulz, and then Micaiah can hit him. I wanted to heal Sylph 1 HP. Yeah, Micaiah can hit him without the crit right now because we move Sylph away. So we have 3 different ways we can manipulate the numbers on her. So Sylph being nowhere near her, Sylph being within 3 squares but not touching, or Sylph being touching. Touching gives the crit, being near gives +2 damage, and then some defense stats, and then him being away gives none of the bonuses. This misses, it's kind of problematic. 99% is usually pretty fair. If it did miss, we could have Earth go here or Null go here, so it'd be fine. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and hit you, but he can't go 7, 8 and hit you. Should be chilling there. He'll probably run away, so it would have been nice to kill him this turn, but I'm okay with him going over there, wasting a couple of my heals, because I'm going to steal them probably. I don't want to heal either of you yet, so I think we're done. He can go like get a heal from somebody, it's fine. Aaron would like to be here. Earth's in the way of me shoving, which is kind of awkward. I want to heal Sylph this turn. I have a stealable weapon. It's either way is really awkward to advance. Advancing down here is super awkward because there's like all these bushes. It's hard to move and get guys in position, and then there's 3 points, choke points. And this way is super awkward because there's all these guys here, and some of them move and some of them don't. And there's 3 choke points, and then 2. So like honestly, I kind of like this way better. We could do like Aaron, Solth, Kurth with the 3 choke points if we wanted. But if we can get through these guys and get here, there's only 1 choke point for all these guys, which is massive, but I'm pretty sure this entire group will run at you before you can do that, unless like Solth runs in and murders everybody. Yeah, I really want to do this. Again, I super wish, like she's your lord, she should feel good to use. I super wish this guard skill had a 100% chance to activate. First like 3 times I played the game, I didn't even know this. Like I had no idea what this did. I thought like just being near supported ally units. Like I missed the units must be adjacent part, but it's really hard to have Solth and Micaiah adjacent and in range. Like Micaiah in range of getting hit without like thinking you lose. Like it's just super awkward to try to set that up. Okay, I don't think he needs to heal. Oh, this guy could crit him maybe. Yeah, this guy could crit him. I'm gonna heal because I'm scared. I didn't think about him getting crit. I assumed he could survive a hit from a swordman. But he might get crit, so... I don't think the guy will even hit him over Solth, but... you never know. Okay. So, these guys don't even really want to move. These... 5. We have a lot of units for this point in the game. Laura is usually just, like, I heal her... I use her for heals, but I'm not using her. Because I am allowed to use stabs on people that are on my team, just for convenience. Oh, he heal bushes. He doesn't even... Okay. There's a Path of Radiance thing. Alright. Yeah, hit him in the way again. I should have made a move. Okay. So, if you weaken, you could kill... I think we just have you weaken and the other guy kill. You might miss, though. A little awkward. Not the end of the world. If he crits me, it's only 18, so we're chilling. Keep in mind, crits matter. I would like you to heal and you to shoot. Can't get both of those to happen because I can't shove Micaiah until after Leo moves. Yeah, so Micaiah just skips her turn, unfortunately. Oh, she could have healed Leo. Rip. Yeah, but Solth already got healed. I missed the item on that guy if I could steal anything. Gotta keep checking. You can go here and start to find more enemies. I'd like to check what his range is because I don't want to draw him accidentally. I think drawing more is better, and they can't get in the way of my retreat. Okay, Laura could heal Micaiah, but I don't really want to do that. Definitely don't want him where he is. So if we do this, he'll go back 1. A little bit helpful for me. So the nice part about that door is it's a great choke point. So now I can steal the steel instead of the hand. I don't think I care. I think the steel might sell for a little more. So the great part about here is it's choke point, but the bad part is their side of the choke point is thicket, which is not fun to fight into. It's like right here's okay because the guy I'm fighting isn't on the thicket. Additionally, if I could do 2 guys here to block this and then 1 here, I'd get thicket, but they also get thicket, which I don't like. Here they get thicket and I don't, which sucks. And then here I get hit twice and one of them gets thicket. So like, all those spots kind of suck. I could just have Solth go here, and then only 1 would fight me there, and then 2 would come up here and fight me. And I could have like Kurth here, Aaron here. That'd be kind of nice. Or I could run all the way back here and deal with these 3 guys individually. Steel Lance, Steel Axe. I think the steel weapons sell for more. The Steel Lance I think is a lot better to steal because I can't buy Steel Lances just yet, I imagine. Like Aaron wants the option of using it. So I want this guy to javelin shoot me. I kind of want to advance down here and try that because I usually don't rescue Amy. So how do I want to do this? I could have Aaron here. If I do here and here, then I have... If Kurth goes here, that might be... he'll get shot multiple times. I think I like Kurth here. Interesting. Either way, he'll get close. No. I want to heal. I think healing Aaron 5 is good. Okay, I've never done this setup before. I feel like he just wants to go here and steal this, but then he'll aggro more guys, so I kind of don't want to do that. Okay, if I go here, I think that's best. You can go here. Get ready to fight. Multiple guys here have range, which means doing it this way is bad. It's just not good. I shouldn't be doing it like this. Laura can heal. They shouldn't be able to get in range of shooting Laura from here. The thicket below is, but there's no way they can get that far. Okay, you guys can. It's a little bit. Earth is not gonna be able to get here, so he'll just go here, which is pretty awkward. I'd really like Sylph to go like here. Steal, but I don't think it's time for that. I think this is the spot for him to go, because then they'll get clumped up below. Oh, he can make it that far. Dang. Oh, Krith is a Laguz, so he doesn't get penalty for walking through bushes. Alright, 2 of them can hit Aaron, which is more than I should have allowed. But he is on Thicket, and he did get a good level up. But it's a little more damage than I like him taking. Okay, so I can tell Krith to go wherever I want, and he'll move before they do. Opium. I'm pretty sure he will. Because their phase is after mine. Yeah, you really want to go like here and steal. I think I want Krith to probably block this spot and Sylph to block this spot, I think is what I want to do. Oh, now this guy switched. No, yeah. So if I could get him to steal lance, I could steal a javelin, but I think javelins are cheaper and more accessible than steel weapons in part 1. I think there's going to be like one level I can get javelins, and I'll buy like 2 or 3 of them probably. You got pretty good money. There's a lot of stuff to spend money on in this game, and in Path of Radiance there isn't. Unless you're forging, then there's enough to spend with forges. Yeah, I think stealing the steel lance is really valuable. Make sure to do that. If I have Krith go here and Aaron go here, I feel like that's pretty good. Gotta remember that I can get shot range. So if Leo goes like here, he could potentially get shot twice, and he will die if they both hit. So he really doesn't want to go there. Kai wants to go here and heal you. So Leo actually has nowhere to stand. Makai goes here, heals you. Aaron goes here, passes, and he'll counterattack that guy, but won't get shot by these guys because they're out of range. Earth will go here. So that means Leo doesn't get to do anything this turn. Kind of awkward. Leo's actually going to back off, which I'm not a huge fan of. I'd like Leo to go here and shoot this guy, but then he'll get double shot and die. These two? Potentially, which I don't want to leave them the option of. I'd also like him to go here and shoot that guy, but Krith's in the way. I can't move Krith during my turn. I can't move Leo here. If I can move Leo here, he might be able to attack next turn, but going here, he probably can't. It's awkward, but I want to do that, so I can do this. That. In Path of Radiance, I would have just lost, because I didn't direct. But in this game, they let you direct after the guy moves, which is really nice. Thank you for changing that. So if you go here, it's a little risky because I haven't done this too much, but I cannot imagine Krith dying in one round when he's at full health. So alternatively, Aaron could step down 1, and then get hit with both of these. She'd probably live, and then he's fighting someone not on Thicket, if they choose to fight him, which is acceptable. 68% chance of hitting is not ideal. I would like to trade him that Steel Lance so he has the option of using it, but I think it's just important to do this. And now if he doesn't move over here, then they kill Micaiah. Not ideal. Great. But using Kurth as a frontliner is amazing. I wish I'd thought about it more earlier. I know I've done it before, but usually I forget how to make it happen. I keep thinking that when I did it, I just got lucky with like Amy being in a good spot or shoving her or something, and then telling them to halt. Okay, so I would like to kill this Javelin guy this turn if possible. I probably can't soften him. Yeah, 40% chance, so she's likely to dodge one of them, but it's not worth taking. I'd have to do 14 to him, which is not likely. I could hit him with you, weaken you, and then Makai could finish him, and she'd get the XP. Don't think we're desperate enough for that. killing this guy wouldn't be too bad. I could have Aaron go, or Leo go here, shoot him, get him down to 7. Then I could have Aaron go here and finish him. If Aaron misses, it's really hard to heal because Leo's in the way. Not too big of a fan of that, so I think the play is heal. And then you're going to use your turn to shove. And then you can weaken, and you'll get shot once, not twice, because this spot can shoot you, and this guy can't get to this spot. You can go here, shoot him once. Cancel. If I could rely on canceled proccing, shooting him would have been sick. But relying on proccing. I have 7 heals left for the rest of the level. I think we can hold off on healing Makai then. I should be able to pretty easily use up 7. And then Stealth doesn't get to do anything this turn. But we gotta remember to steal from the Axe guy before we kill him. I'm pretty sure they'll just hit Kurth or Stealth because they're unarmed and can't hit back, but if they hit Leo, it's fine. We get a counterattack. Pretty chill with that. So there's a situation in which if he had his Steel Lance, he would switch to it, I imagine, because he's melee attacking. So then we could have stole the Javelin. It's just what they don't have equipped. It'd be nice to kill this guy, but I think we might just want to let him run away. Yeah, weakening these Javelin guys down is pretty tricky, though. I guess we just hit him with Leo and try to set up a kill next turn. So if he attacks Leo, the counterattack won't kill him, so Leo just has to have enough health to not die this turn, which he should be able to do without this heal, but we're going to heal him anyway. And then Micaiah just getting levels is useful. She's not... There's almost no worry that she won't get enough levels, but she did get 8 levels and 0 speed, which is horrible. Like, her getting a speed is a good level. She's only going to do that like 1 out of 3 or 4 levels, probably. But she got 8 without getting any, so she's really behind there. Usually, even if she gets normal speed, you still have to speedwing her once. But now we might have to speedwing her twice, which is really, really bad, because Leo might need a speedwing to catch up, and Aaron might need a speedwing just because he's Aaron. I could move up. I don't think I really want to. I'll go up 1. Yeah, I don't want him to tank this side, because these guys are ranged. So if he goes here to tank, she'll get shot. If he goes where Sylth is, he'll get hit twice. I mean, he could counterattack, though. With a Javelin? It's, like, not too bad. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll have him go here. I'd like him to go here, but he can't because of her. If both of these guys hit him, they shouldn't be enough to kill him at full health. If this guy hits him as well, it should, though. So Sylth could go here, and then this guy shouldn't be able to get to him. If Sylth goes here, I think this guy can get to him. Either way, I think he'll go heal. If I do have Sylth go here, it might proc the boss to attack me, though, which is great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if I go here, the boss will come over, and I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Interesting. If I go here, and then Aaron goes here, there's no way all 3 of them attack. And multiple people can't get to what's his face, so we should be good there as well. So I take 11 and 7, and they're not like incredibly likely to hit anyway. I still can't attack during this round. But if I get hit by all 3, it's really bad. You go there, everything's blocked. You guys are all chilling. Should be fine. Leo's at enough where he can take 1 hit, but not 2. When that guy heals, he'll run at me after he's done healing. First dodging is giving me a false sense of security, but he's chilling. Okay, that guy did heal enough where he'll come over. Important to keep in mind. Alright, we want to get rid of this guy. Positioning is a lot harder with ranged enemies. Okay, so 91 is pretty good. If that misses, we're still fine. If it doesn't, we're still fine. Aaron gets another level. What's his second level going to be? Okay. So it's pretty common for him to get strength defense, and he's going to max those 2 like incredibly easy. So we're not like super impressed or happy about it. But getting a strength and a defense early in the game for the Dawn Brigade stuff is really, really good. So we're still pretty happy about it, but him and Micaiah are both like, if they got a speed, it's a good level. If they didn't get a speed, it's probably not a great level. But for Aaron, for these early levels, strength and defense still is pretty good. And res is pretty good because he won't get that, and in endgame he'll probably need it, even with Holy Water. And then I think he's pretty bad at luck also. So like, it's not just binary speed good level, no speed bad level for him just yet, but later on it'll probably pretty much get to that point. But 2 levels, 1 speed is totally fine, and getting the 2 strength and defense is great. I really think he should be an armor knight, or like a lance knight, instead of a soldier. So then his growths would match like his caps a lot better. Should be nice. Oh well, like 13 defense is solid. We want him to be tanky for next stage, so him getting that defense is a pretty big deal potentially. If he can tank the tigers, that's massive. Okay, this guy would be really nice to surround, but I don't think we can like comfortably do that. Kind of like you to go here. And guess we heal you. I still don't want to proc the boss just yet. Okay, only has hand axe, so we can't steal from him. You going here seems good. Aaron could get it twice, but that should be fine. I'm slightly concerned we'll forget about this guy charging us from behind. Earth should still be fine there. That shouldn't proc any other enemies. I don't think the soldier will move this turn, but maybe next turn he might. Okay, this guy could potentially get to me soon, so somebody needs to like go take care of him. I also want to take care of this guy pretty bad, and I also want to finish this guy up. Leo finishing this guy up. Can you do it? Yes, 100% chance. Well on a bush is really nice. And I'm at good health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. He probably can't get to the bush, so this is probably safe, and he'll get hit once from that guy, which is fine. Really like the idea of killing this guy. Okay. Aaron goes here. He'll take 10 twice. I think I'm okay with that. Problem is I can't heal after I attack. This guy might move. He hasn't moved yet, but he might. I'm a little bit worried about that. It should be fine. I think I'm safe to do this. I might go down to 5 HP, in which case that armor knight would kill me. A little risky. I could do this and then I have a chance to counterattack on his turn. Or I could do this and then I guarantee one of the 2 hits. Interesting. He can hit Leo without getting counterattack, so I think the guarantee hits better. I don't think anybody will run up and hit me, but if they do, I potentially lose. So I could have South go here, but then this guy can hit me. So I could have South go here, or I could have South run up here. I think South going here is kind of nice, but I'm not sure what we're going to do about the up there area. You going here seems good. You can get hit here, I don't like it. You go there, you go there. I think South should go here for 1 turn just to make me feel safe. And if that guy wants to hit South, that's beautiful. Okay, yeah, melee Leo. He doesn't have his steel weapon, so this is weaker than it could have been. Okay, so now if you hit him, weaken him, and then you finish him, I just have to send somebody up there to guard, which Chris can do if he wants to. And then I can try to guard down here. If I can get 2 guys here and here, they can guard pretty well. I don't know if I want Kurth to be one of them. I think we do that next turn. I think this turn we just do this. Kill this guy. Leo's safe to go there. Soth could go up here. Soth probably wants to go there. A little spooked that this guy might like randomly decide to move. But as long as I stay here and here, if I don't go here, I should be safe. Kaya wants to heal Aaron. Probably. It's pretty important to kill this guy. I think we'll leave you down there. We'll just go like this. I really want to be here. I want to see if Aaron misses this shot before I do too much, but unfortunately, that's not in the cards. Aaron, if you go here and kill that guy, okay. He had a 100% chance on the guy in the bush, so I figured he'd have a pretty good chance here, but if he had like an 80% chance and missed, it could be annoying. Makai would potentially die. Oh my gosh, he got his first speed. We got another defense and a strength. That helps a ton. We're going to look right now at where he's supposed to be, because I think he just caught up. Okay. So, Leonardo starts at level 4. Oh, interesting. What? How do I do this? Max. I'm looking at my spreadsheet. I thought I had a nice way to do this. Figure that out later, I think. We'll just go to the Serene's Forest and look up the average stats at this level. I have spreadsheets for these games, but I forget what I was doing when I made them, so it like takes a bit to remember. Love spreadsheets. Okay, so at level 14, Leonardo is supposed to have, on average, expected 23 health, so he's right on for that. 12 strength, he has 13, so he's been... Well, if he didn't get a strength that level, he'd be at average. I thought he was well above average with how good his strength levels were. He's supposed to have 1.5 magic, he has 1, that's totally fine. He's supposed to have 19.5 skill, he has 20, so that's right on normal, but he's supposed to, you know, be at 20 for level 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, because he maxes out on that really easy. He's supposed to have 13.5 speed right now, so he's 2.5 points down on speed, which is still a really big deal. His doubling is super important. Luck, he's supposed to have 12.5, he's at 12, so that's pretty right on. Defense, he's supposed to have 8.5, he has 9, but keep in mind we gave him +2 from a Draco shield. So he's supposed to have 8.5 and he has 7, if we, you know, get rid of the Draco shield, which shouldn't be taken into account. So he's still down a point, he's down 2.5 speed and 1.5 defense, which is pretty bad. And then his res is supposed to max out at 10 for like 7 levels. So res and skill actually just like don't matter unless he like whiffs for like 5 or 6 levels on them. So those two stats are pretty irrelevant, but it does mean we could potentially base level him to get 3 out of 6 stats on a level, which is, you know, he's expected to get, if those two stats are maxed, he's expected to get 2.5 stats on a level up. So guaranteeing him 3. It lowers the variance, but the average gain is higher. So I think we should try to base level him. If we can end at like 90 XP, we can give him like 1 base level, which would be good. Good to keep in mind. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Cool. He's only got 6 shots left. Alright, so Laura can heal somebody. Solith is blocking. Earth can just chill. Like, just having him block this side is not too bad. Laura healing Micaiah? Micaiah can still heal once more first, so I don't really want to do that. I don't want to waste one on Edward. I don't want to waste one on you. You do not have range. You don't steal, but I do steal from you. Longbow is important to keep in mind. I could bait this guy up, but I think I want to wait a turn. Deal with the guy above me. And then before we... usually I proc this guy and then retreat, because all these guys will run at the same time. But if I can get here and block out these 2 points, then I can like fight them all at once probably. He can run in, hit, run out, and then someone else can run in and melee me, or he can range me. Well, he's got the wind edge only, so he'll probably range me. So it's like multiple range guys that can hit me. So Kurth, Aaron might not, like if Aaron stands here, this guy probably just doesn't move. So like Aaron could potentially stand here, Stealth could stand here. Aaron would get longbowed though. It's pretty awkward blocking that. If I kill this guy, I can like go here. Interesting. Alright, well killing this guy's the thing to do now. Yeah, I can't run down as much as I want to. Awkward. And then if I put anyone touching this tree line, they can get shot, which is kind of scary. I need 2 people to hit him, which is a lot. South needs to get out of the way. Aaron's gotta hit him, and then Leo can finish him. That should work out pretty well. Edward going there is probably fine. If, like, this guy has range and decides, like, move here, then he can maybe kill Edward, but I don't think that's possible. Finish him off. Now there's no one coming from behind us, which is important. He needs 6 health. She has 3 to give. You can give 1 to Sulth for an XP. I just want to make sure she gets XP. I only have 4 heals left, so I don't really want to use one right now. But now we can have people retreat upward because there's no one coming from behind us. Earth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Perth could go down 1 more. I want to get him, like, in range of what we want to do, potentially. I think he's unaffected by Bush because he's a Lagoose. I just never used Lagoose, so I don't have much experience with that. Yeah. I kind of want to have Kurth go here and South go here and see what happens. I don't think there's, like, any chance of Kurth getting 1-rounded. But he is hurt a little bit, and I can't heal him this turn. That is a little sad. I could maybe shove her enough. Probably not, though. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for it. This heal's probably wasted. I can't imagine him taking 39 damage, but I'm super interested in what happens if the boss hits him. Another speed. She's doing things. What's the average Laura look here? I feel like ours is doing great, but it's only been a couple levels, so she's probably not that above average. Somebody in chat was saying how good she was yesterday, so I haven't used her in a while. So she's supposed to have 17.8 health, so she's a little bit low on that. She's supposed to have 3.8 strength, so a little bit high on that. 10.8 magics, a little low on that. She's supposed to have 5.8 skill, so pretty good on that. She's supposed to have 7.8 speed, so about average on that, a little bit high. 10 luck, she's got 11. I think she'll be someone who maxes luck. She's supposed to have 2.8 defense, she has 2, so a little bit down on that. If she gets one next level, she's right on average. And then she's supposed to have 11.4 res. I don't care about her res at all. I'm sure she'll max it. If she doesn't, who cares? Mages do not die to mages pretty much ever. So she's just kind of chilling. Not super above average or anything, I don't think, but definitely not below average. Ooh. Oh, she could potentially be in range. Future. So I want to have Earth here, South here, right? Ooh, I could put them one closer. One closer seems preferable. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So I think here's actually better. Because here, he'll still get longbowed, but it'll be at disadvantage. Here he'll get longbowed at, like, regular. If you longbow for 3 range, you get, like, a massive accuracy cut. So longbows are pretty sketchy. But if I go here, this guy... I don't know, here and here means I have 2 hits, 2 spots to hit me, and here means only 1, so I actually like that here. Okay, and then Kai didn't move. She can sack heal somebody. We can give like 2 HP to Aaron, which is fine. Aaron kind of wants to like get closer to range. South wants to go here. Okay, we're relying on Chris to get there, because if he doesn't, bad things happen. If I go here, we should be fine. But I want to advance and have this be a choke point, because this is such a good choke point. But ranged Kanto unit is very scary to try to like tank, because he can jump in, hit, and jump out. So I have to always expect him to be an extra hit, and he's a boss, so he does 19 damage, which is lower than a lot of the guys in the level, but still is quite spooky. Her being on the heal square would actually be pretty useful. Edward shoving her is scary because if Edward goes here, this spot can hit him. I'm certain that these guys can't move through this bush, get all the way here, and hit in this bush. Like, that'd be absolutely ridiculous. I'd be more worried about the horse getting there than these guys. But this should be fine. But I want her to heal, like, 2. The heal bush with Micaiah is busted. Because she can sack every turn with a like plus 2 HP. Really, really nice. Oh, I thought there'd be a combo there. That'd be sick. But I guess he doesn't know who they are. Yeah, I think Kurth is going to be a lot more reliable of a tank. There's a ton of ranged units. At least 4. So tanking with Aaron is a little spooky. So she heals 1, and then she can sack heal Edward with that 1 for like the next 18 turns if we want to. It's just a busted combo. Heal Bush Micaiah, so good. Usually I don't get to take advantage of that because by the time I'm down here there's like 3 enemies left. But I actually got here before this. Now you need to steal that. That's important. And you want to steal that Vulnerate, and you want to steal that Herb. Herbs are harder to get. And then we have to expect that we'll get shot from here, and here, and here, and here every turn. It would be nice if you could fight him, but you can't. So I can attack from range here every turn if I want, but I only have 5 shots left. That will take quite a while to result in anything. So whoever stands here can get hit 3 times, which is more than Aaron wants. So Aaron probably just wants to like go here and Javelin, and then together like these two can maybe work their way through that. At 19 health with only getting hit by ranged attacks, I feel fairly safe. And then this is a lot of Javelins we're going to use, but I don't see a ton of options here. I imagine Kurth is fine and doesn't need to be healed this turn. She can actually heal Aaron for now, but having Edward, like Micaiah can just farm XP like crazy here. If I could have Laura farm XP here too, that would be amazing, but I don't have enough stabs. Another super underlooked part of this is it doesn't use durability. So she can just do it, and it doesn't cost you like money or time or anything. Such a big deal. Or it costs you money, but it doesn't cost you, it doesn't cost you money, but it does cost you time. Okay, but we want Sylph to be the one getting hit. I could actually, no, I can't even shove. I could shove Leo away if he was here and Aaron was there, maybe. Assume Kurth won't die. If Kurth dies, do we lose? We might lose if Kurth dies. Or he might just retreat happily. Who knows? But yeah, Aaron can get hit too many times. He's there, which is pretty spooky. Okay, so now the boss can't hit me because they blocked all of his spots because he can't out away. Which is kind of nice. I think we just keep chipping on this guy. He might run away when he gets low, but I think he just doesn't move. I think he's just programmed to not move. So it is a lot of steel bow uses when I'm almost out. And it's very hard for Aaron to do what I want here. I think I'm just chilling here. This, and he took like 6 damage. Not worried. He's down to like 20 health, I'll be worried. So he takes 6 plus... Oh, okay. Now Sylph can steal that because they put it on the front line, which is good. We lose 1 durability of it, and then we have to break through him again, which is the worst part because I'm almost out of bows. I think it's worth using them just to speed this up because it does twice as much damage as Aaron does. But it's a little brutal. Like that, which is cool. The one part here that's a little sketchy is Kurth is slowly dying. But what will be massive is if I can kill that Armor Knight on my turn, because he's not taking damage on their turn. Both will be able to move down 1, and that is a much better position than blocking these 2 spots. I only have to block this 1, and then there's only 1 ranged attack that's hitting me every turn. And this, if I'm standing here, this doesn't have to hit me, but I can like have Leo or Aaron stand here and fight him from range. If I could get to this spot, then I could have someone else stand there and fight him from range, which would be cool. Like ideally someone stands here and just fights him and he can't hit anybody, but I have to block this off. So unless I kill everybody else first, in which case he'll probably run out of longbows because it'll take him many shots. Gotta make sure we don't like accidentally put Laura in range of the longbow. ETW. He's taking 6 a turn from a close range longbow. He's taking 7 a turn from that. That's 13 plus 1 more range attack. So he's getting low enough. We're a bit concerned. It'd be really nice to not have Soth get any more XP so I could base level him. Like, if he got 1 more XP, that'd be perfect. So then I could base level him and get all 3 stats guaranteed. Is it that important? Not really. So next turn he'll kill. But is it worth using a Javelin for a little bit of XP? Probably not. Javelins are pretty rare. Not pretty rare, but like expensive. But 6 XP is kind of nice. If it was 1, I think doing it would be kind of troll. Okay, so like ideally Aaron would be able to go here. He doesn't get shot from this. He'd get meleeed and he'd get range shot once. I think Aaron can do it because I want to have Soth be done tanking. Oh no, he's gonna steal. Soth has to steal Discipline. And I'd like him to steal the herb, but he has to steal Discipline, so we're not going to be able to keep his XP at 99 this time, which is fine. We just need to do it at some point, so doing it now is, like, convenient. Oh, I might have... No, I still have a bow. But yeah, this turn we kill that guy, and then Earth probably is done tanking. I don't think I want to heal him. Okay, so... you can use your last bow here, and then that means Leonardo's done for the rest of the level, which using 5 bows on that guy is probably too much, but killing him was pretty important. Okay, and then Aaron can go here, and this guy, the way it's set up actually is nice, because this guy will just stand there and not hit me, so I can get rid of this guy in a really convenient way. Before he moves, we might as well heal. No speed still. Yeah, this Makai is, like... I don't want to say worst possible, but she's gotten 9 levels and gotten 0 speed, and it's a good level if she gets a speed, and it's a bad level if she doesn't get a speed. If she got literally everything else except a speed, it's probably technically a good level, but I would rather 1 speed and nothing than 1 of everything else. Probably. That's just me being triggered, though. I think 1 of everything else is probably better. But yeah, she's going to be completely worthless, even with a speed wing, having 7 speed. So, like, Micaiah is going to be a healer who cannot get hit with anything at all at any point in the whole game. Except, like, super late game. She'll have enough res, she won't die. I think in endgame, enemies just won't kill her or something. I think she has some, like, hidden special thing going on there. But yeah, anyway, Aaron wants to do that, but before we do that... oh, I was going to say, I thought he had a vulnerary that Soth could steal, but I guess he doesn't. So we'll take 8, which is totally fine. We can spend a couple turns killing that guy. This guy can shoot 1, 2, 3, so he can shoot you. So we want to shove you down. He can't shoot through this wall. Yeah, like that. You can stand there, which is good. You guys can here. Should be fine. You have to keep in mind, if the enemies to the left start moving at all, the boss will run in and whack me, probably. Okay, so we really want to just kill this guy because he's super annoying. Oh, Makai could just kill. That'd be kind of nice. I should only take 8. I don't think... he's not even at half. I don't think he'll run over here, but if he does run over here, this guy will run up, hit me, and then I'll get shot. So Aaron could die. But I think I'm willing to risk it because I'm dumb. We're not in the mode where we don't care anymore, though. Right? Because Aaron got a good couple levels. Leo got like some okay stats, so he's like close. I'd still, if I could take a fresh Leo that leveled to 14, I would reroll that. Aaron I would not reroll. I'm very happy with his levels. And Makai would absolutely reroll. In 9 levels she got 0 speed. Thanks. Yeah, I think I want to do that. And then next turn, this guy will be at 5. So we can have Laura run in and heal. You kill that, and then we'll be back to full health, probably. Oh no, he has to kill that guy. Probably kill that guy. Either way, it'll be awkward. So I could use one of my 3 remaining heals this turn. I'm saying no thanks. So let's set 99 XP. I think. Down to have Soul just tank 2 hits for fun. I get 2 XP for it. Normally I'd want to keep him at 99 and base level him, because guaranteed get 3 stats for that, which would be huge. He guaranteed gets a perfect level if he gets base level. That's pretty good. The stat he cares about is speed, because he needs 8 of that, and the other ones he'll get like really easy. But getting the 2 strength now is, you know, could potentially matter for some of these levels. I don't think Aaron has any crit, but if he crit there, he'd potentially die. Okay, so Aaron could kill either of these. I think killing this guy's better, because if I don't kill him, he'll run away. So I'm pretty sure I want to do this regardless. Before I do that, I need to heal. So then it's fairly important that I rescue her. Soth is the one who wants to tank a hit. If I kill this guy, he might run in, hit me, run out, then someone will melee me, and then someone will range me. So it could be pretty scary, but I'm pretty sure this Aaron's good enough that he can... So... okay, Edward can do it. So I'm gonna have Leo rescue Edward, take, drop so that she can heal next turn if we need it. This guy can hit Leo or Soth the way we have it, but not Micaiah. I can still get her 10 XP. There's no point in not getting her to level 20 early. Oh, Soth could actually go here for a turn. I'm down. Oh, yeah, super down. That's so much better. Okay, so now Aaron's not in danger. We can kill him next turn, which is nice. Just to, like, convenience sake. And then potentially Aaron could be standing here instead of here if he wanted to. Or Aaron could stand here and Javelin, but it would take forever to kill that guy with a Javelin. Get so much defense. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait. Should be chilling. Don't care about that. Leo can for sure take a hit. Yeah, that would have been so clean to end the level at 99 XP and Stealth, though. It probably would be best to, if we were planning out stuff, like planning out a way that he stole, like, tanked less or stole less so that he'd end up at 99. I don't know if it matters. Okay, so Aaron wants to kill this guy. Aaron's the only one who can be killing things still. I want to funnel as much XP as we can on him. Another strength doesn't really matter. Luck's okay. Not a speed though. It's a little sad. I don't really care about his strength and defense that much. Like, it's definitely good early, but I'm certain he'll max it. Skill he'll max for sure. Speed is really important. Res is good. Luck is fine. We don't want him to get crit, so we want him to get, 20 luck by the end of the game. Okay, so I could tell Kurth to leave the stage, and I could have anybody who, like, doesn't want to be here anymore, like, leave. I think it's worth doing. We don't get... We can't heal Kurth, but we have Edward if we want to spam sack heals. I don't think I need any of these items for the rest of the level, so I think Lana leaving is good. She can't tank then, but then I don't have to, like, worry about positioning her. Leo can't actually do anything, but he could tank, I guess. We need, like, or if we need someone to shove or something. Edward wants to stay because I want to spam sacrifice heals on him for XP for fun. This is such a nice combo to not have to use stabs, although we actually are using the healer this game, because usually we don't care about the healer's level, because it's not like she gets any better when she gets levels, because she's not fighting. Okay, so those two will run away. I do have the option of having Sylph back off, and then I think this choke point is better, because from here I can get shot 3 times, and from here I can get shot once, and meleeed once, and then if this guy does nonsense, he can hit me also. I'm a tad worried that I'm going to get, like... I'm going to get steel bowed, hand axed from meleeed, and Wind Edge for melee. I'm a little worried that he'll die from it. Don't think it'll happen, probably. If I go here, I get 1 XP, and that guy stays locked there. Doesn't seem very valuable. Maybe this guy goes here and shoots me instead of meleeing you, though. This is a little risky. I'm not sure if Aaron can hold this yet or not, and I should probably do math to figure out if he can. Can't imagine needing Leo for the rest of this, because I have no bows. It'd be nice to just get him out of the way. Pretty sure Amy and Kurth will both retreat here. But, like, if Amy stopped there and didn't retreat, it'd be a problem. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. Okay, he'll hit Sylph. That's great. I think he only does like 6 damage to... Oh, he'll stop moving. Okay, that's cool. So I could Laura heal Micaiah and then Micaiah Thani, but I think Micaiah will die in the counter hit. Alright, Micaiah just one-shots him, so she has enough magic to just one-shot him, and his hit rate on her is really bad. But I don't want the XP for a boss to go on Micaiah, for sure, because she just gets... She could be level 20 this level. I mean, we could have kept Kurth here and made her level 20 this level. Healing Edward 15 more times won't get her there, but I don't want to spend forever here. But it is very easy to get her to level 20 in this stage with this heal combo. I think Kurth's the easiest way to do it. Just have Kurth tank a bunch and then have him sit by her, and then he can go tank again. So if we were like being degenerate, we could get her to level 20 here every run, which is, you know, pretty hugely beneficial. So probably worth doing since we're like making the game harder on ourselves. So like getting her to 20 means a lot of times she'd probably have, well, let's see what she would have. On average, Micaiah at level 20 would have max magic. So she'd be able to kill things a lot more reliably. She'd have 13 to 14 speed, which is, you know, pretty reasonable. Like at this point, that's faster than most of my guys. I don't think she'd double very much, but she probably wouldn't get hit twice, so she'd be useful for other levels and stuff. It would be a good move. We're not doing it this time, because we already had them retreat. Anyway, I think Aaron could Javelin for fun. Do I really want to just take 6 damage? Really, is this a heal square? I don't think so. Maybe. It'd be fun to find out. If I escape, bad things happen. But I think we go here, take the 6. Hit him. And we'll see if that's a heal square. I can't imagine Aaron dying there, because we really want to get Sylph in here to steal the discipline before we forget. That's the most important thing this level, is to steal that. And I mean, obviously to not lose the level, but now that's all the steal things, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We do want to sack heal every turn. Nolan probably should stick around in case I need a rescue or somebody to tank randomly. So he melees Sylph and then runs away. And he, 7, gets hit back. No one else can hit me because you can't shoot over the wall. Okay. So if Sylph goes like here, someone will step up and shoot him, which I'm fine with. This guy standing there is excellent, because then Aaron doesn't get shot every turn. Nice. Oh, I think he did heal. It's cool. So he could stand here and Javelin fight and heal every turn, which is kind of neat. Micaiah only heals 1 a turn, and Laura only has 2 heals left. So Aaron tanking all these guys, or finishing all these guys, is gonna be quite slow. Okay, so we take 7, we heal the full, and then Nolan rescues, and Edward drops. Not great, but probably the best we got. I just don't have enough heal stabs for Aaron to do this properly, and Leo running out of bows is a big issue for me. These guys all having range is what makes it so sketchy. Yeah, this is why we want to keep a couple people here. We lose a turn of XP on... No, we don't, because she can heal first. Beautiful. I was going to say, if she moves over to heal him, he doesn't end on the bush. But since she can heal first, we don't lose that turn of sack XP. I would like to get a sack XP every turn for this level. Okay, so we're gonna have to start using some vulneraries, which will make things a little slower, but that's fine. I don't think I want to use herbs because, well, vulneraries are just strictly better, right? So we should definitely just use an herb. Who's got herbs? Both as an herb. I don't think you can get shot from here. I don't like putting a bunch of stuff on Edward. Oh gosh, I really don't want to put a bunch of stuff on Edward. He might just randomly die on me. But yeah, I want him to spend his turn hitting me. He might run away and go heal, which will make me a little bit sad, but okay, so anytime we can use an herb instead of a vulnerary, we should, because herbs are worse. It's neat to have an herb and a vulnerary instead of two vulneraries, but it's worse. They both have 10 uses, and this one, there's no point where we want to be at 10 less health than 20 unless we're doing some crazy Wrath shenanigan, which we don't even have a Wrath character that we're using. Yeah, there's just like... I wouldn't do that in a Ironman mode at any point. It might be fun in like a casual thing to like goof around with Wrath, but in Ironman, way too risky. I'm still really worried we're going to mess this up. Okay, so he won't hit Aaron Solstin range this turn. But he didn't run away to go heal on the bush, which we're blocking this bush, so they probably don't. The AI probably doesn't like factor this bush into existing into account, but they do this bush. So that one guy ran over here and healed in this bush. This guy doesn't. All we have to do here is move you back one, and then I don't want to attack him because then I'll kill him on their turn. I want to kill him on my turn. So right now, he can't move back and shoot me. So he'll either... Yeah, he has no other target. He should hit me, go down to, like, lethal range, and then on my turn I can kill him and heal with Laura. Kind of the plan. But since Soth was in range, he attacked Soth because he wouldn't get counterattacked. So we lose a turn for that, which is totally fine. Probably don't want to take more than 11 more turns if reasonably possible, because then we'll regret not leaving Kurth here. But I really wanted to get rid of Amy. Okay. So now this guy moved down, so I can't shoot him because there was no target there. Yeah, killing him is great. Now the boss will move here and shoot Soth, probably, if I move Soth up, so I'm kind of interested in doing that. I think we're supposed to do a Laura heal. There's a chance this guy moves... Okay, there's a chance this guy moves first, goes here, hits Aaron, runs away. Then this guy moves, hits Aaron, then one of these guys shoots Aaron. So I know we don't have very many stabs. Oh, this is the last one. Oof. I don't like that. But on the off chance they do that, hit with all three, he might die. Wanna be careful there. I think Laura is just gonna have to leave now. No one has a longbow, so this is safe. I think next turn we just have her leave. I want less like units to manage. But yeah, he did this before where he hit South, so is, you know, pretty sure he's gonna do it again. So using the heal there is probably not the best move, but just was a little paranoid. It'll be hard to finish this because there's still 4 ranged units and 1 with Kanto, and nobody can really help. Like Micaiah could just one-shot this guy and it would make my life a lot easier. But then we're wasting a lot of XP. I don't want to do that. So if he hits, I'll take 6, and then it's their turn, and they're likely to do all that nonsense again. Which is rough. Dang. Okay, so Laura's gonna leave. There's nothing more she can do. And she doesn't have any important things. Okay. Now, I could have Edward Endelin leave, and then I could have Micaiah retreat. If I run away, I can potentially get them in a better spot. This spot sucks right now for Aaron. No one else can heal him. So if he attacks, he gets hit, and then has to still be able to survive. It's super rough. I could have him move back, Javelin. Might be the play, which is it sucks. So what I'm worried about here is if I attack him, I'll go down 6 health or whatever, my counterattack. Then on their turn, he could hit me, run back, then he could hit me, then one of these guys could hit me. And it's just so much damage that I don't want to take. So I have to like... Them all being ranged and having a Kanto is just really brutal. I'm not sure how to I'm not sure how to do this with Aaron without putting him at risk. I don't want to put him at risk. They have no more heals, so I think killing this guy is top priority. Well, I could just take 2 turns to kill that guy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of like it. I'm going to take 2 hits every turn if I do that. But then I'll get to counterattack every turn. Yeah. Because I can just vulnerate and counterattack every turn. And this guy might be one of the ones that can crit me. Although, like, doing 7 to him is kind of good. I think this is just the play, though. Take this guy. Potentially kill him over 2 turns. I don't think weapon level ups do anything other than letting you equip something better, unless you're Lagoose. So I think you do want to stand here and take another hit this turn. But potentially in the future, you don't want to do that. And then we want to just get Micaiah her freebie XP every turn. And then Nolan, I think it's just smarter to leave him here because he can probably tank. If I make a mistake somewhere, he can rescue or tank. And that might save me. I do like just having less units to worry about. Okay, so now we're doing Iron instead of Javelin, which will do a little more and have a little more accuracy. Okay, and then he's just gonna have to spam heals. And when somebody misses, he'll get to Javelin this guy once. So South gets 1 XP if he stands here and takes a hit every turn. I don't think I'm that into that. Like, I don't care about XP and Stealth very much. I might regret that, but like, it's a long time away. Okay, she's gotten 4 defense and 0 speed. Now it's just kind of funny at this point. Oh gosh, 10 levels, 0 speed. My goodness, so bad. You can't have your Lord get 0 speed. Okay, so that missed, which is great, because now we can Javelin this turn. Because killing that guy would be nice. We will take 2 hits a turn instead of... Yeah, that could be a mistake. It probably is, honestly. A mistake. I think I would rather just counterattack every turn. If I kill this guy, I'm going to take 2 hits a turn, but then I'll get to deal 2 with the Javelin, but I'll run out of Javelins pretty quick. But honestly, I think it's better this way. Yeah, we could, like, get Micaiah to level 20 in this stage, which potentially pretty nice. Okay, so next turn he'll get down to lethal range. Potentially letting Micaiah, like, store up life. Or, like, having her use a vulnerate on herself or something so she could heal Aaron. That could matter. But I'd have to think about how to do that, and then she'd lose, you know, 10 plus XP. Okay, so we do have to worry a little bit about Aaron getting a crit. If he crits somebody and kills them, he'll take another hit that he wouldn't normally take. Okay, so now... if I heal, he'll hit me down to 15, die, and then one of these 3 guys will come up and hit me. Not this guy. This guy could come up and hit me, and I could get hit twice, though. That's scary again. I could unequip my weapon and wait until he misses, but at 70% chance of hitting, I don't like that. I could step back, Javelin for the kill, and then have Soth tank a turn. I think I like that. And if he gets hit with 10, it's fine. Like if I miss and then get hit, it's probably fine. I think that's the play, so that Aaron can be at full health. I want him at full health every turn up in this front area. And then Soth can just tank here for a turn, which is totally fine. Maybe he can reset his health for sacrifice, but yeah. Sacrifice plus healing bush, super OP. You don't have to use stabs anymore. I mean, it's nice to use stabs and get XP on your healer as well. That would be a really sad part about spending like random turns in this level getting Micaiah to max level. But she needs 9 more levels, which is 90 more turns of healing. So yeah, it'll take you like 100 levels, or 100 turns, 100 plus turns to get her to that level in this stage. Okay, and then honestly, I think the Iron Lance strat is the best one here, with that guy just blocking the way. I think it's better. If Soth goes here, this guy will come here, hit Soth, and stand there. He doesn't have enough move to get here as well. But I think we don't want Soth to get hit this turn. Now, if this guy... If this guy decides to move before the other guys do, I might take 3 hits this turn, which could be bad. But I've already committed. If he dies, he dies. Rip. Yeah, that guy always goes first anyway. And I don't think he has enough move to get out. Aaron's getting another level, speed, Prage. Okay, another strength. Res is pretty good. Okay. Now he's going to attack me and then run away this turn, and then I'll get hit by other guys. But then he'll be down to 1-shot range. If I attack him, he might kill himself on the counterattack, but I think it's just a lot better to be safe and heal. Getting our sacrifice XP. And if she could get to level 21 and evolve, it'd be like way better to care about XP on her. As it is, doesn't really matter. Okay. Now I might take 2 more hits this turn, but 19 should be enough. Yeah, so that guy's finally gonna move. So killing him to stop this would have been nice. Oh, but both of them will hit. Ooh. Oh, we messed up and lost. Big mistake. I forgot we'd kill him and then one more would be able to hit me. That's a run under right there. Oh, you hate to see it, man. We let all 4 of them hit Aaron, and they all 4 hit. If one of them had missed, he'd actually have survived, but... So that's a good example, though. Like, it may look like I'm spending way too long on every turn being paranoid, but it just takes, like, you know, one mistake and your guy dies, and the run's over. So technically, we could keep going with just Leo. But since it's, like, stage 4, and we lost one of our units, and he's, like, a really, really important key unit. It's funny our Lance guy dies every run. So we'd have no Wishblade guy. The Lance one's the one that varies the most. But we're only like 4 levels into the run, so like rerolling all the characters doesn't really make sense unless we're like super sick of using Leonardo, which, you know, kind of are. Yeah, dying here is not great. We're 2 hours into the stream, which is crazy because we started the stream in the middle of this stage and didn't finish it. Wacky. And we actually had Aaron, so the stage is easier than usual. No Nolan still. So we could switch and do Nolan, reroll new characters and do Nolan, or we could keep the same team. I mean, since we didn't use like 90% of the team. Not that much, 70% of the team. I think it's fine to still try. I do kind of want to play some Pokemon card game on stream at some point. Looks like we're... Yeah, we died, so we're going to start over, I think. We're going to keep the same units because we didn't get super far. And then we'll try to, like, get back to here this stream, but unfortunate. I expected to get it 3 times there, not 4. And there was... I think most of them had, like, 70% chance of hitting. So, like, there was a decent chance that we would have been saved from our mistake, but... Run Dedge. Technically, that's not a fail, because Aaron dying, we could keep going, but, like, we're on chapter 4. It's super easy restart. Rolf levels were lower than average. He was down, like, 2.5 speed and 1.5 defense. Micaiah got 11 levels and 0 speed, which is horrendous, because her getting a speed is a good level, her not getting a speed is not a good level. For the most, unless she gets like 3 or 4 speed already. But she needs to get fast enough to not get doubled. It's so important. So Micaiah was atrocious. Leonardo was below average by like an important amount. He did get some strength, which does matter at some point, but not until like part 4. Honestly, I mean, there would be times where we'll be good early. So like the strength was good, him being up 1 strength, but 2.5 defense, 1.5 speed is horrendous. Aaron got a really, really good first level, and then he got 2 or 3 more levels that were like meh. So I think Aaron was still like above average. Let's actually, we can check. We can check Aaron. Okay, Aaron starts with 10 speed, and he's supposed to have 11 speed by level 10. I'm pretty sure we were level 10, maybe level 11. He's not supposed to hit 12 speed on average. I'm just looking at like his growth versus his levels like average. On average, Aaron should have 12 speed by level 13. He wasn't there yet. He had 11 speed, and he was either 10 or 11. So he was actually like, well, he was either 9, 10, or 11. I'm pretty sure he was 10 or 11. Probably 11. So he was like on par for speed. I'm going to talk about speed a lot because almost every unit in the Dawn Brigade has a massive issue with speed. You do get a speed wing, but when your Lord needs it, like it's a little rough. Yeah, Aaron's only expected to max... on average, he'll barely max defense and he'll max skill. And almost max strength before he class changes. So yeah, getting strength and defense like is still really good, but if we high roll on that, like we're still gonna get capped early. And then when he class changes, he can only get 6 more strength and 5 more defense for the entire like 19 levels of stat boosts. Oh, but he gets one of each of those for class changing as well. So he can only get 5 more strength and 4 more defense in that many levels. Yeah, like Aaron's strength and defense is just not important. He will for sure like catch up on that, but if he does get it in the first few levels, it makes the stage you're on easier, which is kind of important. But yeah, the Micaiah being as bad as she was means I'm not too sad about it, and Leo being low average, I'm not too sad about it. If Aaron had gotten 2 speed, I'd be a little more sad about it. But his first level is strength, speed, defense, which is like premium. But anywho, we're back to start over. We just did the levels now, so it's fresh. We'll probably rush through them faster than we should. Yeah, I love the cinematics. For like how old these games are, these were really, really hype cinematics. Like, we have voice acting, we have animation. It's sick. Like, the graphics there for this point were like really good for the games I played. We're wasting our time. There's no one here. It was so cool. But the Path of Radiance ones were a bigger deal because that was GameCube. Like, watching Ike fight the Black Knight with voice acting and animation on a GameCube game was amazing. They're not a ton of cinematics, but man, I think it'd be so cool if they made like a movie or a TV series for these games. Because you have the story already written, and you have the characters already drawn, and they have voice actors for like the mobile game and the Game of the Rings, for like a bunch of these characters. I don't know if it'd be better for them to use the same voice actors or different ones, I don't know. They're like high profile people or whatever. Don't pay attention to that stuff. Like, even if it was just in this quality is fantastic. I would watch, even now, like I would watch a show in this quality and be happy about it. But the story's already all written. It'd be so good. I don't know if the audience would be there for it or not, but it'd be hyped. I'd be hyped. They kind of know what happens, like canon-wise, but they would have to like, you know, the specifics of the battle they could do however they want, and then like what units come to everything they could do however they wanted. They could kill off characters if they wanted to. They wouldn't have to, but they could. Alright. Ah, Micaiah, you still have 7 speed. We lost nothing. Okay, we gotta... Game speed fast, message speed fast. How fast I do this will let you know how many runs I've had. Okay, so we gotta change our text here. But it says we're on attempt 2. How I'm doing this is attempt of with these characters. So 4 months ago we did some attempts with different characters and failed or gave up. Failed enough and gave up. Redoing the early game like 10 times is not super enjoyable, so it's better just like not play for a while and come back to it. And then the group of characters before that, I think we failed like the early chapters a couple times, but we didn't fail like after like the first like 2 chapters. We didn't fail. I don't think that run, and we made it all the way to the end and beat it, which is pretty cool. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. So by how fast I do this, you'll know how many times I've failed recently. I love to see the bonus XP. I don't think I care about anything else. Auto cursor. I usually have Micaiah do something. Nice. Okay, and I think back works. Alright. So it's important to have Edward unequip his weapon, but so I don't No, it's good to keep it on him because next stage he's going to want it. I think Micaiah wants his vulnerary more than he does. If she takes his vulnerary, he'll equip his weapon, so I have to take his weapon, but we don't get to do, like, weapon stuff. Oh, I didn't do animations. The game just takes a ridiculous amount of time if you keep these on. I like the animations, but they take so long. It's worth keeping going. I get to see potentially 2. Nope, if he's not equipped, there isn't an animation. Big deal, big deal. Okay. Map only. I like map only better than off, but... Okay. So we want to preserve bow uses for Leo, so Micaiah softening people up is good. Okay, and then it's a little risky to have his sword on him, but we need it for the next stage. The next stage is timed, so people not on our list of units will be used. Okay, so he can tank another hit, and she doesn't want to get the kill. And unfortunately, we can't start softening that guy up, because that would save us a turn later. Should be nice. Keeping heal light durabilities could matter, because Laura wants that, but I think by the point she can use that, we can just buy a bunch of light tomes, and it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so Leo does want to use the... Well, ooh. Interesting. Last run, he got no defense for like 7 levels. I wonder if we can be greedy and not use the Draco's Shield on Leonardo. I think the answer is no. I think we just have to use it. It gets so much value if we use it versus save it. If we saved it, who would we save it for? We could give it to Laura or Micaiah. Micaiah's just trolling unless she gets a ton of speed. It still isn't great. Laura's probably trolling. Let's give it to Aaron's definitely trolling. Heather would be fine. Khalil would be fine. Astrid probably doesn't need it. Boyd probably doesn't need it. Mia probably doesn't need it. Valencia would love it, but it's probably not that important. And Bastion would love it. Bastion would absolutely love it. But that's when we get Bastion, if we finish that level, I think we're at endgame. Where all our units join up and we don't care about Bastion anymore. Like we threw him in there to have a 10th unit, but like we're pretty much playing the game with 9 units. And then Heather's not that important. Because yeah, the way I do it is those units down there plus the freebie units that are like required are the units that the spirit of the rule is they're supposed to like be fighting, come to every level, get XP, that sort of stuff. So people not on the thing, generally the easiest way to explain it is don't equip a weapon if you're not on there. But the exception would be healing staves in this game, because you do equip them in this game, you don't equip them in Path of Radiance. So like the spirit is we're using those units, and the reason we're doing it is to like make the game feel different. When we do different runs, we use different units. Now we just did a run with these units, but we didn't get very far, so we're keeping them instead of re-rolling them every time, because like, the only units that would change would be Laura, who didn't class change, so we'd use her the same pretty much anyway, Aaron, who we got that level, and then Leonardo, who we used a bunch. So if we get sick of using Leonardo and still want to play the game, we'll switch. The previous successful run, all those units are out of the pool for this run because I don't want to reuse the same units. There's enough units to do like 3 separate runs without duplicating any units for the 10, and then the freebies are pretty much always used. But anyway, I was considering not using the Dragon Shield, but I'm pretty sure it's just enough value to use it that we should just use it. So if he gets a free turn, he should use it. So we do get to double hit this guy. I don't know if we double hit the next guy. Probably not. That guy might be a little weaker. Does he do 7? He has 11 attack, and we have 5 defense, so he does 6, so we should live. So we can do this, not heal, go down to 1 health, and then Micaiah can soften him. Next turn, Micaiah can soften him again, and Leo can finish. And then Edward will be down to 1 HP, and hopefully we don't need to heal him and have him tank anymore. However, we didn't run out of vulneraries last run, so we shouldn't be super worried about that. Oh, Micaiah doesn't die to a unit. So in the first level, you can actually have Micaiah... fight some people and not die. Or like tank a hit and not die. Kind of useful, actually. Might Might use that. Okay. So we want to save as many Iron Bow durabilities as we can because he gets really low on those. But we still want to try to get as much XP as we can on him. Because in that level we just died on, Micaiah can get to level 20. There, like max out her XP because she can just spam sacrifice if we want her to. Edward healing here is the safe move, and we are very unlikely to run out of vulneraries, so it's the smart move, but I like having people not at full health on the team so Micaiah can sack heal them if she feels like it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go here, he will hit me. But everybody in this level except the boss... Well, that guy's 9. That guy's 10. So nobody doubles her, and nobody has enough strength to one-shot her except the boss, right? Okay, so Micaiah is actually totally fine with frontlining for one hit. So she could go here, hit this guy, and then frontline one turn. And then Leo could hit him as well. And then he'd be in range of dying to Leo next turn, which would be kind of sick. Or I could just have Leo go here and hit him. I kind of like this. I haven't had Micaiah frontline much. It does aggro multiple enemies, which is a little spooky. So I think he needs to grab the vulnerary and heal. Let's try not to, or let's try to be a little more aggressive with our vulnerary use because we get so many for free from South. Yeah, what would have been nice, I guess, is Leo go here, shoot him, and then Edward go here, shove Leo up. No, I don't think I could have made it work. Leo could go here and just tank one hit from these guys, but I don't think that's valuable at the moment. So Micaiah actually being like allowed to take a hit is really funny. I want to do that here. Oh, that guy's in range. Uh-oh, we might have failed. If he moves first and dies... Oh, yeah. Oh, he missed! Micaiah still has XP. I was assuming one of the other guys would hit me, and I was assuming that guy was out of range, which are both bad assumptions to make. So, we're not doing great on the errors here. So that's a bunch of XP we denied from Leo. Not enough to reset the run or anything. But yeah, the assumption was now that he was in low enough range that Leo could kill him this turn, but I didn't realize that this was 5 away. That was dumb. So she stole some XP there. But what is cute is we can do this. She steals kills on 1 in 50 crits here. But we want to really try to get Leo the last hit XP is the important part. He doesn't have enough bow uses for us to give him every hit. But like if that other guy wasn't in range or had didn't have priority on movement, he would have been down to 9 health, and then we would have been able to do this, kill this guy this turn, and then next turn Leo would have been able to kill that guy. It would have been so clean compared to how we usually do the level. Okay, so now what we want to do here is Leo shoots him once. How much damage does Micaiah do? 9. So we need to hit him 3 more times, which is kind of awkward. But that's pretty nice, because now Edward's popped off, Micaiah got a little XP, and then Micaiah can cleanly use a vulnerary and heal extra. Okay. So this, he's got 4% crit, so sometimes he'll get it. You tank, and then this sets up a kill next turn for Leo really well, if she crits so well. And she can heal next turn. Then we can start provoking the enemies. So we're not only going to have Leo attack when he can get a last hit, which would be one way to do it, because we're really not concerned about her using too many light tomes. It is possible. She gets Danny in chapter 2, which is stage 3, as the prologue exists. Okay, so now she wants to heal. She could herb heal, and then sacrifice heal an ally. Or she could vulnerary heal, and they could just herb heal. I think she should just herb heal. And then she can give... I want to give him his sword back at the end of this level, otherwise I have to... Okay, he can take another hit. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 6, 2. Okay, so if he goes 1, 2. he goes here, everything should be fine. Pretty sure he won't die though. This guy doesn't do 12, no way. Okay, so she only heals 10, and he's hurt more than that. So she could heal Leo this turn. Kind of like that, and then Edward can just heal himself. He does 12, and she has 2 defense, so he only does 10. So she could actually hit him and then counterattack him for 16 total damage. And then you could also go here. This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves, so he wouldn't be able to hit me. I like this. I like this. Leo can also survive a hit. This feels fast and powerful. He'll probably just hit Leo, not Micaiah, but it's fine. Speed, please. No speed, no defense, no strength. Oof. That's a reset angle, honestly. Okay, so if he attacks Micaiah, that's best. You could heal. You probably should heal. Let's do it. It's gonna be way too long before Micaiah can heal him, I feel like. Okay, so he attacks Leo for free. Then Micaiah hits him, and then Leo finishes. If she gets a speed, we're definitely keeping. Yeah, they both got bad levels. But, like, honestly, it would make the most sense to just reset until either of them gets like an acceptable level. I could finish the level and somebody will get another level and I could check, but honestly, let's just reset now. We didn't do it the first run, but like in the grand scheme of things, that's such a small amount of time. Because like it's been what it's like 10-15 minutes and we talked a lot and watched that. Like I'm not gonna reset until I get perfect levels on everybody or anything. But if you watch people do like Pokemon Nuzlocke, if the first encounter sucks, a lot of times they'll reset. Because like it's just not worth committing the time to the rest of the run if you can just reset and get a better early thing. It's a little lame and against the spirit of it a little bit. But like I'm triggered from last run. Where's the bonus XP? I think we did everything this time. Okay, so she could actually frontline. No, we don't need to kill him faster. I like how we did it last time. Yeah, I like if Leo gets like a speed or a defense or whatever, we'll probably just keep it. Or if Micaiah gets a speed, we'll probably just keep it. I think he needs to keep that. But if they both get bad levels, and Leo didn't even get a strength either. Like it was pretty rough. Okay, so next turn Leo won't even be here. 6, so he can survive another hit. Unfortunately, we just passed this turn, which is really awkward. But I guess we could sack heal. Give us a little bit of XP. Oh, it makes Micaiah unable to... No, she could heal herself and then tank. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Leo didn't end up using the Dragon Shield last time either. Crit Bog. Critting is actually potentially bad on some of these because you get less XP overall, but the weapon durability, I think it's fine. Okay, so he could tank, but I kind of want Micaiah to tank this. Yeah, so in the future, don't sack there, just skip that turn, because she wants to attack this turn and then counter, so then he'll be in range of Leo killing next turn. So now what we do is we just sack. Don't even attack. I could have attacked. Never could have done one. Now Leo skips this turn, which is kind of annoying. We want her to hit twice and then Leo to finish. That's like kind of important. So Leo can just Dragon Shield. He doesn't even hit twice. Oh, he does hit twice. Okay, I'm okay with that. 1 durability here to like save getting hit once. Alright, then Edward could heal, but I don't really want to have him heal right now. Yeah, Leo could have Dragon Shield there, and then Micaiah could have subbed the attack. Okay, so Micaiah needs to heal here. And I think Herbing is fine. And then Leo could attack here, or he could Dragon Shield. I think just Dragon Shielding this turn is fine. We keep forgetting to use that early. So now he's up to 70, which is what he started today at. 10 speed 70, I think is what he started today at. Only a lot more levels up. Micaiah, yeah, Micaiah's at the same speed as she was. Started day 2. Okay, so she shouldn't die. But right, this strat doesn't work because he dies. So only one of them should hit. She can't sack this turn either. That's awkward. Interesting. Okay, new play. She goes here, hits. I like the Micaiah tanking strats because I never get to do that. Unless she gets really good speed levels. Oh, he just kills. So the plan was switching where they were because Leo doesn't counterattack. So this guy would have moved here, hit Leo, and then not gotten counterattacked and died. So then these guys wouldn't have been able to move in. And then Leo could have backed off here and finished him. And then Micaiah could have like sack healed Edward or ran up here and took a hit and counterattacked or whatever. Okay. Now he has the shield. He's the best tank. He's only taking 4 turn. So we want Micaiah to be softening and we want Leo to be tanking. We could have had Leo move here, hit him, and then get shoved back to like speed this up a turn, which I think probably would have been worth it. But this time we can't because Micaiah's in the way. If he moves up and hits Micaiah, he'll go down to 1 health. And Micaiah has 13 total, and he does 11, so that actually works. So I think we'll do it. If she crits, the other guy might not be in range. If she crit and the other guy was in range, this would be bad, but I don't think the other guy's in range. She's got like a small chance of critting. Her going down to exactly 1 is awkward, because then she can't sack. If she was at 2, she could sack heal. Oh, she is at 2. Oh. 10 XP. Okay. And this guy we could draw over if we wanted to, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Now, you could go here and shoot him once if you wanted to. I think Micaiah should just go here and heal. So, yeah, there's a safe spot. Micaiah goes here and heals. She could be at 13 if she herbs. And he does 11. That should be fine to just herb here, and then she gets to counterattack. Do these guys want to herb? Probably. Okay, you have 2 herbs, so yeah. We could be sacrifice healing instead of like herb healing. But again, we had way more healing items than we used last time. So we can be a little less Scrooge on those. Okay, if they both hit, he'll go down to 1. And then he'll hit Leo, or Edward, doesn't matter. Leo can finish him this turn. Micaiah can sack heal for XP if she wants. Leo could draw this guy over right now, or he could just not. I think he probably wants to not. Okay, speed, defense, strength? Anything? Defense? Pog? Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. Okay, so he didn't get a health. If he would have got a health there, we could have popped him off. Kind of funny. Okay, and speed. First speed in 12 levels? Sag. Poor stats, though, is something. Defense is really hard for her to get, but doesn't change the math often. But, like, we're still, like, pretty cool seeing her get a defense. But if she doesn't get speed, the defense is completely irrelevant, and even if she gets speed, the defense is not very valuable. So that time we just got a defense on him, but I'm not gonna keep resetting. You could, like, reset till they both get perfect levels or whatever, since it's the first one, but absolutely not worth. Okay, so Ideally, she baits him out because she'll get to counterattack. He does 12, which is 13 effective health with the herb. She could go here, set that up. Those guys don't want to do anything. So she counterattacks, and then she backs off, and she hits, and then Leo could hit. But we picked a bad spot to do it, because if she goes here, Leo can't hit. But together they should be able to kill. She got one magic. Yeah, without her getting that magic, I wouldn't have been able to kill, because she would have done 9 twice. But with a magic on the level was neat. I think we want to have Micaiah counterattack that guy again when we draw him. This is an interesting new way of doing it. Okay, so he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she goes here. Herbs it up. This is amusing. I'm enjoying the Micaiah drawing the enemies. So together they won't kill him. So we want to soften him up another turn. And then next turn Leo can kill and Micaiah can like try to heal. He'll hit Edward or Leo, don't care. Leo's more defense, or even. Leo's 7? 8 defense because he got one for leveling. That's huge actually. He takes 4. Maybe drawing him out with Leo's better? Okay, now Micaiah can't draw out the boss. So I think we want to try to have Leo tank the boss as much as possible. Micaiah's going to want to heal. Probably just with the herb. This guy has 6 move, not 5, so we gotta keep that in mind. We wanna like try to get close-ish. Okay. So yeah, having Leo tank him is the best. So this spot is better than the other spot, I think. Leo will take the least amount of damage. So if Leo goes here, Micaiah goes here. Goes Edward up. Now Edward should be able to tank a hit. I don't like moving the birds, because I always thought if you didn't move these birds, you might get something. Because they're like, it's weird that they're in here and they stay there until someone enters their space. You can like do that, make them go away, and then still back. So it's like kind of weird. Yeah, so you go here. And it's really important that Leo gets the kill on this instead of Micaiah. A lot of wasted XP if it goes that way. Okay, so the plan was for him to move here, shoot you, you to shove you there, and then Micaiah to heal or weaken or something. 10 is good. 6. 6 plus 10 plus 6 is 22. 10, 10, 6, 6. Edward should survive. Okay, so we want to do one more hit from each. This guy, like, if you have Leo hit him for all of his health, it takes forever. Okay, so now, if this fails, Edward can heal. I have a 2% chance of missing. So, I could have Edward trade and get ready for next stage, or I could play around the 2% and have him not act yet. He's going to want his sword next stage. He probably wants an herb and a vulnerary, because he's going to frontline. If he just takes the sword, these 2 having herbs is fine. Cool with that. Next stage he wants the sword, and I don't want to waste a turn giving it to him. I like that. And then if you miss, we die. If any of the Dawn Brigade die, you lose. That's cool. And then he levels, and hopefully we get a speed or a defense, or a strength. Speed defense is what I'm more interested in. Strength and speed, great. So you got in 2 levels, he got a strength, speed, and defense. So he's like doing a ton better than the other Leo did already. Just nice. Good to see. We should have just reset when he got like awful levels last time. The first attempt, I don't like resetting. I'm okay with resetting for like really bad stuff, but I don't want to reset for like average stuff. Too bad. Okay, so this level is very easy to lose. Just like a miss or two can really put you in a hard spot. Last time we finished, and there were we finished on turn 8, which is really rare for me. I don't know if I've ever done. Maybe if I was using Nolan, no, because if I'm using Nolan, he comes this level, so he wouldn't be like higher level or anything. But I try not to give Nolan last hits. But anyway, I'm pretty sure I always do this, like regardless of anything. The only thing that I would do before it is potentially give him an herb from like Micaiah or somebody else, because maybe he wants to heal 10, not 20. I think he's going to want to heal more than 10 every time he spends a turn healing. Edward cannot get shoved into range to attack anyone this turn. Leonardo, if Micaiah or Edward shoves Leo, he can go here and shoot one of these two guys. Usually Leo's too weak to do that, but this game he might be able to. It would have to be Edward doing that, in which case next turn he would only be able to go here, which is probably not far enough. It'd be super nice to let Leo attack this turn, but I think in the long run it loses us too much time. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're not doing the herb thing. So you just go here, hit. Dodge would be great, but you know, whatever happens, happens. We have to be aggressive. Alright, so he's at 8 health, he has 8 defense, so we have to do 16 damage. We have 15 total, so if he got a strength both levels, would be enough. It's like, if I shoved him and he moved here and he killed this guy, it'd probably be worth it. Currently what's going to happen is this guy's going to attack Nolan, hurt him another 8 and die. And then 2 other guys are going to hit Nolan and he might die. But I'm pretty sure that's the move I usually make, so I don't know. Interesting. I think this guy will hit. Oh, if we put Edward here, he'll probably die to this, and then I won't get to counterattack. But I don't think we put Edward there. I'm pretty sure Edward just goes here. Gets hit by this guy and counters. But, like, they could just hit him. Oh, I think this guy doesn't get in range. So I think only these two will hit him. And I think this guy will hit Edward instead of Nolan, but I'm not sure why I think that. This 16, which doesn't kill Micaiah. But Micaiah can't get here. You have to be here. I could try to bait him into attacking Micaiah, but she doesn't really do much more than Edward anyway. I'm pretty sure Edward has to go here. Just do nothing. This house is a vulnerary. It is not worth it. I keep trying to figure out a way to get it. Not worth it. Leo loses a turn here to get it. Then next turn, can't get to the fight. And then next turn, probably can get to the fight. So Leo loses 2 turns to get here. If I'm not doing a Leo run, there's like maybe a world in which you do it, but still just having Leo chip is important enough. And since this is a timed level, we are allowed to like have these guys equip weapons. Because I don't know if the level is possible. Pretty sure the level is not possible with just Micaiah and Leonardo equipping weapons. I don't think they can get here in 10 turns. I don't think it's possible. So, and even if it were possible, they'd have to like crit every hit and dodge everything or something. It'd be insane. Okay, so I could trade items or something. I don't see any value in thinking about this too hard. Let's do that. If everything hits Nolan, I think he still lives. Yeah, this guy goes beforehand and priors Edward. I don't think we've ever lost just sending Nolan up there, like on turn 1. But I'm pretty sure that's what we always do. Killing the Javelin guy is really important. Like, I've done it where we don't go as aggressively on him, and it's not great. And then Nolan always uses a vulnerary this turn. And then I really like killing this guy, but killing these 2 guys is more important. Tricky. So if this guy hits Nolan, he'll go down to 1 HP. Nolan always vulneraries here. And then Leo kills that guy. And then Micaiah could heal Edward. I don't want to do that. Micaiah could attack. Get him down to 10, and then Edward will get him down to 1. That was really awkward. We go to 1 both times. I cannot imagine doing anything with that. So... okay, there's the option of Edward. Edward would have to finish him off, which I don't want to do. We could. I could have Leo soft, Edward kill, Micaiah go here, kill that guy, and then she could survive that hit. That would be the most aggressive way to play it. I do have a chance of just missing and dying. But I would kill both of those guys this turn and set up 2 counterattacks. The downside of it is Edward gets a last hit, which is gross. The upside is I have a lot more time, so the later turns get a lot nicer. We save like at least 1 turn, probably more. Leo doesn't get a kill. Pretty annoying. Like, Micaiah gets a last hit and Edward gets a last hit instead of Leonardo getting a last hit. I don't like that. Killing both of those guys this turn is really good, though. It's so good. Yeah, let's not be greedy. Like, this is the level every run where we, like, for sure are using other dudes. We're trying to get the last hits on Leo. Maybe Micaiah. We're the worst on either of these, for sure. I think we have enough time to be greedy this turn, but... I wasn't greedy enough last time, I feel like, because I finished early. No, I got base XP for doing it. Let's just be greedy. I got base XP last time. It's a big deal. So if Leo misses there, plan fails. If Edward misses here, plan... wait. Should have double-checked our plan here. Okay, I think the plan was Micaiah softens, Edward kills, and then Leo goes here and shoots. I don't know why I thought Micaiah got to go here and shoot. Now Nolan gets multiple kills. Oh, that's so awkward. Okay. So Micaiah gets this kill. And then Nolan will kill this guy, which is bad. Not good. And then Edward can go here, hit, heal. Or he could stay here and this guy will move and hit me. Do I want him to move or not? I feel like him being here is less restrictive. Yeah, that didn't work out how I wanted it to. Two pretty viable plans that turn, and we did neither. Nolan gets a kill. Micaiah gets a kill. Leo gets no kill. I mean, the plan was Edward gets a kill and Micaiah gets a kill, so it's not that much worse. Okay, so if you go here, you can finish him, which I really like. Or you could finish him. Nolan could like step up here and heal. Ooh, he'd want a herb this time. He'd want an herb. Oh gosh, everybody wants an herb. Okay. I can't kill both, can I? Okay, Nolan could go here, hit this guy, and then Micaiah, Leo could finish those 2 off, and then Edward could... oh, Edward could get the house. Oh, I like that. Okay, so this spot's not safe. So, Leo could go here, kill that guy. Edward could get the house. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Edward would be safe to get the house this turn. Might be better to have him heal this turn, but... and then Nolan could hit this guy, go down to low HP. And then Micaiah could finish him. Or Edward could just stay here, heal. I don't like that. Or Edward could go up here, heal, and hit this guy once. I don't really like that either. Pretty sure I like this plan. But we did just mess up, like, multiple times. Pretty sure this is the plan. Hand axe, even though I don't really want it. We can bring him down to 1 HP. I could have healed and let him hit me on their turn, and then Micaiah wouldn't have been the one to kill. I could have had Leo kill next turn. But again, I think we have to be aggressive, not try to be super, super greedy with getting XP on Leo. Speed for the first time ever. Yay, we did it! We did it! She's faster than last game! Only resistance, but you know, we will happily take that. Okay, Micaiah could use her turn to heal Nolan, and then Nolan could get him down to 4, and then you could kill him. I like that. I'm scared, but I like it. You're not convincing me to do anything else. Killing the bowman sounds excellent. Pretty sure the axe guy doesn't move. I don't think this guy will move. Maybe after he starts combat, and then these guys I don't think will move until they start combat. But I could be wrong. Very easy to lose in this level. If I miss, it's not good. I think it's automatic game over, but it's not good. Alright, so now I could move Edward here and start hitting this guy. I think Nolan plus... He's got 60. I do 9 plus 17. That's 38 minus 12 is 26, and he has 25 health. So if next turn I had Nolan move here and Leo shoot, he would die. If Edward goes here, he won't die next turn. However, if Nolan is here, this guy's going to go here, get down to one-shot range. Defense. He probably won't get down to one-shot range. Oh, he's got 3 less health, maybe. He goes here, gets hit. I could have Edward stand here for 2 turns. I mean, I don't think Nolan can move here and attack next turn. He's gonna get hit once. And if he goes here and attacks, he'll get hit again. These guys I can assume won't move, I think. I think I like that better, honestly. But I think Edward could just herb or vulnerary. Let's be not greedy with our healing items, because we get so many vulneraries that like we don't need to be. I assume that X guy won't move. It's annoying if he does. Not the end of the world. So I don't know if Leo can kill from there. I imagine not. Oh, we can. That's excellent. Wow. Is it? Okay. I think he goes here, herbs. He goes here, or he stays here, shoots him. Edward can go start fighting this guy. And then on their turn, this guy will hit Nolan, go down to lethal range, so the next turn Leo can finish him, and then Nolan can run up to one of these guys and heal. I'd like Edward to run up to one of these guys, though, next turn. So if I stay out of this guy's range, he might just not move. I want to start killing the bosses. I could draw him out later, but I probably won't have time. Like, I really like this move. Here. I really like this move. And then I'm unsure about this move. I do 13 damage. I do 7. So if I hit him for 7 like twice, he's maybe in range, but it'd have to be like 3 times to actually be in range. I absolutely need Edward for this, because once I start fighting these guys, I think they'll move. So I need Edward to stand here next turn, like really bad. This guy does 19, which kills Micaiah, because she has 15 plus 2. So if Micaiah could take 1 hit from this guy, I think aggroing him would be good. But since she can't, I think aggroing him is bad. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can hit there, but not there, so I think he won't move. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can stay right where you are. And you want to heal. Let's not be greedy. Oh, wrong trade. You can only trade with one, but you have to actually make the trade. Okay. So now the vulnerary is off Edward, which could hurt us later, but Micaiah has like 4 more health, which could matter, because then she can sacrifice heal someone for a little bit more. So Edward just like skipped like 2 or 3 turns, which doesn't seem very efficient. But also he like puts me in really awkward situations when he is fighting, so maybe it's fine. I like that. If that misses it, like if my guys miss, it like delays me like a turn. So I have to be like greedy. But if I can finish a turn early, that seems a lot better than killing this guy. I think I get bonus XP for finishing early. Seems incredibly valuable. Okay, so if you go here, I don't think you can attack this turn as much as you want to. If he attacked and hit, then Micaiah could go here and kill. But that is boss XP on Micaiah instead of Leo, which I'm not a huge fan of. He could go here and hit. And then does Micaiah do 8 damage? Micaiah would finish if he hits. If he misses, he dies. And then Edward can't tank that guy, so I don't like that. I like Edward going here because Edward can take this hit. I think regardless, Edward has to go here. And then Nolan could attack here, but then the boss XP goes on Micaiah. It potentially lets me finish the level 1 turn sooner, but I don't think that's enough bonus XP to warrant the boss XP not going on Leo. However, let's make sure Leo can kill. Because next turn we kind of need to kill him, so Leo has to be able to do 8 damage. Okay? He's got 6 defense, and Leo does 9 damage. So yeah, I think you just go here and heal with another herb. So Nolan does actually want herbs. And then Micaiah could... Now, if she weakens him, Nolan will kill him, which I don't like. She can't fight him because he's got a hand axe. She can't fight him because he one-shots, so she actually just does nothing. This guy does not have a hand axe, so she can stand here if she wants. Okay. So, not as clean as it could have been, but it's working out alright. We don't really want to redo it because our levels were like reasonably happy with, I think. So you can go here and finish him. Really, really high chance he'll drop a steel sword, which Edward could maybe use, but don't really care. We'll try to end the level next turn. He got a strength, so that's not too bad. Still looking for speed and defense over strength right now, but in the later levels, I imagine he'll have more trouble with strength than he will with speed or defense, but I'm not sure. Okay, so if I ended it this turn, I would lose XP on killing that guy. But if I kill that guy, it'll be with Leo next turn, so then I won't end until turn 9. So let's figure out the bonus XP here, actually. So if we look at bonus XP, for the prologue, if we clear it in 10 turns, 10 to 15 turns, we get some XP. For chapter 1, I don't usually look at this, so it's interesting. So on hard, we get 20 XP if we win on turn 7. 20 base XP. If we finish on 8 or 9, we lose, I don't know if it's like half of it every turn. I honestly think it's worth just ending the level now. We already got the sword. Like a tiny amount of XP, like we could get 1, maybe 2 more kills on Leo, but like we already care about his durability on his bow a lot, so I don't think the kills are worth that much now, because he's going to run out of durability next stage, probably. Depending on how great we are with him last hitting, which I think we probably won't be very good with. Because next stage, I don't think I'm going to weaken with Nolan and Edward. I should probably change the rules and allow that, because it would make next stage go like a lot faster if I just had the people I'm not using weaken and then the people I am using kill. But I really want the rule to be people not on the list just can't equip weapons. So I like having this stage be an exception more than I like changing the whole rule. But yeah, like killing this guy isn't worth much, I don't think. And drawing that guy over and killing him isn't worth much. So I think just finishing this on turn 7 and getting bonus XP is the best. And like, Leo did get like a last hit most turns. He got like, what, 5 kills this level for 7 turns? 4 or 5 kills in 7 turns? Like, that's pretty good. So we also lose, if escaping gets any XP, we would lose whatever Leo would get for escaping. Because when Micaiah escapes, the level ends. We did test that when Micaiah escapes, the level ends. If it doesn't, Leo can survive this hit anyway. But I think, despite how I usually play, I think this is significantly better. I don't think you get any XP for the other guys escaping before Micaiah in the stage. We did turn the XP on, so we should see it. Okay, so we get 40 for clearing. That's just guaranteed. And then if we finish in 7 turns, we get 20. 7 or less turns, we get 20. And if we finish in 8 turns, we probably get like 10. And if we finish in 9 turns, we get probably 5. And then if we finish in 10 turns, I think we get 0. But the 20 XP, I think it's pretty valuable. Like if we just converted that straight into XP on Leo, it'd probably be a little less than he would have gotten for 1 or 2 kills. Yeah, I think it would be a little less. But the base XP we can use strategically and stuff. Like I think 20 base XP is worth more than Leo using 1 or 2 shots to maybe get like a kill or 2. And then the level would take a little longer as well. I really like this the scene that we skipped. Where Jared finds his minions being blocked by townsfolk. It's really funny. Okay, so we went a lot faster on those two, mostly because we didn't talk, but then we also did move a little quicker. Okay, this level I do not like how we did last time. It worked, but I didn't like it. I don't think reinforcements come for quite a while. So instead of... Well, the problem is we have to save Private Soth. Soth will come, and I don't want him to kill anybody. So he'll get 4-man body blocked here. So if I could draw this guy down, I could just let him come down here. He has 20 attacks and Micaiah can't counterattack him. I want to take all the weapons off these guys. Like, an issue is I can't send... I could shove Micaiah and send her up here and hit him. But Micaiah plus Leo can't kill him. She has 8 speed now, so she might not get doubled by quite as many things as usual. Micaiah could go here, weaken him, and then Leo probably can't even kill with Micaiah's help. 7 plus like 10 is probably not enough. Oh, only 7. Wow, that guy's some resistance. We take 4 hits from these guys to kill that guy. That's actually wacky. Killing this axe guy is incredibly valuable. I don't know how it affects his move to jump down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think is how it does. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. I can't kill him fast enough. Can you shove him? You can shove him. He's got 11 on. He's got 12. You have 13. Do you just have to have 1 more or 2 more? You have 13 weight. He has 15 weight. I think it's con, not weight. If I could have him jump down here and then I could shove him... Hard. It's hard. It's hard. If I can get this guy to not be here, then Soth can make it. If I let him stay here, then Soth gets trapped and it's really hard to get him out. But I really want to get this guy to move. I've been super paranoid about the reinforcements coming here. I think that's quite a while away. So I think I have some time. I don't need to like rush to get up there. But it would be nice to get up here and like block this guy off, but I don't think I can do that very well. I want this guy to come down. So I think if Nolan goes here and tanks 2 hits, this guy might actually come down instead of going over. So I think I want to have Nolan get hit an extra time to try that. And I think I want Edward to trade with Nolan first. And then I want to try this. If I can get this guy to come down, it might be valuable. Shoving this guy might have made him go there instead. But yeah, these 2 axe guys surrounding Soth's a big problem. If only one of them's there, Soth can move here or here or something and maybe still escape. I just need Soth to get to the group is like the big prio. Once he's there, if anything bad happens, he can probably just one-shot the guy that's into the problem. So Leo could use a turn to hit. I think we want to try pretty hard to have Leo last hit. I do have 32 shots, but there are, you know, 15 enemies. So he could do 2 shots per enemy if he wanted to. I think it's better to have Micaiah attack than to attack this turn, though, still. None of these guys have range, none of them have stealable items. Now that we have Stealth, we need to consider stealable items. I think that's the second half of the level more than the first. I'm not concerned with her using light tomes. I think Laura cannot class change soon enough for that, unless we had her. Technically possible if you had her tank units until she evolved. She gets 4 levels with this heal staff essentially, so she would need to get 16 levels worth of tanking, which is just insanely unrealistic. Okay, so I have to do this or that guy will jump down and murder me. So Leo or Micaiah got to attack that guy and the other one had to body block. With that guy there, the axe dude might run down instead of over. Yeah. Okay, so I think if Nolan blocks like here or here, he only gets hit once. But I think this guy will go up here instead of around down here. And I think if he goes around down here, it's significantly better for me. Because now Nolan can retreat to here, which is nice. You could YOLO shot 1% crit after a 40% hit. Yeah, I want Nolan to go where Edward is. I think that's key. I think if this guy is not up here, South can get down here and join the group, and then the level will go like a lot smoother. But now I think Nolan wants to back up to here, so we don't get to attack this turn. So if Nolan backs up to here, I want Micaiah to sack him, and I want you to heal Micaiah. So Leo doesn't get a turn. Edward has to. I have to have 2 people in here, and I have to have Edward move before Nolan, and I have to have Nolan move before Micaiah, and I have to have Micaiah move before Laura. So like, if I word out the thing that's going on in my head, it sounds like an incredibly complicated problem. I think that's why I like this game, just because I make these problems for myself. Like, you can play it a different way for sure, but with the limitations I put on myself for like which units I'm allowed to use and how I'm allowed to play the game, it creates a lot more of these situations, and this is like the thing I find the most fun in the game. I don't want every turn, every level to be like this, but I like these like complicated puzzles to solve, which is kind of scary because if you're doing this even a handful of times per level, like there's a chance you mess up and then die. A lot bigger chance than you want, but you go there, sacrifice, and a lot of this is so that we can get 10 XP on Micaiah. A lot of that turn is. Micaiah wants to be chumping units down. Last time we forgot that Micaiah needs to be like weakening them down, and we had Leo do all the shooting, and then he ran out of weapon durability before we got the oh, that guy could be a problem. I think he's not in range this turn. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's far enough away he's not an issue, but it's like Stealth is gonna go here, guaranteed, and unequipped. He could go here instead. This guy will go here and block me, and then this guy will go here and block me. So that's significantly worse. 1, 2, 3. I can go like here, and then that guy can reach me, but then this guy can, so that's significantly worse. I could go here. I'm not going to get down there. I think there's no other option than Stealth go here. He could equip a weapon and kill like 2 units, and then all the headache would be gone, because he would just get through cleanly. So the problem here is if these 2 guys are going to go here and here. This guy can't make it to here. That's too many spaces. So then this guy is going to go here or here. And then Stealth can pathfind out whichever spot he doesn't go down to here. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably here. So it should be fine. Now if this guy got to here, it would be slightly problematic, but not the end of the world. But if this guy got to here, it would be a massive problem. Because if this guy goes here, and that guy goes here, then Stealth can't get through, and these guys can't kill one of the guys to let Stealth through. So Stealth would get blocked, but this guy isn't quick enough to get there. Now, if I hadn't moved Nolan here, this guy would be up here right now. One of these spots probably, or here. And then that would happen, and Stealth wouldn't get to go through. And then Stealth would be trapped over here, and he's my main tank. So my main tank, like, trapped, tanking a bunch of hits that weren't going to be hits anyway. And then I'd have to have, like, Nolan do stuff. Like, it would just be a massive, massive problem. So, instead of barricading up here this time and taking forever to get south, we're actually going to get him in to join the main team. Now on turn, like, my mental note of it was turn like 5 or 7, a bunch of reinforcements come, but I remember being surprised how late they came last time, so I'm guessing now like turn 9 or 11 they'll come. And if South with the party, he can probably just one-shot one of them. Like, we still want to like get out of here, not be stuck in here. But like, man, I wish he could just bunker in here. So I'm a little worried about the reinforcements, but everything else is going really well. So, okay, so we want to start working our way on these guys. We can't really work our way on these guys. Unfortunately, I think the reinforcements will come here before. But yeah, we want to try to get these guys down low if we can. And we can waste a few of our things here. So we had enough to hit everybody like twice. So if we hit a lot of these guys like 2 to 3 times, and then we hit these guys like 1 time for last hitting, that might work well, because we need to start clearing enemies. You shouldn't need to heal or anything this turn. You can just block this so the guy can't get down. You can block that. You don't need to heal, so we're chilling. Oh, I think I forgot. I was going to forget to get the coin. Last level. Ooh, that's actually significantly better, because now we only get it once. And the other guy might not even move. So we might not aggro him. Surprised that guy went to that side. Okay, that guy did weird as well. So again, if this guy could have went here, it would have been an issue. But he was 2 moves away from that. This guy still does aggro, but he didn't even get to attack, which is nice. Okay, so this unit I need to steal from. This unit I need to steal from. But everybody else, we're chilling. So now Sylph can get to where Edward is, so what we want to do is double team. Yeah, I think previously I had Laura, so I'm like, oh, Laura should heal Micaiah, and Micaiah should sack every turn. But we need to worry about durability on Leonardo. If we're using Edward, Edward would have a iron sword and a steel sword right now. Nolan would have a steel axe and a hand axe. No iron axe is kind of an issue, though. He really would want one of those for this point, but he wouldn't. So with Nolan, I mean, we have 65 uses instead of 50. That's like a little more, but then Nolan doesn't get a steel bow here. So I think we will still have pretty big issues with Nolan running out of weapons when we do a Nolan run later. Okay, but we want to heal Nolan this turn. Again, we can use as many heals next level as we want, so preserving them this level is probably good. She shouldn't be fighting, so the only thing leveling up benefits is her heal will be a little bit bigger. Right now it's 18, because it's 10 plus her magic. So if she got like a bunch of levels right now, her heal would be like 24 or something instead, like max. Like they'll probably only go up to like 22 if we get a bunch of levels. Oh yeah, if she got 4 levels, which is the max with all the heals, her heal would go up to 22 if she got a magic every level. But then she would have no heals left to use, so levels on her are essentially useless right now. So we want to preserve as many heals as we can, kind of, but we can always just use vulneraries later, so using a vulnerary instead of a heal now isn't great. It's still not that bad, actually. Okay, so Edward moves over. South can go down here. We can give the daggers to Edward, which is dangerous, because I could forget. Herb on South seems useless. Yeah, so now this group and this group are all out, and all I have to do is block. I have to tank this choke point every turn. I have to tank 1 hit from this choke point every turn, which is insane. And then I have to have 2 units stand here, and they can't even get shot. But they have to stand there just to body block. They don't have to tank. So when you're looking for like a choke point in a level, only having to block 1 area and only taking 1 hit a turn is incredible. This area here is an incredibly good choke point. Assuming there's no range guys up here. If there are, then you need 2 tanky people here to get shot every turn, which is annoying. And you can't put people in these spots. Since there are no range enemies, this is an incredible spot. But usually I'm really scared to use it because reinforcements come. But I think they're bowmen. I think it's 2 bowmen. In which case I can shove them into a corner, potentially. Like, I think I need to not be worried about the reinforcements here. And just bunker down here. Because trying to bunker up here, like, it puts me vulnerable to like 3 sides, and it's just a huge pain, and I can't get these guys killed fast enough to get into this corner, and then like this guy's shooting me every turn. And like this guy comes down if I go up too far, so there's not enough spaces. Like ideally I try to have this be the choke space I need to block and then not have anything up here, but like that's just a pain. If I go for here, then sometimes the guys will come down here and I'll get clumped here, and I won't have to block this. Sometimes a couple guys will come over here and then I have to block these spots, and that does not work. Also, reinforcements come here in my back line, which is not great. So like this spot is just superior in like so many ways. I'm just paranoid of the units spawning in the middle of my team. Yeah, but like this is fantastic. Those guys are all stuck there. It's so good. Alright, so now Nolan doesn't have to block because Soth can block. And then Micaiah and Leo can like tag team this. I think Leo just passes this turn, and then Micaiah gets him low enough next turn. Leo can... I really need Soth to go here. It was really awkward because I want Soth, Edward, and Nolan to be in these 3 spots. And they are in those 3 spots. But I want them to be in those 3 spots in a different order. So you need like a 4th unit to like buy them a turn so they can get in the right order. Because Nolan has to move out of that spot for one of these guys to move into it. A little awkward. Leo could go here and just YOLO shot, and if we hit, we get a little XP. Kind of a waste of a shot, but I'm down. So he can go up there for 1 turn, and then next turn Nolan can take that spot. I don't want to spend this turn healing Nolan. Edward needs to be sure not to move. I could heal Nolan. It'd be probably preferable to do so. He's probably going to need to tank something this stage, but I want to be a little greedy on my heals. Okay, so now one problem with Soth tanking here is now Micaiah does 2 extra damage, and if she's adjacent, she has crit. So, oh, she was already doing the 2 extra damage because he was here, but she could have moved here and not got it. So like having that option is pretty nice for breakpoints for hits. And then if she's directly touching him, she gets plus 10 crit. So she might steal his kill with a crit. I don't see a great way to play around that right now. I want to be trying to like kill a unit every turn if I can. Don't think I can every turn. So does it help me to keep this guy here, or would I rather he moves in? If he moves in, I can more easily shoot him twice. If I don't, it's really hard to shoot him twice. We have to like have Micaiah go here, shoot him, and then Soth push her away, and then him attack. So I think him moving here is preferable. I think we stay there to let him move. None of these guys have things for me to steal. Nolan can body block that. It's a pretty big issue if 2 guys spawn here and here. I think we have 3 to 5 turns before that happens, so I'm not super worried. But I have to keep this spot manned. Like one of these 3 spots has to be manned. And then I have to keep these 2 spots manned. These guys will come in. So if I kill this guy next turn, then when the 2 guys spawn here, I can try to kill them quick. And then when the reinforcements come here, I can bail ship out of here and jump over here, and then hope these guys all jump down. Now that would flop horribly if they all went to the right instead of going down. But I don't think I can clean up the guys that come here the turn they arrive. Soth might be able to kill one, but I think Micaiah plus Leo can't kill the other. And I think the guy can one-shot Micaiah or Laura, and I don't have enough units to block him in because these 3 spots need to be manned. Although I could have Laura and Micaiah man these 2 spots, and then maybe I can block him in with these 3 units. Like, it's possible I can handle them, but I'm not sure. So I could look up who comes and figure out a plan, but I don't want to like spend an hour planning every move before every level. Or anything. That feels a little too wacky. If she crits, she steals the kill. Lucky. I can't think of a good way to not give her the crit chance. Does he do 7? I hope he does 7. So that's important. Okay, get a speed. Defense, even strength's fine. Speed's kind of the most important. None of the above is rough. I do not care about him getting skill at all. Getting skill is like absolutely don't care. It does help a little bit for these levels because my accuracy goes up a tiny bit, but he will max that. I am completely not worried at all about him maxing that, and same with res. So that level we did get skill and res, but to me that level was just we got nothing. Because those are 2 stats that he's going to max super easily without any assistance whatsoever or worry. But, you know, it does slightly potentially help me for these stages, like a tiny bit. Okay, now I'm going to move Soth here because he can still reach everything in here. There's no chance of him wanting to go up the cliff. And if he goes over here, he's got a little more movement over there. And then Laura can... Okay. So it's two bowmen next to each other, which is awkward. Because if they spawned here or here, it would have been good. So if I had looked up where they were, Laura, or if I thought about it a little more, Laura standing like here would have made one of them enter either here or here. If they entered here, that's a high roll. If they entered here, not great. Yeah, this is a bit problematic. They actually don't kill Micaiah in one hit, because he has a bronze bow. That guy's an iron bow, so this guy's the bigger threat. Not having soul staggers helped me not accidentally have them equipped, but hurts me a lot this turn, because he wants to... I probably want to just have Stealth kill one of these guys, because then I could box in the other one, especially with no enemies over here. Now, the issue with that is... I don't know how to get him his daggers. So Leo could go here and trade for his daggers, or Laura could go here and trade for his daggers. Can Laura survive a hit? 5 speed? Oh gosh, 5 speed. 5 speed's a little scary. 2 defense, 5 speed. This guy will double and he'll hurt 13. So Laura can't survive, but Micaiah can. And she gets doubled by this guy if she doesn't get a speed, but she doesn't get doubled by this guy. So I need to kill this guy this turn. I mean, someone has to stand here, and then Salt can stand here and kill this guy. So if I have Laura stand here, Salt stand here, then I only have Micaiah and Leonardo, and they have to stop him from getting to Laura, and they can't. If Salt rescues, it uses his turn up. Okay, the really nice thing about archers is if you stand on all sides of them, they can't shoot anybody. But the problem with them being bunched together is they can shoot if I block them now. So I can commit 4 units to blocking them. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then all 4 of these units have to be able to survive 1 hit from an archer. So I gotta do that, because then I can move Laura up here, because she doesn't have to be able to tank a hit to block up here. And then I can move Nolan or Edward down here. Okay? So the plan is Sylph doesn't get to attack this turn. Micaiah's has to be in one of these 2 spots, because she'll die to the iron bow, but she won't die to the bronze bow. So if Micaiah goes here, she can survive that hit, and she can wound this guy. Okay? And then the next squishiest wants to go there. It would be nice if Leo went here and hit him, and then got healed. But that can't happen because Laura will die if she heals. If I attack here, then I can't survive. But he can't attack there. And if he goes here and attacks, he will live. So he could do this if he wanted to. That seems pretty valuable. I like it. Because damaging these guys ASAP is important. So I'm a big fan of this attack. Okay, and then Soth has got to go here, because he'll be supporting Micaiah still, and I think it's really important to give her that 10-15 dodge chance. 15%, like starting with an A support is a lot of stats. Unfortunately, the hit doesn't matter. The attack is pretty irrelevant, and the avoid is good, but you don't want to put her in spots where you need her to avoid, so you don't get to really make use of it much. The attack's like okay. Alright, so Soth's gonna have to go here. There's no steel stuff, right? So I should have kept the daggers on Soth to leave me more options here, and just been a little more careful. He's not stealing anything or anything, so I've been a little more careful to not equip something on accident, but I'm pretty sure stealing something doesn't make him equip his weapons, but healing does not unless you use the last heal, then it does. Trading does make you equip after the trade. Healing does if you use the final of an item. Don't think stealing does, otherwise I'd have a lot of problems with that, I imagine. Okay, but Soth goes here. Now one of these 2 guys needs to go down there. I assume Nolan's a lot better at surviving, even while damaged. And then Laura can go here. So I think Edward going here He's one closer to Sylth if he goes there. Seems slightly, but I can't think of a situation in which it matters. That's like okay, just because Micaiah can survive this. She got no defense, and the speed didn't matter for that attack, I think. But yeah, this attack's big because now this guy's within kill range. Whereas if Leo didn't hit him, he wouldn't be. So then Micaiah can put this guy into kill range next turn. So on turn 8, this happened, or turn 7 or something. So it was a little sooner than I was expecting. I was thinking 9 or 11. But before I was thinking 5 or 7, and it looked like 7-ish is about right. But I'm glad no guys appeared here this turn. Just one more turn for this is really convenient. I should have plenty of time now. I can kill one of these guys this turn, which is absolutely massive. If I miss this, it's pretty bad. It's not that bad, but it's annoying. Okay, we do that. Kaya can weaken this guy. I think I'd rather have her go here to weaken him. Oh no, never mind. She'll get the crit. And then Sylth can go there. And then Nolan can do whatever. I think I like that. So next turn, Leo finishes that guy off. And this turn, do I want Nolan to get healed? Nah. Okay. If we do this, that guy can't hit anybody. In most Fire Emblem games, you can click on him and it'll show you who you can attack. And it'll be like a cool little like, red square thing in these 4 spots. Since he can't move, and he has only 2 range, not 1 to 2, he can't shoot any of these guys if they stand next to him. So if you can isolate a bowman and surround him, you can just take your time killing him, which is pretty convenient. Yeah, so it's going to want to body block this at some point, so you can just do that now. These guys are holding this. I love that I can have the Laura who can't survive a single, like, attack phase from an enemy. I can have her, like, guard and a position. It's pretty sick. Okay, so there are those guys, just in time. So then, Leo can finish this guy off. If he misses, he dies. No, he doesn't die. We just have to have Micaiah steal his XP, which is acceptable. Yep. So, without the Draco Shield, he'd die from this hit. Try to keep in mind when it was useful. I think you just have to. If you're doing Edward or Leo, I think you have to use the Dragon Shield on, especially Edward. Way, like with the rule set and stuff I'm doing. I think it'd be so hard without. And then I think Nolan, you should. But maybe you could get by not doing it, but it'd be... Like, he is your main frontline guy, and he's going to get hit a ton. Like, the value of it is insanely high. I don't think you can justify not using it on him. But I think you could probably still do the game without it, but it'd make it so much easier to do it with it. Okay, so I do want her to attack one of those, but she can't do it very well this turn. Like Laura to heal Kaya. And Micaiah to heal Leo, because Leo's probably going to have to be able to tank more arrows this game. And then Nolan's kind of scaring me a little bit, how low he's getting. Triple check, neither of those guys have a javelin. That would suck. If they javelin, if someone goes here and javelins her, I wonder if guard can proc and take the damage. That's something I just don't want to test, ever. But I would like to know the answer to. Okay. But yeah, if I just had myself have Sylth kill people and like steal a little bit of XP, we could finish the level a lot faster. Probably get bonus XP and probably be like... It would take me an hour less to do the level, the turn count wouldn't be embarrassing, the XP difference wouldn't even be that big of a difference. It'd be so much better in like every way. But I just like playing it without like doing it. So like when I play Path of Radiance, Titania is almost never allowed to equip a weapon. There are a bunch of time-based levels where it's kind of nice to ever equip a weapon so you can like get an item drop from like a boss or something. So sometimes I let her, sometimes I don't. If I'm doing Ironman, I maybe should let her. If I'm not doing Ironman, like I'll do the level a few times and like reset and try to do it without using her and still get the drop. Okay, so now I think we're in the clear time-wise. So she just takes 2 turns, lower his health. We're still getting that crit chance, which I don't like, but I do kind of want to preserve, dang, no speed, but a lot of stats. So he could use 3 hits. Nope. So you're chilling. You could go attack one of these guys, but I don't feel like it. You could heal you, but I don't feel like it. You could heal you, but I don't feel like it. Yep, we're just done. This went a lot cleaner than last time, though. Soth getting stuck up there, and then me, like, getting attacked on this side, and this side, and, like, from up here, and then a bunch of guys down here. It was so ugly. So if she takes the... Like, I haven't got any, bad crits yet that I didn't want. Oh, usually she steals at least a couple kills. If he moves here, I can hit him with more units, so like that. I think we're done with reinforcements. We can just, like, pick at the units as we please. So I do 6 damage, so we want to hit him twice probably. Yep. So if I wanted to... If I was worried about the crit, I could get Nolan over here instead of Soth. If she wants to take a 9%, 8% crit and steal the kill, I'm not super worried about it. She's being really nice about it. Again, her getting levels, she's going to max level, and then waste XP after max leveling. So XP on her is not valuable for those reasons, but getting her more stats will make the levels easier because I am allowed to use her to, like, help. Eventually. Like, if she got a few speed and didn't get doubled, if in Dreamland she got enough speed where she could double somebody else. That's a kind of a fun part about doing runs with her where you do, like, reset and get her, like, good levels. Is you can get enough speed where she doubles. Like, if she maxes her speed and Magicka stats, she's actually pretty useful. Because she can, like, with Fanny especially, she can, like, one round kill a lot of units if she can double. But problem is, in a normal playthrough, she's just never going to double, even if you Speedwing her. If you double Speedwing her, maybe, but just, like, realistic. Okay, so now, I don't want to fight up. That is one option, is I could have Micaiah stand here and spend, like, 8 rounds getting this guy to the 1 hit range, and then he can move over and finish her. And that is one way to do it. But I think a better way to do it is to, like, move Soth over here and see if he can draw anybody over. I think I want to go here. So these guys, these two might stay there because they're, like, trying to get down there. But one or both of these guys might move here and attack him, and then he can, like, draw them back, which is kind of nice. Still don't think we want to heal. Look at that guy. And now no one else can reach him, right? Or that guy can? Okay. So he'll draw 2 back. And then those guys will stand there, flip around. Into here. Neither of them have range or stealable items or anything. Yeah, we really should find a way, because, like, we're taking a 8% chance of her stealing the kill. But we're taking it, like, 12 times. 13 damage. Plus 9. So it would be very good if someone else could tank. Uh-huh. Okay. So she still gets the 2 damage, but if she goes here, she doesn't. Now instead of doing 26 over 2 turns, she can do 22, and she has no crit chance. And then Nolan can go here to defend, and then since Leo wasn't doing anything, he can hang out over here. This would be a little XP. I'm not too worried about it. Even if he has some Iron Bows remaining at the end of the level, I'm not worried about it. He'll want them next stage anyway. Having the option to use an Iron instead is pretty nice. Okay, so this feels pretty good. So now she didn't have the steal chance, and we didn't have to use 2 irons. Like, the extra XP for getting the last hit is super valuable. Speed, defense, and res. I don't care about the res or the skill. Speed and defense on a level I will take all day. Now he's definitely behind on strength compared to where he was, and probably behind on average. However, he has 2 more speed and 2 more defense than he did, like, at the end of our last attempt, which is, like, really big deal. I find that my archers vary a ton. Because, like, in Path of Radiance, we did a Rolf one where we, like, leveled him a ton one stage, and he got, like, all speed and defense, and no strength, like, literally none, in, like, 15 levels, and then the game crashed. So we had to redo the level, and he got, like, 0 defense and all strength. It's like really funny. It's such a different unit. In that game, I don't think we needed Rolf to tank as much. So him having like strength plus speed is probably best, because then he can range 2 one-shot somebody instead of like not doing that. She does 12. He has 4. So she does 8 twice, which is convenient, or 10 twice, which is fine. We do take the crit risk. I'm okay with taking the crit risk. It just feels so much better to have stealth tank. Okay, and Makai doesn't need heals or anything yet. Kinda wish I could shove him. If I had Laura block this, maybe Nolan could shove him. Because like, if he moved up 1, and then she attacked, and then Nolan shoved down, I'd be avoiding these crit chances. So maybe I should set that up. Try it. Does he double? I mean, he would kill in 2 hits, though, so he could kill next turn. I think that's reasonable, because I get XP for fighting this turn. So we get 4 XP? Yeah, that's not great. Okay, so I kind of want to set it up so that Laura is guarding instead of Nolan. Okay, so she can finish that off. And Micaiah can get some sack XP. Soth can go here and try to draw these guys out. Is this better or this better? I don't think it matters much. Okay, so you can here. Your sack XP. I love what we did with the heal bush and the sack XP in the other level. Finding those kind of cheap little tricks is neat, but using them is usually kind of boring. But like getting a level 20 would be so good. Okay, so instead of doing that, what we could have done is we could have had Soth move here, and then all these guys run over here, and then these guys would have ran down and hit Soth, and then they'd all be in here, trapped, and my guys would be out here. This is essentially the same thing, right? Okay, so can you shove him? Yes. So I think that plan is better, because Laura doesn't need to be healing. We will have Laura heal, though. Okay, so I like that plan. Now we can avoid the crits. I don't like her having an 8% chance of stealing the kill multiple times. So 13, which would kill in 2 hits. So on this guy, again, we have to have Soth. Yep, unfortunately. So we can have Nolan tank it, and he should be able to survive it. Oh. I guess we could have done 13 if we wanted. Like, I think Leo has done less than 2 hits per guy. Like, wasting a few durability is probably not too big of a deal. She will die. Okay. I think I'm okay with doing it this way. Hopefully Soth can shove him. Can't, unfortunately. That makes things a little more awkward. Do we want the +2 damage? Not really. So I don't care. The 2 damage here is irrelevant, but the crit is annoying. We can do that, shove you out of the way, and then Leo can kill, and if he misses, Leo can tank a hit. He gets the double now. I'm insanely unused to him doubling anyone at any point ever. Okay. Sure. Alright. Now, like, the big thing with pretty much every level is there will be a bunch of enemies that will move towards you no matter what. And once you deal with that group, then, like, the danger in the level has gone down drastically. So now, like, if we get in range of these guys, they'll aggro. A lot of them will. But as long as we don't, chilling. So, you 3 want to kind of do everything possible. These 2 don't really want to do anything, but could maybe tank or shove or something as needed. Oh yeah. I'm gonna kill this guy. Do I want to use 3 durability on that? Probably. 10% chance of hitting me. It's like he'll attack me on his turn, take damage, and then my turn I'll kill him. Versus like having Micaiah spend 5 turns getting over there. Then I should keep Nolan and Edward with the gang, but not like worried about it. Now Stealth gets to begin his stealing stuff phase. An XP, so like that one you don't have to steal because you get anyway. So if you shove you, nope. If you shove you, you can get into position to weaken next turn as desired. I'm so nervous having those guys so close to my backline. I love that this guy's in the corner, so Sylph can just block him in. Okay, so you have a chance of stealing, and you put him down to 10 HP. You do 10, so if you steal, tough luck. If you don't, great. Wow, we almost use all the lights. We'll get a Fanny this stage. She'll still have a weapon for next stage, but that is definitely more lights than we used previously. Which makes sense, because our strategy was to do that. Okay. Leo got another level. Speed, strength, D. Ooh, got a strength. Missed the speed and defense. Don't care about magic. I think it'd be funny to have him 0 magic. If a non-magic user gets enough magic and has skill points, or like room, the imbue skill is pretty cool. I'm pretty unconcerned with that. I usually don't find a great user for it, unfortunately. These guys didn't proc anybody from being where they are, so let's just leave them. I don't want them to accidentally anger the one dude. Wind Edge. Okay, probably all 3. You can go there. I could have Nolan anger that guy, but I'm just... It'd save a turn count, probably. Go here, hang out. Here, I can't give him the Wind Edge, can I? Give him a chest key. Sacrifice. I know I said I can't give him the Wind Edge and then give it to him, but Nolan, can you make it? It's a lot of work, though, but... You don't have a ton of items on guys who might accidentally die, but... Okay, now that should draw that guy in. You do have to tank 2 spots while we're fighting him. Oh, I can do 15 plus 9. 8. It's 1 short. So it will take 1 extra turn here. I guess we'll see if she steals with a crit. This is probably... Okay, this is probably one of the best times for her to steal with a crit, honestly. I'm not that worried about it. We could have played around that and made her not have the chance, but... Yeah, defense, that's okay. We're really happy with speed, but if we don't get speed, getting a defense is great, and just getting like a lot of stats is fine. But, yeah, 4 levels, 1 defense still is not really where we want to be, but it's a lot better than we were before, so can't complain too much. I think here is the spot we want to be. Additionally, with this guy specifically, I could have Leo counterattack him. But I'm not super into that, and I want to steal a vulnerary. You guys can hang out down here. We didn't forget to steal from the chests, which is important. I already did something that turn. Okay, so if just that guy is drawn out, which is huge, we can draw him out 1 more time, so he can go probably 6 spaces. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can shoot Micaiah where she's at, which means we want to move her. So he can go here. So we can shoot Micaiah. If she goes 1 away, if Sylph goes here, Leo goes here, we should be in range for him to run out. And then since he's a bowman, we can surround him. I don't get crit here. And I can put him at 4, or I can put him at 9. Can you do either of those? Awkward killing Bowman with Bowmans. So, like, normally we'd surround him and have, like, Aaron poke him with a stick till he died. But since Leo's the one killing him, it gets a little awkward. But since we're having Micaiah weaken him first, a little less awkward. This stage is so much cleaner than last time. Like, it's still not clean. Obviously, we're taking 40 turns to beat the level, so it's like, it's obviously a hot mess. But this is how I like to play the game. So, I have fun doing this. But this feels a lot better because Leo actually still has a weapon and can attack. And it's going to get the steel bow very soon. And Sultan gets stranded forever, and Micaiah's, like, setting up kills, which is nice. She is, you know, getting weapon levels, but not using discipline. We really want her to be attacking when she has discipline. Get the light weapon levels, but no, not a big deal either. So, you can go there. I may need these guys to shove at some point, so I should bring them with, but I'm really tempted to just leave them in a corner somewhere. If reinforce... Sometimes you leave your guys in a corner somewhere and then reinforcements come and it feels real bad, but it's not the norm. Okay, so if he goes here, this guy will come here and hit me. I'm surprised this guy didn't hit. Okay, if I go here, this bowman will probably shoot me. And this guy will probably stand still. I think I like that best. I wanna bait that guy out. Hopefully we don't forget to steal anything. It's not the end of the world if we do. The discipline scroll in the next stage is important, and then Paragon in a few stages after that's important, but for the most part in part 1, that's probably about it. Just picking up a bunch of vulneraries is pretty useful. So get these guys in potential position to do stuff. But yeah, I think we want to just try to draw out the bowman. Now that he moved once, he should move again, so we want to be in his max range. And since the spearman didn't move, this guy, that's nice, because if we moved here, the spearman would have moved and we'd have to deal with him first. But I want to get this steel bow. So he can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he can shoot 2. So 7, 8. So awkwardly, he'd be here, which is not great. We might want to draw him out 2 times. But if we go here, he should chase us. Because he already moved once. And then maybe the spearman will also move because he might be tied on the same like trigger, or maybe he won't because he might be on a separate cool. Okay, so now if we move out again, we can surround him, but alternatively we could hit him for 17 here, potentially 15, and 9. Yeah, we'll hit him for those. I think the best way to do this is this. Get rid of the crit chance. He does 9. So I have to Thani, which is totally fine. If we shove Soth, he can move after we kill this guy. A big plus. And then this is a 100% hit. Nice, because if that miss, we're not happy about the situation. And then he gets the steel bow. We don't have to even trade it. Okay, so now we can work on this guy, or we can work on this guy. I think working on this guy's a little easier. Laura should get going. Edward should come a little bit. Yeah, that guy, if he's in range, will start moving, but if he's not in range of anybody, he won't. That's a pretty common, like, trigger. So she can do 15, and then can he do 10? Probably, because he's got the steel bow now. Okay, he can do 11. So if she doesn't crit, she doesn't steal it. If she does crit, whoop-de-doo. Oh, he might have had a vulnerary. Could have still gotta remember that. I might have missed one on the archer. I think I missed one on the archer. Badge. Don't remember. I mean, obviously we're not resetting for that, but that's convenient. I don't think that guy will move, so there's no reason to move closer to him. This turn, at least. I think neither of these guys are programmed to move. However, I don't like my chance of dying here. So I think we will do that. Ooh, 2 hits to kill. We'll just do that. Having the steel bow to, like, change my change when I kill is pretty cool. Real sacrifice for fun. An XP lol. We could use another heal, but oh man, we only used 5 heals the whole level. That's crazy. We did so much better. Last time we used at least 25. And we used more iron bows, and probably got less XP on Leo. I should see if we got less or more total. Pretty certain he won't move. We have assumed that multiple times, and we need to remember not to forget this chest after we kill him. Yeah, Micaiah can't really soften him up for me, so I'll probably just have Leo do the whole thing. Okay, so I could use a heal staff on Micaiah to heal Nolan, the sacrifice, if I want to. I take 11, so if he hits me, I need to heal. That's a little bit awkward. 49% chance or whatever is pretty nice. I would kind of like to put someone here so he can't move. So we'll get working on that. Just in case he like randomly decides he should move. You guys can go here and here, and then we'll move Edward here for fun. I like how there's a thing here to get down, but they don't use it, and then they block it so you can't get up. It's like kind of useless. But it's scary because they could move down if they wanted to. Nice, he's not even attacking Leo because Leo can counter. If he hits Leo and gets him down in HP, he probably would attack Leo though. Because I think they sense like the kill. So now we might as well get sack XP. And we're doing real good on heals. Like we have more than enough for next stage. I think even if we ended with 40, we wouldn't be like upset to use them next stage. Based on how it went last time, I imagine. Oh yeah, we get to play around with Kurth now. That could be fun. So he didn't hit. 3 more shots to kill him though, that's quite a while. He does 11 and I heal 4, so you don't have to do that here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to heal you next turn as well. I don't like Nolan getting hit here. It's not great. But he only took 12. And I assume 0% crit. He's -2 crit. So this should be fine. But like, assuming the enemy doesn't move, it's completely unnecessary to be doing that. Okay. Maybe just use a vulnerary. I know it's dumb, but it takes a lot of work to do it any other way. Next turn she can escape. A lot of headache to do it any other way than just use the vulnerary there. Alright, so you can Iron Bow, and it's really unlikely you miss, and even if you do, it's whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna end the level with some Iron Bows left, which could be convenient. It has a little more accuracy. And might double certain units. Strength is good. Defense is good. Nice, nice. Okay, that's solid. Now we have 10 defense instead of 7, and we're probably still a lower level. But similar level, probably. No, I mean, he was probably like level, what, 13 when we died before? So he got to use like all the steel bows and all the iron bows. Steel bat. Energy drop. I want Sylph to not have a lot of weapons. You having 1 vulnerary is good. You would like some vulneraries and stuff, so I could take a turn here to do that. I would like Sylph to have his weapons, and I'd like him to have 1 vulnerary. I think, like, we're getting no XP for ending, so I think we take 1 more turn just to, like, trade items. Make sure that everybody has, like, stuff we're happy with. Okay, so Sylph is chilling. Leo would like vulnerary and probably an herb as well. So we can take those from Nolan, and we can give Nolan the steel sword. Don't expect Nolan to die, but he does have a moderate chance of dying. Okay, Micaiah would like an herb and a vulnerary. Sylph would like just a vulnerary and his daggers for next stage. I would like to equip the other dagger. think I just want to have him go kill that guy at first turn, even though we don't have to do that. And the energy drop on Edward is terrifying. So if I put the energy drop on Micaiah, I can only lose it if I lose the entire run. Laura would kind of like some stuff. We give Laura Herb, Vulnerate, I think I want Edward to have a Vulnerate, and I want Nolan to have a Vulnerate. Only one of them can have it. Laura can have the Herb. I'd have to take 2 turns to give that, though. Okay, I think we give the Vulnerate to you, and we keep the Herb on me, because Edward doesn't have that much health anyway. And then I think... or wait. Yeah, I guess Laura doesn't get it. I mean, Laura will not take a hit without dying. She has 5 speed, okay. Oh, she got a lot of speed last game then. She's up to... She was cruising on that. She was higher than Micaiah. Okay, so you having both of those is really good. Chess key doesn't matter. Nice when we can do this out of combat. I think we give you the energy drop, because then we can't possibly lose it. It would be really good to just use this. Honestly. So Aaron's gonna max. Heather might not max. And strength on her does matter. Khalil, I think it's enough strength. The mages need a little bit of strength to carry their tomes without speed penalties. So Snacky, like, if you use Snacky, you for sure want to give her an energy drop. Like, potentially multiple. So if we have extra, like, Snacky will eat as many of them as possible. But Astrid probably doesn't need, Boyd probably doesn't need. If we low roll on Boyd, it might be important, because we do really want to get him to 40 strength at max level. So, like, saving 1 in case he low rolls might be good. But he really should get strength without looking. I think Mia will get to her strength because it's so low. I don't know if Valencia will get there or not. I don't know if Bastion needs it, but honestly, like, it would potentially be beneficial to just use it on Leonardo. Because we could use it right now for free if we wanted to. That would kind of be good. Okay, characters, average stats. Leonardo. Does he normally max strength? Okay, normally he can get 36 strength, and he ends up with 32.6. So using it on Leonardo would be quite good, actually, because then he'll kill things now, like, a lot better than he would. Who else were we considering? Laura, I don't care. Aaron, I don't care. Heather. I'm pretty sure we should just use it, like, because the alternative is, like, saving it to the end of the game and then using it on somebody when it won't even make much of a difference, and it's, like, the end of the game, so who cares? Like, using it for the entire rest of the game would be, like, quite a bit better. It does give us a false impression of, like, the character we use it on being better in general than he is. Like, in the future, I'll remember that he did good and won't remember why. Heather can get 28 strength, and she expects to have 26 by max level. So if we used a strength drop on Heather, she would on average get 28 exactly. So if she low rolls on strength or is average on strength, she would kind of like one. So Heather does kind of want one, but we do get a few. Snacky wants one, like, for sure, if we're going to use her, which we could just ignore her because we used her last game. I assume Khalil is fine. I haven't used her too much, but she's supposedly the best mage in the game. Of course, that definitely will vary with how you do your rating. If you're rating on, like, speedrun versus casual play versus max stats, you know, there's a lot of different ways to do it. Okay, so Khalil maxes out at 24 strength and generally gets 22. She just needs enough to carry a tome, so she doesn't care. Astrid. We're just going to keep looking at these for now because I'm having fun doing it. I think we're going to use it on Leo, but I'm tempted to save it for Heather. I'm not going to use Heather, like, super often. Okay, so where's Astrid? Can I find her? Okay, so Astrid at max level easily maxes health, luck, and res. Strength, she's usually down 2.2. So Astrid could use it, and it would be fine on her. So Heather would kind of like it. Astrid would kind of like it. Okay, and now we're going to look at Boyd, who hopefully... Yeah, Boyd maxes strength on average at level 14. There's like 6 extra levels to get it. So Boyd does not want it unless he like Giga low rolls. Mia. Mia maxes strength even earlier than Boyd by 1 level usually. So Mia doesn't want it unless she like Giga low rolls. And then Alincia. Where's Alincia? Oh yeah, you get to use her in the prologue of part 2, but she's a slim sword, so it seems like she's really bad even though she's fully class changed. Alincia, on average, maxes strength. Like 3 levels early. So she probably doesn't want it. Like she could low roll a little bit and not quite get there. But not like super important. And that would be like a we wait and see what she has at max level and then use it if she doesn't. Which would be like for 1 level. So it's like super not worth. And then I'm gonna look at Bastion just because we're doing this stuff right now, but Bastion is pretty irrelevant. I don't imagine we're going to care anything about him. He starts at level 10, like on his final form, and he starts with 21 strength, and he maxes at 23 strength. So we could have him have max strength right away. But he's a wind mage, so he needs the least strength out of any of them. And he starts with 21, which is probably like 6 more than he wants. So it's completely worthless on him as well. So, if Alincia, Mia, or Boyd low roll, they could maybe use it, but they don't care. If Astrid or Heather high roll, they don't need it. If they go on average, they would like it. And if they low roll, they would really like it. Snacky would really like it. Soth does not need it. Makai does not need it. Ike should not need it. But Leo on average will want it anyway. So I'm pretty sure using it on Leo is quite good here. I'm curious. I'm going to look at Nolan right now and see if he usually maxes strength. Nolan actually usually doesn't max strength. So I think Boyd is... Well, so Nolan on average will max magic, skill, speed, luck, and res. Like he just naturally will max all of those unless you like really low roll. Because most of them he gets like 6 to 8 levels after maxing usually, like with his average stats. But him not maxing strength makes me sad because most units, like for the very end game, max strength and then can't do like as much damage as you'd hope. But Nolan and Boyd like can get up to 40, which is so good. So Nolan's kind of wacky in that he like has a lot of strength and has like a decent chance of getting strength. But his cap is so high that he doesn't necessarily get there. His health cap's actually high enough he doesn't get there either. So actually Nolan with an energy drop's pretty good. Because on average you're 3 short. So you'd still be on average short 1 even if you use the energy drop. So then if you high roll and get there, you might have high rolled higher and been able to not use the energy drop, but you should just be happy that you high rolled. Probably with your Nolan stats. So Nolan would actually want it, which is kind of funny. And then I don't think any of the other units want it. We can check Ike, I guess, quick. Sorry, I'm not putting this on the screen. With how long we did it, we probably should have. Ike generally maxes strength within like 5 levels to spare. Plus he maxes it in his first form like super easy as well. So you'd have to wait till he class changed and then use it, so it's like not great. But yeah, so based on the characters and where's Leo? We might take an extra turn just to use this. Oh, okay, if ooh, that's kind of weird because you got to think of at each form they might max it. It might make things awkward. So on average, level 11, Leonardo has 10.8 strength and mine is 12. So mine is already doing great on strength, which is surprising. He's doing less good than he did in strength last run, I think. But last run he like was doing really good in strength. But yeah, he's actually over a point up in strength. He's down on magic. He's up on skill, which is funny. Speed, he's 0.45 below, so he's like average. Luck, he's down 1.5. Defense, he's up 2.5, but we used the shield, so he's up half a point on defense, which is awesome. Res, he's up 2 points on, but we don't care because he's going to max res and skill anyway. So if we give him the energy drop and he high rolls on strength, so like right now he's supposed to have 11 and he has 12. So at level 20, right now he's supposed to have 15 or 16. So it'd be quite a high roll to get to 20. And then when he class changes, he's supposed to get to 23 out of 27 average, but ours would be up. Ours would be up about 3 from there, so he still would on average not max. I think it's still worth using it on him. There's a chance we'll high roll strength and we'll cap it before we class change, and then we'll miss out on the opportunity to get strength for a few levels. So we could wait and use it after we see that he's not going to max, but then we lose the benefit of having the strength for all those stages. Sorry we're taking forever on this, but so there's definitely some benefit to just YOLO using it on Heather or Astrid right when we get them. There's also some benefit waiting to see if they're going to max it and using it on who doesn't. Leonardo's in the same boat. A lot of benefit to using it on him right away, so he hits harder. He probably isn't fast enough to double still, so it probably won't make a massive difference just yet. Using an energy drop on a guy who's going to use a bowgun is kind of awkward though, because bowgun doesn't take strength into account. But late, so like part 4 will be good, and part 1 it'll be good, but part 3 it might not even matter. Like we might not even want it on him in part 3. I don't know if we need it on him in part 1, so it might be better to just spend 45 minutes to not use it. But yeah, it looks like nobody else wants it very bad, is kind of the thing. Like Astrid and Heather both kind of want it, because we do really want them to hit their cap in strength, or for endgame they're going to feel kind of weak, because their caps for strength are fairly low. But we also want Leo to hit his cap in strength. We get multiple other energy drops. We could use it on Snacky, or we could just skip it on Snacky. Overall, I think it's probably best to use it on him, honestly. But then we used a Draco Shield and an energy drop on him, and he's still going to be kind of weak. that is giving Leo a lot of buffs. Okay. But anyway, I think we should use it on him. We could wait till he evolves. Use it on him, because he'll have 14 strength right now, and he'll still have 9 levels to get. But if he gets 6 in 8 levels, then he can't get it the 9th level. But if he's getting 6 strength in 8 levels, we should be like thrilled. So I think we should just use it. We'll get a lot of value out of it. If I had other people who really wanted it, I think there's a lot of... I don't think it'll like make too much of a difference in a lot of these stages. So I think holding it is reasonable, because Astrid and Khalil are likely to want it, and Leo is also likely to want it. So it's kind of awkward, but anyway. If we're going to use it, we want to use it before we end the level, because then he'll have it for next stage immediately without using a turn on. Although he could have used it turn 1 next level, because he won't be doing anything turn 1. However, that doesn't really... Like, nothing changes between now and then. We don't even get a base phase. So what I'd like to do is beat this level, and then do the base prep, and then probably play a game of Pokemon or end the stream. It's annoying to change my titles, so we might just end the stream. But I'd like to beat this level, and then we end, like, farther than we were. And then from there, I think if next time we play this game, might be tomorrow, might be Monday, might be never, who knows? Yeah, I'd like to start after doing base prep, like for the Tiger level, I think. I think that'd be a good spot to start. Because then we would do the Tiger level, it'd be like long grindy or whatever, and then we'd do that like speed run level with Zark in it. Okay, so now Sylph has his weapon, so he can go over here and one-shot this guy, or he can steal the door key and get 10 XP. Leo is like 10 times better than he was at the start of the stream. Oh my gosh, he has 3 more defense. He's a low, I think he's a lower level. Similar level, 3 more defense, 2 more speed, and then I think 1 more strength. I think he's 1 down on strength than he was last game, but he like high rolled strength pretty hard, I feel like. But maybe not even 1 down. And then we energy dropped him, so he's 1 up. Right, so like Leo can actually do stuff. Oh my gosh. If he steel bows this, boom! 17 damage. Wild, man. Pretty cool. I'm into it. Okay. Right, updated their terms of service. Interesting. Alright. So, I think just killing this guy is pretty good. I would like Nolan to rescue Amy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he has 7 move, I can't. If he has 6, I can. If he has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can rescue Amy. I can rescue Amy if I want to. I could put him here and have him attack that guy. And this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 6 and attack also, and then I'll probably die. While I do have 10 defense, I take 12 damage from that guy and 15 from that guy. Oh gosh. Okay, so we need to kill this guy. These guys we don't want to touch really. I'm going to kill most of these so we can get Aaron. I would like Kurth to body block somewhere. Where's the best spot to have Kurth body? I think Soth wants to go here, kill this guy, and then next turn go like here. Is this the best spot? Probably, because then somebody can stand here and shoot. Nobody can stand here without getting wrecked by that guy. So Soth can stand here and not need any heals. And block for indefinitely. And then we can have Kurth block up here. And then maybe we can get Aaron to come up there again and recruit him. I forget how we did that. Okay, having Kurth body block sounds awesome. I could have Kurth body block down here, but he'll actually take damage. So we'll have to like worry about healing him and stuff. I think just having him be like the secondary body blocker up here feels kind of nice. Last time we did successfully steal from this guy. That is a little weird to not, but killing him is just, it makes life so much simpler and it's not that much XP. I need to be more willing to just have my overlevel guy occasionally kill someone. Make life a lot simpler. I really want to rescue Amy. Because then we can Earth. Oh. I think I like there better than there because you only get hit once from melee there. Like, yeah. Oh, we got Lana. I love Lana. Just don't do Lana and Soren in the same game ever. Not great. Okay, so Kurt's gonna end in an awkward spot. Laura wants to go here. Edward doesn't need to do anything. He can grab the door key though. Might want to get these. You probably won't need them for the rest of the stage. I think I'm supposed to grab them here. Ideally, we'd leave them on him so that if he needs them, he can use them, because if he needs them, he probably isn't going to be able to trade with Edward. But then I have to worry about, like, them equipping all the time, and if they do equip, he'll kill, like, 10 units, and it'll be annoying. Are any of these ranged? It actually doesn't start with ranged daggers. We have to buy them. We could probably buy them next stage. So yeah, Laura going here is kind of good. You guys got a lot of area to move on. Lana going here seems important. I don't want her to have her weapons, and Laura has tons of room and doesn't need heal items. The guys that I'm actively using, I want to have like a couple open slots on, so they can like take items from Soth so we can steal more stuff. I feel like her going here is better. And that leaves this spot open for Kurth potentially. But we can push you, that's good. Don't forget to leave her here because you can get ranged hit from there. So next turn we'll move you and then Kurth will get into position. If you go here, you'll fight that, but you'll get shot by that. So you probably just want to go like here, seems right. Should be fine. I would like to start that fight, but I probably can't. There is too dangerous. I mean, you are like 10 defense is more than Nolan. Nolan has 9. You do have 9 less health than him, which is pretty important to keep in mind, but 10 defense is like probably about what Aaron has. Aaron will very quickly pass you, but I don't want to shove her. I think that's the turn we want to do first. Laura getting somewhere else might have been nice. Really convenient that Nolan can do that without getting hit this turn. So you going here seems best. You can tank like 3 units. It's nice. This guy gets awkward, but whatever. Can you give? I think you're the only one who can hold. So I can't use you. Probably better to have Nolan tank because I can move him on my turn and do stuff with him, but it's more fun to have Kurt tank, and he's so much tankier. 5 more defense and like 20 more on. You can go in here. Here? I want her close enough she can heal people, but far enough she doesn't get shot. Earth will move over there. which is nice. You could go here if you wanted. You could go here and start this train. It might be nice to just take care of these bowmen. This guy doesn't get in range. I feel like it's nice to take care of them. So he's got 8 defense and 23 health. So currently I do 12 twice, which is perfect, and we have best range like that. I think you going there and spending a couple turns killing him is fine. And then you'll probably heal him, and then you give evasion to you, which is cool. I don't think we're in like a huge rush to clear these guys out, although we probably should be in more of a rush. We are. You guys hanging out in the corner is fine. And then Kurth, it would be nice if he had like assistance. Dodging that's pretty good. I want him to be on like a bush so he takes less damage and has more dodge, but I'm okay with that situation as it is. We want Salt to get clumped. And we want to find a way for Aaron to get in melee range of Kurth, ideally. Yeah, oh, so this guy has 8 defense, and this guy has 7. So, should be able to Iron Bow him. I want to keep the hit rate up. I think he doesn't have 100% hit rate. Okay, so Micaiah could heal you too, but then she'll get shot by Aaron, which I don't think Aaron will shoot her, but I don't think it's worth trying. I could weaken him with Micaiah, or I could heal you with Micaiah. I feel like weakening this guy might be useful. With Thani? I don't think she'll use all of her Thanies, so if we can use Thani over Light, we should. Probably. I might regret that. Thani's pretty valuable. It's like, it's better than, like... It is going to be the best Light spell for her for probably the, until endgame. I doubt we'll want any other offensive item. So, and she only gets 90 uses. She gets another. Okay, so I think Thani, that guy, is probably best. He might run away. But Aaron's not in range this turn to hit Micaiah, so I'd like to do that. And then maybe Leo will like come up and kill him or something, but I don't think he'll want to do that. You guys can hang out, you can do that, you can stay still. Wink. Make sure to steal all this stuff before we kill the units, if possible. We missed XP for stealing from Aaron twice last time, but we did really cleanly get him to move up here and then recruit him. That was super nice. I love having Kurth be the body blocker though. Oh, damn, so okay, we can be more liberal with our heals now, if we want to be. Once we get down to that area in the end, though, like we could use like as many heals as we could get. Pretty much. Alright, so I'd like Aaron to get in melee range of South at some point. I want to heal you and finish this guy off, just so then we don't have to worry about anybody standing here getting shot unless this guy moves, which he probably won't. Yeah, this guy's apparently just gonna stand there. So I could take this turn to kill that guy. Then someone else will come up here. I don't think it's valuable for me right now. Healing her while she's low enough that she can use sacrifice still feels awkward. I really want to just kill this guy. I don't think it's shot again. Okay, so we would have had 100 with either. I'd rather save steel bow uses because I don't think I'll be able to buy another steel bow for a while. I'm not like super worried about it either. But like him having the option to steel bow when it will kill and make a difference is pretty important. Only 5 less hit, and he's got enough strength that neither of them are speed penalties. Like the steel bow is way better than the iron bow. I'm gonna try to get Aaron more levels than Leo this level because Aaron getting enough defense to not like speed and defense to not like get murdered by tigers next stage is very important. His base stats are not enough. Like cats and tigers will murder him, so we really need him to get a few levels and some good level ups in this stage. And by good level ups, I just mean strength and defense, which he's very good at, but speed also matters, and he's really bad at that. And last game, he got a speed first level, which was awesome. Last attempt. Okay, so I have 33 heals. Do we want to start wasting them? Sure. Oh, I didn't get Edward down to 1 this time. I want to get somebody low so I can spam heal on this. Probably just crit, though. He'll lose like 40 health at some point. Earth might get hit twice this turn, but I don't care. Nothing, 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 nothing. This guy has something. Steal, excellent. There's a skill called Disarm where sometimes they'll drop their weapon, and then you can steal it. It's really funny combo, but by the time you get the skill and the thief to pair together, it's kind of late enough you don't really care. If I could steal his javelin, that would be insane. Not insane. It would be nice, because then I would play around him having 2 range. Yeah, I think just like see if a good opportunity to recruit him opens up. But one nice thing about clearing those bowmen is now I can have this be a defensive space for Sylph, and then he gets evasion. Or I could put Krith there if I wanted to. If you go here, you might I don't want Aaron and Leo to fight. If Iron Bow might not kill him, but I think Leo has a chance of critting, and we'll kill him on a crit. So I like basically lose the game if that happens. So we want to pretty hard to avoid that. A speed and a strength, awesome. If he maxes strength, I'm gonna be like silently sad that I use the energy drop, but then like that would mean he naturally got 18 strength, which is like giga high roll. So sure, we're missing out on like giga high roll, but 15, like his stats are very good for Leo. I want to like compare this to the Leo we had. He might have had 13 strength, which would be 15 with the energy drop, but he had 10 speed and he had 7 defense. Like 3 speed and 3 defense is so good. Holy crap. That's a speed wing and a half and a Draco shield and a half. Actually insane. Okay, so I kind of want to retreat into here and see what Aaron does. I'd like to have Micaiah use sacrifice, but I can't shove her afterwards. Oh, she can sack you. You got health for leveling up. We need to be very careful not to put anyone in javelin range. Defense? Okay, she's been really good at getting defense these past few events, but I really wish there was... Speed is more likely. I really wish those were speed instead of defenses. Like, if she had 10 speed, 2 defense right now, I'd feel a lot better about her. She's gotten 5 levels, 1 speed, so... Not great. I mean, it was a good start, but... Amazing. Wrong unit. I wanted to shove you, but I guess it doesn't matter. 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, he can't get me this turn. I don't want him to accidentally shoot himself with that. Shoot there. Okay, so again, none of these guys stealing stuff matters. If they step up, we can start clearing them out until we find a good chance to grab Aaron. That'll hurt a lot more than the other guy did, but has a lower chance of hitting. Earth being down there and dodging seems a lot better than being up here, but whatever. Okay. Oh, she can't even get in range now because we shoved the wrong person. Okay, so her going like here would be good, but then Aaron can hit her, which I don't like. Leo going here. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we should be safe here. Right here. So if I have Edward go here, that should be fine. Then I can have Micaiah go here and weaken him, and then you can finish him off at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think he can reach Micaiah from there. I'm gonna feel so stupid if he can. But even if he could, the chance that he would go up there and hit her instead of hitting unarmed guy is just so low. I kill this dude. Okay, if Nolan... Now again, the chance of Nolan attacking Earth... He can go here and attack Leo if he wants to. Leo has 13 speed, 21 damage. So Leo will double and do 10. So it won't kill unless I crit. And I have 3% crit. So I'd have 2 3%ers to crit if he attacks me, which is really unlikely. I could trade off his weapons in the off chance he does all that. He's Oh shoot, he might. He's gonna do all that. You know he's gonna do all that. Okay. You know he's gonna do it. Now that I trade the weapons off, he's like 10 times more likely to do it. Because I have no weapons. You know he would go get shot there and get crit, and then the run would be over. Turn order-wise, this guy moved in the way before he moved, so this was his only target, so he would have actually done it, then gotten wrecked. I would like Sylph to steal from him, but that doesn't seem very doable. This guy's going to stand here and shoot Kurth every turn, which I don't like. Any one-shots, even without assistance from Sylph. I could hit him with 2 lights and kill him over the course of a few turns, or I could kill this guy. I can shove her out of the way, which is nice, but Leo being in Aaron range is an issue. Oop. That removes a lot of my shove options. I'm pretty sure I want Micaiah to spend 2 turns killing this guy. Or like lowering him down to Leo range. And then, oh, you can only do it once. You can only do it once. Okay. I think you want to spend your turn. 11 plus 15 kills, so we want to weaken him with 11 and then finish him with 15. And then we're out of range of Aaron. We stand there. Edward needs to move so he doesn't get shot. There's a chance this guy runs away and then Aaron shoots Leo. Seems extremely unlikely, considering I think this guy will move before Aaron also. That guy I would like to steal from. Keep that in mind, Nizcap. I'd like to steal from Aaron as well. So, part of me wants to recruit Aaron earlier so he can get combat XP for fighting these guys, and part of me wants to recruit him later so I can steal his stuff, and he'll be able to kill like all the rest of the guys. I do really need him to get a couple stats. I don't know how many stats, and I should probably figure that out, but I don't want to. I don't wanna. Should be fine. I'm a little worried about Leo doing something dumb, but it'll be fine. So the archer moves first. Keep that in mind. I like the archer being in that. No, I don't like that spot that much. I can shove him and then body block him. Oh, Aaron being there is really nice. If I could kill both of these guys, then I could block him in and steal from him. Okay, so she actually can't weaken him anymore. I can finish him this turn, which is really nice. And Aaron can shoot. Aaron can shoot. So it turns out, Sylph being here and Kurth being here would have been a lot nicer. Oh, I can actually do that. Still. Oh, I like that. Okay. Oh. Now, there is some temptation to just knife him. Correct. Target. Here. Okay. So, I can go here. I can steal the vulnerary, which is important. Get the level here. Speed is the important stat. Ooh, skill's good too. Strength I'm not too worried about. There might be a point where there's a weapon that weighs 21 and I needed 22 strength to steal it, but I think that's a long way away. He only needs 2 strength in 18 levels, and then even if he didn't get that, he'd still probably get it on his final form. His caps go up such a small amount because Whispers suck. Their final form stat caps limit them a ton. But these two, like maxing the speed's important, and then the skill is good as well. I don't care about the strength because we should pretty easily be able to get him 2 base XP levels. He just has to end the stage at like 99 XP at any point ever, or like 98 or whatever, who cares. Even 90 might be fine. Probably not. I'll probably be greedy and go for a 99, not the save base XP. But, anywho, when we give him base levels, he's guaranteed to get strength because everything else is maxed. You get 3 guaranteed, and he has 3 left. Okay, now Kurth will move down here, which I'm cool with. Leo will be out of range. I'd like to heal Earth with her, but this doesn't work out very well this turn. I'd like her to use Sacrifice every turn if she could, but she can't. Can't heal you, can't heal you, can't do that, can't weaken anybody. She could go here and die to the archer. Is it even worth the chance of misclicking to check? Guys. It's awkward. This scares me so much. What if he didn't do it? What if he doesn't move? Relying on crit is terrifying. Okay, so now Aaron might move up and attack me, or he might just shoot me from range. The range should have worse stats, so he might actually melee me. Oh, he'll definitely range me then. But I do kind of like him in the corner. Right, more enemies, darn. Yeah, it's awkward. I couldn't kill him, and then Laura can move here and recruit him, or someone can move here and then he's like trapped. Nice. There's no more stuff to steal except Aaron if I feel like it, until we like break the door down and go down there. Okay, so like, she could go here, weaken him down, then you could finish him off, and then you could shove her. But then Leo is still in range of Aaron, which I don't like, but at some point I have to... It's so awkward. I want to kill this knight. Might not be the play, but I want to... This knight. He might run away. Oh, an XP. So I want you to heal you and then get shoved. Ooh, you could attack and then get shoved. That's probably a lot. So getting this guy low, getting shoved is pretty good. You might crit him, but whatever. You steal the XP, you steal the XP. Okay. Shove. Everybody else is chilling. We'll see if any of them run to the heal bush. Ooh, he can hit Kurth. Kurth is, if Kurth dies, I think I lose level. Oh, he's still Aaron's vulnerary. That's usually obnoxious. I lose one vulnerary usage. Then I get to steal it from this range, which is kind of neat. Okay, I'd like to kill the armor knight. This guy wants to die. So if I kill the armor knight, I can't have him shoved. It's kind of a problem. I think I should not kill the armor knight this turn, so that Laura can go here and heal safely. And then I can have these guys team up, kill this guy, and then I can have Sulth move up one. But this guy has my vulnerary now, so I kind of want to wait a turn on that. And these guys are going to get in my way. Like, if Leonardo goes here, kills this guy, Sulth goes up one, and then Leo can tank one hit or whatever, or 2 hits, it's fine. But I lose a vulnerary to do that, and then I don't like that. So if she didn't attack last turn, we'd be in a lot of spot. Because now she can't attack this turn. Okay, so Leo could weaken him, and Aaron might run up and die. Aaron, why? How worried about Aaron running up and dying him? Moderately. I can't shove him because Sulth is using his turn to heal. So if this guy decides to run away, and then Aaron decides to stand up, javelin, and then one of the 3% crits hit him, then I lose the round. This heals a lot less than Laura just healing. But I get 10 XP for it. That bowman shoots Micaiah. I mean, there should be no reason he moves, because he didn't move last time. So if nothing changes, the AI shouldn't do something different. But if he does move, then you could move in and kill my run as well. I don't like giving them opportunities. The bowman goes first every time though, so keep that in mind. I mean, the boss of the level might move the farm or something, but out of the units that want to move, the bowman is first. That want to move or attack. That guy won't move out of the way, and then the bowman moves in the way. Important to keep in mind. Okay. We can do the Leo kill Aaron Soul Steel play this turn. We have 2 iron bows left, so I don't want this to miss. Now, Leo can get hit once and shot potentially once, but seems super worth. Wow, has he missed every shot? Okay, I like stealing that for 10 XP. The fun meme. Okay, and eventually, the next turn, this guy's gonna move here probably and hit Leo. Then I gotta kill this guy soon. I could shove Leo, and then you could weaken him. Now we're only worried about the bowman shooting us. And if I weaken him, if he chooses to run away, the bowman can shoot me. But the bowman goes before this guy, so can't do that. So shoving you over seems pretty beneficial. You would also get shot by Aaron, so it's not good. Don't do it. Good catch. Could heal you again this turn. That seems reasonable. I don't know how much damage you're taking, so maybe I should be healing you with Laura instead of Micaiah. And paying attention to that. Probably fine. Laura cannot get shoved or she'll die. So she can't be in range of Aaron. Speed's fine. She was getting crazy levels last time, so I don't know how typical that is for her. Okay. Should be chilling there. Yeah, this time we're having a lot more difficulty recruiting Aaron. Whatever we did last time, we did not do this time. But we have enough bows that it's not the end of the world, because Leo will get to buy bows after the stage. He won't get steel bows, I don't think. It's a little bit of a reason. Oh gosh. Oh, I was gonna sack heal you. Okay. It'll be very good to kill this guy this turn. Aya has to go here. Then I can move down one. I could shove her, recruit, and Aaron could go here. And Aaron would have to be able to take 2 hits and a steel bow, which I don't think base Aaron can do. Interesting. Right, you should be fine. Okay, so... Okay, I can have Soth go here, and then Aaron go here, and then Aaron has to be able to tank this hit plus this hit. So none of these guys have range except Mr. Bowman. So he has to take 22 plus 23, and he is 11. The 22 plus 23 is not enough to kill. We can actually do that, and it's a pretty big deal. Bowman goes first, so they can't shoot Laura. This feels a little bit risky, I must say. I want to take that and that. Talk. And we could heal Soth, but I think not worth. Alright, so Aaron goes here. And then takes that and that. Kind of important to get on him. Let's do that. And then he can Iron Lance. He could Javelin, and then he's less likely to get shot. But I think he should just hold the Iron Lance and chill. And then we know the Bowman was first, so he'll shoot Kurth, who did not get healed this round. But he should be fine. Okay, so he'll go first, and he's the only issue. Because if these guys moved away for some reason, which shouldn't happen, if these guys moved away, this guy would be able to get in range of killing her. But he goes first, so he's just going to shoot you. He could run up and shoot either of them if he wanted to. So if he runs up and shoots Aaron, and this guy hits Aaron, we're fine. He has to go first, so he can't shoot Laura. These two hitting him shouldn't kill him, shouldn't even get close. And 3 people hitting Soth shouldn't matter. This guy could hit Leo, which I missed. So 23 minus 10 is 13, so Leo would die. 23 minus 5. So we can shove Leo to save his life. That was close. Wow. He only hits Edward once, and he only does 18 damage, and Edward has 19 life. Good lord, Edward. Oh, shoot. Okay, that was close. We almost lost Leo there. That would have been embarrassing. Didn't see that one. Good thing we took time there. 19 was 18. Oh, it's 17 because of the bush. Bush mattered, but bush diff. Okay, and you should have only done like 10 or 11 to Aaron. Yeah, we almost lost Leo there. He would have had plus 1d and some evasion, so he might have dodged, but that would have been a decent chance of Leo dying. Yeah, messed that up. Okay, so now Edward is ready to be healed a ton, which is cool. We can retreat to Soth blocking this side and Kurth blocking this side. Laura would like to heal Kurth, but cannot. But Laura will heal Leo. Yeah, that seems pretty good. But you want to heal Kurth. Still should not be in range of getting attacked. You want to heal Leo. I take 12 if he decides to shoot me, or I could kill this guy. Killing that guy would mean Micaiah will die, so I can't do that. Yeah, killing that guy means Micaiah dies. I can't attack him because he'll kill me next turn. Could attack this guy, and then South could go where Aaron is. Or Aaron could stay where he is. I want to kill this bowman really bad. Next turn I can shoot him and heal, but he'll move. Scared of Aaron being in the front line, this guy potentially hitting him. I think I'm just supposed to have Aaron stay put and Vulnerary. I could have him move up in Vulnerary, I guess. He should only get hit once from there. Should be fine. And Soth should get hit once or twice. Earth should only get hit once. This guy, I go here, he might just shoot Leo, but he might not. I don't want Leo to hit this guy. No, if Leo hits this guy, then Aaron might kill him. But I think we'll just have Leo hang out here. His steel bow, and Nolan can pass. Should be fine. Okay, now he's up there. That bowman's really problematic. 22 attack plus the range is pretty bad. Usually, I feel like in a lot of the games, the bowmen do a lot less damage than like the regular enemies, but in this, they're doing like as much or more than the regular enemies. It's kind of an issue. Alright, so now I can just beat him up, which is sick. If he wants to stand there and shoot, that is awesome. Okay, and then you could kill you, which is nice. I want to heal Micaiah, even though it doesn't do anything. But Micaiah needs to make sure to not be in that bowman's range. She can go here and heal. And then Soth doesn't need to push her, but it makes me feel a little better if he does. And everybody else's job. Earth should be fine. The bowman might, if the spearman moved first, then the bowman might change targets to Kurth. But he didn't, so we're chilling. Okay. I really want to kill the bowman. Everything gets a lot better when he's dead. Oh, there's a spot here. Leo could come up here and finish it. Oh, he can just do it without help. Oh my gosh, 17 damage? Let's go. He needs speed, though. 14 would start to double some things, 15 would double a lot more, 16 would double most things, I think. Still a long way away. Okay, so you could hit him for a little bit of XP, if you want. Sure. And then it's super important to kill that guy, so I am down to just kill him here. I think we'll save our last iron. That makes everything feel a lot better. A speed here would be a big deal. Defense is good. Oof. Nada nada. I mean, health and luck are fine, but not good level overall. Okay, there's no more range dudes to worry about. We want to try to funnel Aaron, because he's, like, not gotten anything yet. So it might be time to move Kurth back. I can't move him back on my turn, which is kind of awkward. I don't think there's any way he could like accidentally kill somebody or anything. Aaron in that spot. Yeah, I kind of want Aaron where Kurth is. Oh, that's awkward. That's so awkward. I can't move. I move him at the end of my turn, so he has to be the last one to move, so Aaron can't take his spot. No one can take his spot. So what I have to do is kill this dude. So I can get him down to 3. That's important. Then Aaron can javelin him, or Aaron can javelin him, or Leo can kill him. Leo can't reach, so Aaron can javelin him. Probably miss. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, darn. So the plan is Sylph goes here, and then we can direct Kurth to like here. And then I guess Leo has to tank this side, which he should be able to do pretty reasonably. He should only get hit once. Be fine. And then probably unnecessary, but feel a little better healing him now if I can. And we still have 26 heals, which is more than we started this stage with last time, I think. So we should start using that every turn. Pretty much. Because in 26 turns, we should be getting close to wrapping up the level, I would hope, but you know, knowing me, probably not. Yeah, we're gonna try to get Aaron a bunch of XP, so him being on the defense square would be pretty nice here. Okay, and I'm not sure if we want to just stop attacking with Leo, or what we want to do there. Micaiah should maybe switch spots with face. She could sack heal, but I think she'd rather bush heal later. But she can sack heal this guy at least. But yeah, I need to get down to that lower area. Micaiah can spam levels. She's not gonna get any more speed, is she? I got baited. Yeah, she really wants. We really want to take this spot over, but we're taking forever to get down there. Wonder what went. This level feels drastically worse than the other time we ran it. I think getting Aaron late is kind of a big deal. Forever. Now it's just these soldiers, though. So Aaron can just hit them and get healed every turn. Micaiah only heals 14, which isn't enough this turn. Oh. That wasn't enough either. I think he does 7? Yeah, we gotta be careful. Not get like triple hit. Okay, that is like technically enough. We want to try give Aaron last hits, I think. I don't think I want to spend forever here. I mean, we're gonna spend forever here, but I think I want to try to spend less forever than it would be if Aaron killed everyone with an Iron Lance. So maybe we can like get people down to like 1 or 2 hits. Micaiah can't soften up like at all. And Leo kind of can't either. If I hit him, I'm gonna get hit twice on their turn. Should be acceptable. Now he's gonna suicide this turn. No one has range. Could heal Micaiah here, but she can just sack for 2 next turn, which I'd rather do. Yeah, we need to make sure that we don't bring like a bunch of people below need health, because then Aaron can kill multiple people. Okay, that was awkward. They're all gonna run to the heal bush when they get low. And Aaron doesn't do enough damage. Okay, so you can go over here and heal you for fun. Maybe Leo can set up a kill. He said the energy drop's too strong. It's too strong! Okay, we can try to have Leo set up kills and Aaron finish them off. That would be nice. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about saving the steel bow, although I may regret that in 2 levels. Next level it's not going to be useful, but in 2 levels the steel bow would be really useful. Absolutely terrible level, as one would expect. Our Leo's actually good. For Leo, he's fantastic. We did, you know, use multiple steroids on him. Okay. Down to 12, which means... awkward. You do more than 11. No, you do 11. It's fine. Okay. Boom. Got him. Alright. And we want to make sure to use all of our heal staffs by the end of this level. Try to get Micaiah a good amount of levels from sacrifice if we can, but not the end of the world. If we can't. That's really good, because now he's in lethal range. So he's stealing my herb. He's going to use multiple uses of it. That's a good hit. If that misses, maybe he runs away. Okay, so then next turn we can potentially set up a kill on that guy. Nobody to heal right now. Heal. Okay. Be nice to trap him somehow. He'll probably start running up now that he's healed. Then we can maybe steal the herb if he brings it. Soth can go here. Aaron can go here. Might have been better differently. Now this guy's gonna run over there. Eh. I can probably catch him. Or I could just have Leo kill him. Probably better to have Leo kill him. Yep. I think I can catch him. So, am I in range of too many units here? Probably. If I miss, it's bad. That's probably something you should think about a little more, Nescap. Like, if you miss there, he hits you. And then next turn, he could hit you, and he could hit you, and he could hit you. That'd be pretty bad. I think I'm down to... like, I could pull some enemies, and then fight them here, instead of down here. This seems like the best spot I'm ever going to get for fighting them. Because if they come up here, then they can get through here. So I have to have another blocker, which is kind of annoying. But I can attack them over this wall. That's not a positive. Alright, so you, next turn, probably going to run into here. We should have Soth start moving. Try to get our sacrifice XP if we can. So having the heal staff is better than the boulder raise because it means he could act and then get healed by someone else rather than having to use his turn healing himself. Makes sense. Okay, you can go there, you're all chilling. We might want to have him move there again. Just in case. So next turn, I want Soth to come. This turn, I want Soth to open this door. Not worth using fannies for weapon levels. Okay. Don't like healing her when she has enough to sacrifice someone else, but 5 is a little more than speed. A speed. Okay, we take those. Skill speed. Her skill is really low, so I'm kind of interested in getting a few points on that. That should be fine. Gonna start hitting you, which is fine. That's 7 sacrifices I get to do. You want to go steal that herb, and you want to fight this guy. Yeah, basically we do this. How much do you do? 15, that's pretty nice. Probably take care of that guy sooner than later. And Strength speed D, good level. Hot dog. I'll take one of those every other level. If he gets a speed every other level, we're very pleased situation. Get that herb back. You can get him down to like 1 health, but then you can't get in range to kill him. You're 1 short. You would also kill him, sure. So just heal, let him hit, and then next turn finish. Oh wait, you die, right? Do you have enough luck to not get crit? Yeah, you're not getting crit anytime soon. I love using crit as a body blocker. I lose 1 XP per hit if crit gets hit instead of like Salt or something, but I don't care. It's so fun. Use Kurth as a body blocker, and he's a freebie. You get him in endgame, and the way things are set up, I'm not going to need a new unit in endgame pretty much ever. I think Kurth's really fun. He starts really low leveled, so like using stat boost on him, and that's like a unit you can power up at the end of the game, which is kind of fun. But I don't think I'm going to be in a spot to use him pretty much ever, but maybe I should like alternate between him and like Snacky or something, but he is technically free by my rules. He is kind of like a royal, but he doesn't start max level, so I think it's totally fine. Like, you have to put a lot of work into him, because you're at the stage in the game where you don't want to be, like, power farming XP on some guy. Like, Micaiah really wants it, so you could, like, try to set up spots for that, but, like, you're in endgame, so it's, like, weird to, like, try to level up somebody a ton. So I think if you get him leveled up, you deserve what he becomes. But, like, all the other royals that start, like, max level, max stats, it's just kind of absurd. Wait, I really want to kill that guy. Finish him off. Okay, and then I'd like to shove you at some point if possible. But I need to make sure 1, 2, 6. It should be fine. Should be fine. Let's get you. Ooh, you can give to Aaron, so if I'm not using Aaron, Aaron can hold Earth. Or, Amy or whatever. Important to keep in mind. Okay, heal you up. Ooh, you only heal 3, so I don't really want to use the heal staff on you this turn. Try to get you in range. Get you out. I assume Chris is still alive, but he's getting a little low. Shove you again. I put you out of range. Shucks. I think I wasted a turn. He's supposed to get him down to range for Aaron. So I think I have to wait 1 more turn. But in that case, we might as well target here. Okay. Makai's gonna be fairly overleveled. Oh my gosh, 7 levels, 1 speed. Oh, why is she so bad at speed? Why would they do that? How did they not notice? It's so bad that she can't get speed. Okay, so now we shoot him and then lance him. Then we're free to go down. Hey, wow. Imagine if he had like an A bow right now. Oh, his speed, it would suck, but his strength's really good. His defense is pretty good. Probably average. Okay. Ooh, sacrificing you would be really nice. But we are kind of moving our units in a weird spots. Can't reach. There's the proper spot. There's the proper spot. 1 damage sack off. Okay. How are we doing? Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Okay. So if I go here, we start to bait enemies in, which I'm cool with. I want to not bait the boss still. Thing to. You want to clear some room. Laura wants to go. Aaron wants to. Probably all the way up there. That's a little dangerous. Aaron needs to get going. Probably should have found a way to shove him that turn. Okay, so he's hand-axing me, which means I can steal Steel Axe, potentially. We got the support off, that was cool. Didn't think about that. Okay, nothing, and so we want to move up. If I move up one, I can double shoot him, but it'll be on Thicket, which I don't like. I don't want to retreat all the way up to here for just these two guys, but probably worth doing. Yeah, I think it's worth doing. It's a pain. Oh. And Aaron? I think Aaron can pick both hits, right? He should be able to. Stealth needs to steal. Let's go like here. Might have been an error. Okay. Now Stealth can get in range to steal from that guy. Then they have the option of hitting Aaron if they want to. This is a little awkward because if he moves the wrong way, if this guy goes here and this guy stays here, Stealth's kind of trapped, which I don't really like. And you do 9, I doubt it. Oh wow. Okay, I like that quite a bit. That felt really good. Wow, that would not have been possible without that energy drop. Holy cats. Okay. So now this guy could shoot anybody who stands here, so neither of you are allowed to stand here. You guys can start moving down a little bit. Okay, so he's gonna melee Leo. 2 shots kill, that's scary. Okay. Got the hand axe, which makes things awkward. 16. I don't think you can do... Can you do 8? Probably. Okay. I don't think 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you should be fine. So here, we weaken him. Aaron, I don't like you being at 10 health position there. Wait. You're not even close. What are we doing? Huh? Why did I think that would kill? Huh? Okay. If I shove him, I'm even more worried. I don't like that. Or I can't heal him. Where's my daggers? We have to have Stealth kill this one, I guess. Uh-oh. You have the daggers. Okay. If you go here... Doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh. You go here. You can trade for the dagger, and then you can take the dagger and go there, and then Aaron skips his turn. I can't think of a better, oh, than that. Super awkward. Oh, I could have javelined. Eh. Jeez. Yeah, we better end after this level. 5 hours of Fire Emblem's a lot of thinking, I guess. Okay, how many more heals? She has 20 more heals. Let's keep using them. She has to use all of those this stage. I mean, she doesn't have to, but... greatly prefer to use. Now, if someone moves and kills Leo, I'm gonna feel dumb. Okay, good. Alright, so now I need to get in position. You gotta go, like... you 2 closer? Is that acceptable, or do I need Kurth to be there? Can Aaron do it? He'll get hit 3 times. He'll get hit 4 times and die, just like last time. I don't think it's acceptable for Aaron to do that. Earth has 6 moves. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You can already get there, so you don't really... Sure. Grab that coin for everybody. Okay. Heal Leo. Head and heal Nikki. Ah! Why now? Why now? Sir? Okay, I think I need to heal Earth back to full health. I think I need to have him frontline. Should have done it in the other order. No! That's really bad! No! I misclicked! It's not like really bad like you lose the game misclick, so we can be appreciative for that, but Micaiah was gonna heal him every turn forever. Now she can't. Okay, Micaiah is danger zone. Means I can't retreat as much as I want. Earth will be there, which will be nice. Soth can be here. Oh, shoot. You could go here, I guess. Not happy about it. Go here. Sure, good. Oh, Earth is gonna go. Here then, Earth, I guess. Awkward. Making a lot of mistakes. We gotta calm down. Alright, I could steal his javelin now instead of his steel lance. That will make killing him drastically easier. However, I would like a steel lance. How much do I want a steel lance? Because it makes my life... I don't want to say a lot harder, but it's definitely annoying. Okay, if I look at shops and I look at steel lance, and I look at... How do I tell which one's hard mode? Oh, information is based on normal mode. Okay, so I don't actually know when I get steel lances. Yeah. Yeah, I can't read this. I mean, it says I can buy them in part 6, 7, 8, 9, and final, but I think that's in normal mode, not in hard mode. So, like, there's a decent chance I'll be able to buy one. And I don't need it for next stage, but I would like it for the stage after. So... I mean, a javelin's a pretty good steal. It makes life easier for me. Can I do 11 damage? Probably not. No. Interesting. Cancel. Ah. Now we don't have to worry about him hitting me from range, which is convenient. Alright. Let's heal Leo back to make myself feel a little better. Direct you here. There. That's... and we're chilling. South for fun. Alright, south is gonna go here. Aaron's gonna come down here. I'll let him hit me so I can finish him on my turn, I guess. I don't like fighting him in the bush. Back off. You can go over here. I need somebody to get injured so Micaiah can spam heal him. So while I kill this guy, Kurth getting injured is kind of good. These two guys don't matter. Okay. On my turn, I should be able to finish him, and then if we miss, he might run away. Might have Leo finish him. I'm pretty worried about Aaron. He did get 2 levels, and he got a strength speed defense, which is pretty acceptable. Okay, so now I can have the gang do what they want. You go here. Go here. Someone should really trade with you. After this stage, I get to do base stuff, so let's do that. You go here. You go there. You guys will get shot a bunch. It's whatever. You can go there and hang out. Down, because why not? Edward's not at 1 health to get healed 17 times. Can't imagine Kurth dying. Dangerous position to take. Oh my gosh, he took a lot of damage. Can't imagine, eh? What's the plan? Aaron, this guy, it's such a problem. Okay, I need to steal from him and I need to kill him. It's so tempting to just Danny one-shot him. I can shove down here and then this guy can't shoot her. That's a pretty bold thing. Yep, so I think Ironman is the easiest way to say no resets. I think that's generally what people mean when they say it in a Fire Emblem thing. I feel like it's kind of a term people use, kind of like Nuzlocke in Pokemon, but a lot of people are probably going to mean slightly different things by it. But what I mean by it is, like, if somebody dies, they're dead, no resets. You don't, like, a level up, you don't get to just, like, reset and redo the level. You don't get to, like, battle save and come back to it or something, even though you can't do that in this game. Okay. So, last time we got to this spot, and Aaron can take 3 hits but not 4. So this guy with Kanto proves to be a big issue for that. We kind of need to get rid of him. Somehow. And I'm not sure how to do it well. Leo could go here and shoot him. Then on their turn, Leo will get counterattacked. And then on their turn, this guy will shoot him. This guy will shoot him. This guy can't. This guy will melee him. And then if this guy moves somehow, this guy would shoot him as well. And then Leo would die. So that's not great. So honestly, the best answer, I really like this choke point right here, because you can block everything with 1 unit in any of these 3 spots. But I think we just gotta retreat back and use this choke point, and then kill the units that follow, and then the ones that don't follow we don't have to deal with. So it's awkward and it's gonna take a lot longer, but I think there's a good chance that Aaron dies again if we don't do that. But it kind of sucks. So we changed our plans in the middle here. But yeah, the end of this level is going to be really grindy, so we got to try to be careful so Aaron doesn't die. And like Leo's running out of weapons. Got a few left, but I don't really want to use all the steel bows if I don't have to. Yeah, those units at the bottom of the screen are the units we're like using this run. And then there's some freebies like Micaiah and Soth and Ike. And those will like change based on the runs. There's 10 extra units you get to bring to endgame, so that's why it's 10. And then they're distributed into pools based on like what weapon they use and when you get them in the game, and then we random them. So we can't do like straight up random, otherwise you'll just have a ton of levels where you don't have units for the levels at all. And then I like to do it based on weapon because I don't like having like 3 people at the end of the game who want a Wishblade and then only be able to give it to 1. That just like feels bad to me. I don't think it would matter. Like I think if we get to endgame, I feel like unless we mess up massively, we win. The hard part, the challenging thing is getting there, honestly. I mean, you can still like make a mistake in endgame and lose, but the challenge is definitely like part 1 because you have to do the Dawn Brigade, but if you lose, it's not a huge deal because you're not super far in. And then I think part 4 is really hard because I'm going to have like 3 units on each team, and those levels are kind of hard, and only having like 1 frontliner is pretty rough. And I think there's probably a few stages in part 3 that'll be pretty tough. And then we can like make a big blunder in part 2 and lose because there'll be a bunch of random units from there. But yeah, I think we gotta retreat. This guy he's the most mobile, but he's like 3 spaces away, so I think these 2 can escape pretty easily. We'll just send Kurth back. I love that you can have Kurth tank. Usually you can't do that very well because it's hard to control him, but if you have Nolan rescue Amy, then you can like literally tell him where to go, and then it makes it like somewhat doable. And since I have like no frontliners, especially with like I didn't start the level there and he joined in the level, so it's like hard to have enough frontliners, and him having 55 health plus 15 defense makes him like so much better than Nolan. He's probably my best rando like frontliner unit. Yeah, so I think Soth going here is probably the safest. He's basically invincible. I would have to try to get Soth killed. But yeah, killing the horse is kind of the important thing, and I wasn't able to do that when I did this choke point last time. I wasn't able to figure out a good way to kill him, so I'm hoping that maybe up here with all the like weeds in the way we can kill him easier. I mean, I could just have like... maybe this will be... We might spend a turn or 2 in this area. The most important steal this level is to get this discipline. It's pretty good. You can save a couple arm scrolls with it. If you don't get it, it's not the end of the world. You can find ways to get your guys to the weapon level you want without discipline, but it is convenient to have. I really like it on Micaiah, and most magic users, anyone who can use a staff, I have a hard time maxing their weapon level because once they like class change once or twice, using a staff gets them a lot more XP than fighting, and then you can give the fighting XP to other units to do that. Okay, so Soth wants to stay where he is because this is a chance to steal discipline, and we need to do that before we kill Mr. Horseman. So I don't want to move Soth. Yeah, if we're not going to move Soth, I think Aaron standing here is fairly safe. I wonder if this is safer. I think this is safer because he'll get shot less. And then Kurth can be the final unit here. So this guy can't range, that guy can't range, that guy can. So I have to be able to survive this, plus this, plus this. Which is kind of a lot. I imagine most of them will hit the unarmed units, but Aaron could be in some danger if we put him here. If I do not put him here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I imagine the most he could do is go here, because the terrain blocks his movement. On hard mode in this game, you can't click on them and see where they can shoot. So if you don't know the rules for terrain, which I don't, you don't actually know how far they can get, which is kind of annoying. It makes it harder, but in an annoying way, so I'm not a huge fan of it. I like to make things harder in a fun way, but just an annoying way. Okay, so he has 6 move, so he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but there's no way he doesn't take at least 1 penalty from 2 thicket squares. So he can get here. So I can probably get away with not guarding this side. I think that's safer than putting Aaron here. Because if Aaron goes here, he's going to get shot by this guy, shot by this guy. I don't think he'd get shot by all of them if he's here. I don't think the horse can get in, shoot him, and get out. But potentially crit by this guy is kind of an issue as well. So I think we'd rather not do that. Imagine Kurth with 29 health is safe here. 15 defense, 29 health. I think it's more dangerous to try to heal him. Aaron could go here, but I just don't like that. Leo could go like here and get a shot off, and then heal. I think he's safe to do that, and getting 12 damage on the boss is pretty valuable. I'm gonna go for that. Cancel was actually useful there. That's one of the first times this skill has ever been useful on him. Oh, maybe endgame if he has a double bow or something. Okay, so now we don't have to heal him, which is useful. I think if Aaron goes here, there's a chance he gets shot. But he can counterattack, and he shouldn't die just getting shot. I'd like to heal you, but I can't control Kurth, so he can't shove, which is kind of a problem. Really important thing here is to ult. Because if Kurth moves, then my front line is stuck. Okay. Yeah, there's no way he can go here. And shoot Laura, right? She's got 7 speed, so she will absolutely die. Guess we'll do it this way. Probably fine. Just one mistake here costs us so much time. Oh, if he didn't have movement to get out of the corner, we could trap. Oh, we could trap him in the corner. No, he's got allies. I need to trap the horse and kill him. He's such a pain. But yeah, I can't move Kurth on my turn, which is kind of a problem. Because I can't really trap the horse in super well. I could give Soth a dagger. I'm trying to not have Soth kill things because he doesn't care about XP, and like Leo and Aaron really could use XP. Yeah, if I could kill this guy, I could trap him in potentially, which would be very good. Oh, wow. You double someone? Look at you go, Leo. This is attempt 2. So attempt 1 with these units, Leo got such bad levels. Like, horrendously bad levels. But this Leo is actually really good. He got good levels, and we gave him an energy drop and a Draco shield. He didn't get, like, amazing levels, but he got good levels. Last time he got 0 defense and 0 speed in, like, 10 levels. It was awful. Okay, do you go here and kill him? And Soth could stand in his way. And then Aaron could stand here. Earth really needs a heal. Earth could leave. Aaron can tank 2 hits. Oh, that's 3. Oh, this guy, that's so many hits. Ooh, that's too many hits. That's too many hits. There. So awkward. So awkward. I'm so paranoid that Aaron's gonna die because he died last time. I can't even retreat adequately. I can't heal him and shove. I'd have to heal him and rescue, which is awful. We can do it, but it's awful. I don't even know if that's enough heal. If Kurt dies, I think we lose. Aaron could go here and get hit 9 times. He could go here and he'd only get hit twice. That's fine. I need to retreat. I need to retreat. I think Kurth can get pretty far out. I'm worried because there's like 3 range guys and 1 is Kanto, and then melee guys. So like anybody who blocks needs to be able to take like 4 hits, and like South can do it, healed Kurth can do it, but can't really get him healed very well. Tough. I let Kurth get too low. What if everybody just books it? Get to there. You can get pretty far. You can get very far. You can get very far. Okay, I think everybody just books it. This is the plan. I need to get to this area. Okay. So direct target. Get a go on Kurth. We're gonna hope he can run fast enough. Not die. The Soth can go here. The Kurth can go 6, and I think since he's Laguz, he's unaffected by terrain. So I think he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he can get there. But we're gonna... Aaron can go there, actually. So if Stealth goes here, Kurth runs here. Even if he's affected by terrain, he might be able to get there. If he's not, he'll end in one of these spots and have the bonus and maybe not die, but probably still die. But I feel like we're in a pretty big pickle here. I'd like to shove Leo. Okay, yeah, then Kurth will end where Leo is, or here. Both of which are good. That's a lot better. I don't need to steal from you anymore. Killing him is priority. And killing all these ranged jerks is priority too. So at least we won't have to deal with this guy or this guy if we run back here. But like, this choke point is way better than this choke point, because they get a bunch of bushes on this one, which sucks. However, I'm in panic mode, so we're doing what we can. Not get wrecked. Right, so now he's going to run away pretty far, but then next turn, we might be able to start trapping him. But at least we're not going to get shot by as much as we would otherwise. On this side of the door, we get hit by a lot. On the other side of the door, it's a lot nicer. Okay, skill. He only has 3 stats he can get. Everything else is maxed, because transfer bonus OP. I deserve it for maxing cell stats on Path of Radiance. Okay. So, I want Aaron to be the one here fighting. He'll get shot once a turn, and he'll close range combat once. And he's got 12 defense. So a lot of them do like 10 damage, so if 3 of them hit him, he dies. This guy can go 1, 2, 3. I think if he goes in, he can't get out, so I think we're fine to put Aaron there, but it's a little risky. It's not ideal. I think I want to do this way for healing. South being there is way safer, but I don't know how South's gonna like hull the herd very well. So I think we're gonna try Aaron here. I think he'll only get hit twice, so he should be chilling. Also, this guy has 11% crit, and Aaron has 6. He has 5% chance of critting. Yeah, that's not okay. Sorry, Aaron. We need to figure out the situation before we have you step in. Alright, well, maybe you'll just have to use your javelin. We got a second javelin for you already, I guess. I don't know. I need to get him levels for next stage, because next stage is very scary. But I also don't want him to die. Okay, so now Horseman is just out of combat for a while. Okay, and this guy being there is perfect. This is excellent, because now no one will stand there and shoot me. That's huge. Once again, there's nothing to steal on anybody until the bowman. This bowman has a vulnerary, and nothing else to steal. The only hidden item is this coin. Stealth is free to stand back here. You're free to go here. It'll hurt you 9, and then you can heal if you want. 888 is 27. I don't want to speed this up by having you weaken things, but you double, so it doesn't work. You could weaken that. 11. Next turn, you two could combine to kill it, but then you'll get shot. That's awkward. How do I heal Aaron? I think Aaron has to use his turn to shove if I'm going to heal him, which is quite awkward. Okay. So he should only be getting once a turn. But if he kills somebody, he could be getting it a lot more times. Okay, strength, speed, defense. Speed's the best for sure. Excellent level. Wow. Holy crap. If I could pick 4 stats to get, those would be the 4 on Aaron. Yeah, speed is a huge problem for him, so him have gotten 2 speed in 3 or 4 levels. I forget what level he came at. 3 levels maybe? Is very, very good. His class has like a pretty high speed cap. But he's got very good strength and defense growth, so he starts off really strong, then he hits those caps and doesn't catch up on speed. So he gets like a bunch of really awkward levels and he becomes a super awkward unit. Whereas like Nephany becomes like a dodge tank god, which is pretty cool. So he's got some speed issues, but him being at 12 now means he should be doing okay for a while here. Alright, so now next turn, oh, we got the strength, so now we kill him in 2 more hits where we wouldn't have if we didn't. Next turn he hits us, and then on my turn I finish him off. Okay, so this turn we heal. shove, and hang out. And if we javelin, last time we lost because we javelined the sword guy once. Dang, she does get good levels. Chad has told me Laura's really good, and I'm starting to believe them. I mean, she is just automatically good for being a healer. But does she get enough stats to actually be good at other things? Their class is pretty rough at that. Okay, so last time I javelined this guy once, then he was in range to die in one hit. Then he ran forward, hit me, died, and then I got hit by one more guy than I expected because I wasn't thinking about that. You can think about it, 99 times, and then you miss it once, and then you die. It's just how life goes. Yeah, Leo's too strong to soften things up now, but we can get him a bronze bow after this, which is huge. What we're going to do for today's stream is we're going to finish this level. It's going to be grindy and slow and boring. Sorry. How I play the game, how I like playing the game. We make the Ironman challenge thing with like the limited units and the hard mode and all that to make it a little more exciting. But yeah, it would be better in like a highlight reel for sure than to watch like stream. But if I'm going to play it anyway, I might as well stream it. Some people might enjoy that. I think the most fun chat has had probably is they come in and we chat about like if Soren or Lana's a better unit, stuff like that. I think those combos are kind of fun. But then when I start chatting, I stop playing, so. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. He hits me, he gets down to one-shot range, we finish him off. Hopefully the swordman moves late. One thing we could do is put a guy here to bait bowman coming in, which I am a big fan of. So if I use my turn to kill, I might not be able to heal. So I have to rescue. Lana cannot rescue. Leo can rescue, though. We should be fine. That kill is kind of nice. Okay. So Micaiah heals, Leo rescues. And Edward drops. Oh, speed again. 8 levels, 1 speed. Micaiah, you're killing me. All you need is speed. Edward can drop. Laura can heal. All that for 1 heal on him. Alright, and South can go here. Now, there's a chance this bowman will go here and shoot South, which is what we're trying to have happen here. I think there's a decent chance that happens, which would be nice, because then Aaron can just poke him till he dies. Okay. Now Aaron's going to get hit at melee range, and he's going to get hit at range once. So now if the horseman would have been in range and chose to, he could have went here, hit, and then moved away. I don't know if he quite had enough movement to do that because of the bushes, but I would have taken another 7 damage or so and still lived, but it would have been icy. So we're going to be taking 2 hits a turn now instead of 1 because all these guys are ranged. But this kill is good. If I miss, he could crit and kill me. So it might be better to kill with Leo, because I don't want to get crit and die. I can heal first. You might be able to make it work healing first. I could step back, javelin, get healed, and then get shoved into position. That's like okay as well. I'm pretty sure Leo taking this one is the... We can do Leo takes this kill. Self moves out of the way. My plan was Aaron was going to move up 1 and start hitting this guy, but then I'm going to get shot twice every turn. Which isn't much different than where I'm standing. But then if somehow this guy gets in, I'd get shot 3 times, which is not good. I don't want to get shot by this guy every turn. He's the strongest of the bunch. 23 damage. 6 crit, 5 crit. I think the swordman was the only one with the chance of critting. Yeah. You take their crit chance minus your luck. So everybody just barely is at 0 with 6 luck. So him getting more luck might matter. He might be able to get crit by the tigers next stage, which is a sad way to lose. Okay. He's going to take 23 plus 22, 10 plus 9, and live. I can't move up. I think I just have to equip the javelin so I can counter. I don't know if that's better. I think Ironman's better. Heal. Okay, one issue that could arise is if Leo is fast enough. He is not. Like, if this guy went up, hit Leo, got crit, or doubled and killed, which I don't think a double would kill him, then one of these guys could go up and shoot Leo also, and I think he'd live too, but I think the third one would kill him, but he only doubles this guy, not these two. It should be fine. Yeah, I think we're chilling. You could step up if you wanted. If you wanted to step up, you could. And then Aaron could counterattack that guy with a javelin. Might be better to go safe than sorry. I'm a little worried that Aaron's gonna get hit like 3 times and die. 4 will kill him. 3 might kill him. And who hits him. We really want to kill this bowman. So if we do this, we can spend a few turns killing the bowman. Okay, so he has 8 defense. So if I can do... Wait, Leo could just kill him. And then I wouldn't have to deal with all this nonsense. So I really want the XP on Aaron more than Leo. Leo's chilling. That's pretty nice. Okay, move up 1 if we want. We could shove. I want to move up 1. I'm extra paranoid about this part because we just lost our run, our previous run to this stage. However, Kai is really suffering for how we did this because last time, Kai got to sit here, heal 1 every turn, and sacrifice afterwards. But she got like a bunch of XP for that, so she's gonna be like 4 levels behind now. It's a cheap way to get her to level 20 in this stage. You just let somebody like tank, and then you heal them once a turn and get the 10 XP every time. She will waste a lot of XP if we like get her to level 20 this stage, but then she might have enough speed to not get doubled and die every time somebody hits her. So, like, there's some pluses, but I don't want to go like super far out of my way to spend like an extra hour getting her levels. But if I could do it while I was doing everything else, I probably would be. It's just like I got scared and retreated. I think with how many ranged guys there are, this location is better than that other one, but I like that location way more, the one down there. Okay. I think we should let Soth see who's hitting us. Let Soth see like what's going on here before we move Aaron in. So if I move Aaron in, Aaron's going to get hit by this guy, and this guy. That's 22, 19, and 19, which is 6, 6, and 9. We should live that. Okay. I'm a little scared to that. So 6, 6, and 9 is the most he can take. If I have a javelin, I get to hit that guy back, but then my accuracy sucks. So I think hitting this guy is good. If I hit him, he hits me. This should work. I need to heal. Should be able to heal after this hit. Probably should think about that a little more. Good miss. So I think guy goes here, sack heal. Leo rescues. Edward drops, and then before he heals. Yep. Okay, so he should be almost dead, and then on my turn I finish him. This guy's gonna hit me and then run away. Then one of these guys are gonna hit me too. I could javelin and then I'd counter a little more. But it should be fine. I could move Leo up and unequip a weapon. And then this guy would probably javelin Leo instead of hitting Aaron. But I think we did the math and Aaron doesn't die here. And there's no swordman, so I don't get crit. Wind Edge is such a big buff to swords, even though they still are the worst in this game of the three, but nice buff. 2 misses is cool. No weapon triangle on hard mode triggers me. Okay, so now we can still get hit by 3. He will come up and melee me, which is interesting. Definitely not forget to sacrifice. Yeah, the backline gets so sketchy. Wish guard was indeed. Backline gets super sketchy whenever you're dealing with ranged enemies. I can't have anybody behind Aaron or they get shot, and Micaiah and Laura both die in one shot. They're the ones who want to stand behind him. Leo feels strong enough. Maybe he's not, we might regret it. He feels strong enough. So I don't really want to be getting him the XP here. I want Aaron to get, like, strength and defense to not die next level. Next stage. Whereas Leo, like, if Leo needs to be stronger than this, we're doomed. Like, the unit list is doomed if Leo needs to be stronger than this, because this is, like, really good at this point. Okay, so you can do 6, 5. You can do 22. Oh, I like that. I like that. Can't resist. Should think about it more. Cancel is good again. Wow, we actually got cancel to do stuff. Amazing. Alright, so now we're going to hit twice. If I want to heal again still. We can have Edward rescue or whatever. Leo could get hit twice. Eventually. So he has 10, so he would take 12 plus 9 is 21. Okay, let's assume that that is correct. Rescue, don't misclick. Take. Drop. Heal. She needs to use all those by the end of the stage, by the way. We were very conservative with them. I assumed I'd get to do my bush trick again, but I chickened out. I think I should have probably done it. Not chickened out. He can't actually reach me. I don't like that. What do I do? Alright, well, Aaron can take a hit from both or whatever, but doing 4 to this guy in the bush is not really what we want to be doing. But I think Aaron should back up 1. And Soph can go here, and they'll have to move a little bit. He moves out of the way, and Horsecan can't get in still. Okay, now we can move up. And then we need to heal again, which is this location for healing. So awkward. Now we do 5 a hit. Maybe Leo can help. Oh, I kind of want him to shoot you. See if he does. He will shoot over the wall. It'd be really sick. Have him end his turn there, and then trap him in. Just a boss with Kanto and range. It's just... oh, it's a nightmare. Luckily he's got pretty low stats, but like, oh my gosh, it's a nightmare. Okay, this will one-shot. Even without Sith. This... that's pretty good damage, but it puts us in range of dying pretty quickly. However, if I do 2 of these, he goes down to 6. So I'd have to do 2 of these and 2 Aaron hits. Oh, that's a lot of work. Oof. Yeah, the numbers do not do me kind here. Alright, I think we just heal. walk down and see what happens. That's a very low amount of damage. And a very awkward amount of actions to take each turn. Oh, Leo. Leo could have gone here and started shooting. That would have been the play, I think. Not messed up this. Left the armor guy here. He might move here actually still. I think this guy will go first. If the armor guy goes here and the horse is out of range, Leo could go here and snipe fight him over the wall. And this guy probably isn't in range to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 move. Plus the bush. Yeah, I don't think he can get there from here. Interesting. This is so awkward. I really don't want to die in the same spot. Okay, 6 damage. Okay, no, he's there. Oh my gosh, he got another speed. This Aaron's so cracked. Holy crap. Alright, to put this... I really don't want to lose this Aaron. He's so cracked. Okay, to put this in perspective, I will pull up what his average speed is supposed to be right now. I'm guessing 10. Let's see what it is. Radiant Dawn. Average stats. Iran. Level 11. He's supposed to have 26 health. He's down 1. 13 strength, so he's average on strength. 0 magic. 15 skill. Oh, he's supposed to have 11 speed. He's not supposed to get 13 speed until level 16. So he's got 5 more levels. If he gets no speed in 5 levels, he's still average. Which is nice. Like, really good. Considering that's like the main stat that you struggle with on him, like that's really, really good. Okay. Take 9, I do 6. Oh gosh. Okay. I think we can make that work. If I go down to 1 HP, I heal enough. I take 9 and 6. I take 15. Yeah, that should be fine. Ouch. Okay, so I want this. I want to do this next. No. Shoot. Yeah, Aaron shouldn't have attacked. The guy might run away now. I kind of want to do this, heal both of them. Did Stealth move yet? No. I think I can do this and heal both. Okay, good. I like the dodge. Alright. Oh, she only heals 18. That should be enough. I think that's similar to what Laura heals. Okay, so now we gotta do the rescue nonsense and not misclick. Take. Drop. Heal. Alright. We didn't mess up, did we? 9 plus 6, we only take 15. This guy might not even attack me. It's fine, it's fine. We didn't mess up and lose Aaron again. Don't worry. Lord, this boss is a nightmare. Counterattack. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. No, I only do 5. Is he at 5? Should Leo just finish him for me? Let's give it to Leo. I'm too bothered. Alright, Leo, you can have this one. Big brain opponents. Okay. Good job, you got a speed and a strength. Those are good stats to get. Yeah, he's definitely fallen behind in defense, which is a little scary, but I think his max speed and strength are a little higher than his max defense when he class changes a bunch. He's got 2 class changes to go through still. So I don't think we're that worried about defense. The one plus to getting early defense is it matters a lot in these early stages when I'm kind of relying on him to be able to frontline. Like 1 extra defense can be a pretty big deal when enemies are doing half as much damage, like early on in the game. But I think for the long term, this is still looking pretty good. And the 14 speed is very nice. You might be able to double some things. Because there's still a couple levels that I need to like not derp around forever on. So like Leo being able to one-round an enemy would be a really big deal for those. Okay, so I could go like here. I want to go here. I don't think he can kill Leo. Imagine if we rolled Fiona instead of Aaron. How much harder the game would be. Okay, so he meleeed me because I was javelining. So Leo could get the XP. I'd probably rather have it on Aaron. He's gonna hit me and run, and then I won't be able to catch him. It's fine. Oh, okay. We did steal a discipline, right? Cool. I think I'd rather the XP on Aaron. Leo's a little bit ahead in levels, and I'm a little worried about Aaron next level. Next stage. With 2 max stats on Leo, giving him base levels is probably better. I think on average he gets 2.5 stats with those 2 maxed per level. And if you base level, you guarantee get 3 stats. So I think on average it would be a little better, but you have less chance to high roll, but also less chance to low roll. Then on average it would be better. Okay, so we finally killed basically all the enemies. We can't do the bush thing now, but like at least we got through it. Unless we do some like horrendous misplay at the end here. Which is entirely possible. I'm assuming both of those enemies will not move no matter what. Which is a bold assumption. I will grant that. And I think we get XP for everybody running away at the end. So, Aaron. Leo. Leo goes there, and Soph goes there. That's a little safer. Alright, so now Aaron can only get hit by these 2. So he'll take 9 plus 9 is 18, 0% chance of crit. If I attack, I have to get healed. I can't have healers stand here or they get shot by this guy. Well, okay. Getting that guy down to 7 would be nice. It's 5, so we just chill for a turn. We're gonna miss a ton of sacrifice heals. It's fine. We didn't actually need to be this greedy on stabs. Earth can get double bowed or long bowed or whatever. Ouch. Alright, so you bring him down to like 2 health. Then you can finish. If you miss, we die. And Chris is in the way because we were dumb. Well, let's say halt. Okay. So, Aaron can run back and heal. Okay, if this guy decides he can move, he could go here and shoot Micaiah, and then I lose the game. So, I don't think he'll one round. He gets to double Nolan. Okay. He won't run around Edward, so I think I have to do this, just in case the guy suddenly decides he can move. Which I would imagine isn't the case, but, you know. Okay, so Laura got another level. She's been getting good levels. Speed, great. Really catching up on that speed, that's nice. Yeah, her growth seemed good. So let them just hang out. I want to steal that for the level ends. Otherwise, I think we're chilling. Alright. Oh, he steals it. That's funny. Okay, so we can yoink that back. But it was really bad to attack him that turn. Now he's at 22 health, so Leo would have to take both hits. Which, you know, at this point, I think I'm fine with doing. I want to finish the level, do the base prep, and then be done. 6 hours of Fire Emblem is kind of a lot. There's nothing left to steal. Already got the coin. You can just go there and slowly kill him. You. It's fine. We didn't grind levels on Micaiah. It should be okay. Dang, 9 levels, 1 speed. She got speed the first level or the second level? It was great. It was a great start, Micaiah. Oh well. You can't expect her to be usable very often, if ever. It'll be fair. Should be fine. Just poke him. Eventually he will die. Everybody's full health, so Micaiah can't even sack now. He can shoot Curse, which I don't like. Oh. I guess I get to heal Curse if he shoots Curse. He can't shoot through that wall, so Alana's okay. Yeah, so not next turn, but turn after we end. Oh, Curse. Longbow does lose a lot of accuracy if you're shooting multiple away. Let's see where we end. I don't want to base level him because none of his stats are maxed, but like 98 XP is like perfect for a base level. We would guarantee get 3 stats. But yeah, I don't know if they're random or growth based. I'm not sure how it chooses the 3 stats. It might just do 3 random stats, or it might do like... It might try health first, and if it hits, count it. I don't think it does that. I feel like it's just random, but maybe it's weighted based on your growth in that stat, which would be bad. If it's just random, then... You know, 8 possible stats. We'd like to hit speed. Is that higher than his natural growth rate? Probably not. I think it's bad to base level him when he doesn't have anything maxed. Okay, so I think we get XP for everybody who escaped. So having these dudes escape is useful. Pretty sure we get the base before next level, so we don't have to worry about like putting items on people. We turn bonus XP on, so we can see we get XP for this. So let's just say something. I think in Path of Radiance, everybody has like a something they say. Okay, now does that count as Amy escaping, or do I need to make her escape on her own? Interesting, interesting one there. We did one of each, so we'll see if. I guess we won't see, so we don't know how much per unit. Okay, we didn't int and lose the second time. I think the story's kind of fun. Okay, yellow army escaped 100. It's probably 50 per, and then it's probably like 10 per for the blue army, or 15 or something. I don't know how many units I had, but that 300 XP is a ton. Friendly army fought. Oh, okay. So I'm getting 1 bonus XP every time Kurth takes a hit. That's actually better than Stealth getting an XP. Nice. You're not supposed to get any friendly for army fought XP for this stage, but I guess Kurth can take a few hits. We had Kurth take 31 hits for us. Hog. Distant voice. Alright. Oh, I love using the base. You don't get to do that until like 8 levels in the other game, but this game you get it like right away. So for our Edward run, getting Meg was huge because she came with a bunch of swords. We didn't have to spend a bunch of money on swords. Okay, so we do need to consider supports. So Micaiah and Soth are both freebies, and they start with an A rank support, so splitting them up doesn't make a lot of sense usually. I guess Micaiah only cares about attack, probably, because she's never gonna defend. We're just gonna never let her get hit, right? You can't get actual defense from support. Oh, you can't get actual defense from support. I don't think that matters though, because your speed's gonna be too low. I don't think she cares about hit. Evasion's fine, but like, we hope we don't have to use it. But I think Micaiah only cares about attack, so we could potentially split her and Soth up, but I think usually you regret it if you do that. Yeah, they have attributes. So I think I wrote these down somewhere. Okay, so Laura is a wind attribute, which gives hit and evasion, which is what Soth is. Micaiah is a dark attribute, which gives attack and evasion. That's a good one. Dark's nice. Earth is the best one. Nolan's Earth. Oh my gosh, Nolan's so good. Earth gives 23 evasion. If you have 2 Earth together, you get like 46 evasion. That's insane. Oh my gosh. And Heaven sucks because it just gives hit. Poor Meg. Lana's awkward because she leaves. Aaron is a Thunder, which gives defense and evasion. That's actually pretty good for what he wants to do. So if I pair Aaron with Laura, she would get defense and evasion. If I pair with Leo, they both get defense and evasion. That's pretty nice. And then Leo is water, which gives attack and defense. So I think pairing Aaron and Leo makes a lot of sense currently. But in the future might not be great. Laura with him makes a lot of sense lore-wise. But then Leo doesn't get a buddy for forever. So potentially before doing this, we should figure out what our split is for part 4. Because we really want the people who are supported to be together in part 4. That's pretty important. But also we want the bonus stats now. So like we would definitely do one of these now at least. I think Micaiah and Soth are forced to go together in part 4, so that's like another reason keeping them together on support is good. However, Soth's usually going to go off by himself and not be near anybody to get the support buffs, and Micaiah is usually not going to fight anybody. So it's not like super required. Like we could just have Micaiah not support with anybody. She could support with Snacky later or something. I think Snacky joins this team, or her team. But yeah, like Soth plus Heather would be interesting. Like the thieves could go run around together or something. Would be neat. Astrid just doesn't get to support with anyone until she joins up with everybody, which is pretty late, I think. Maybe she joins Ike's team in part 3. I don't really remember how that goes. Mia and Boyd going together makes a ton of sense because they're the only 2 people from Ike's group, but they're also frontliners, so they might not be allowed to go together in part 4. Alincia would go with Heather randomly, or Khalil. Alincia has like 2 stages she's a part of in chapter 2, but in Gambit she could be near Heather or Khalil. Probably not Astrid because Astrid joined so late that stage. And then Bastion's just gonna, yeah, whoever's left out or whatever, randomly. Yeah, I think we might have an odd number with the freebies. So we can think about that. Put it on hold for now. Hopefully we don't forget. Yeah, skills. He gets guard for free, and nobody else really wants it, probably. What would be nice is to put guard on somebody like Mist's support unit. You need somebody that is going to be in the front and fight, and you want to put it on their support, and you want them to stand together, and then sometimes they'll take less damage, but I can't rely on it, so it's like, all these like percent chance of saving my guy just aren't good enough. There's no reason to keep that on him. There's no reason to keep that on you. I like that it's free if they come with it to motivate you to keep it on them. Fortune is worth a lot of money, but also blocking crits is pretty valuable. Sucks Aaron doesn't have a skill. Lana, I could keep that on her if I wanted to bring it to Ike's team, but my units on Ike's team are Ike, Boyd, and Mia. No backliners on Ike's team. Oh my gosh. Last time I had Soren and Rolf and Lana on that team, and this time I'm going to have no backliners at all. That feels too, wow, imbalanced. I have so many backliners because we group all the Lance users into one group and can only use one of them because they all want Wishblade. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone else can Shade at some point. But what you put on Lana at the end of this thing matters a lot because she'll carry it to your other teams. I don't think anybody wants Cancel badly enough to take it from Leo because Leo can run it for free. And Laura also, so these both don't have a skill, which sucks. It doesn't either. So Micaiah could have Discipline. Generally, that's the play. I don't think I'm going to put her in range of getting hit enough that Shade is useful. Because again, like, you don't want to rely on Shade stopping your guy from getting hit. So I don't think Shade is to play on Micaiah. Fortune and Nihili, we can't put on anybody until they class change. So maybe Sylph could have it. Wrath is interesting. I think Wrath is going to be worse for me to run than not to run. Because I'm going to forget about it, it's going to kill somebody, and then bad things are going to happen. Generally speaking, I want Discipline on her. Until she, like, maxes out light level. Sylph has 40 luck, so he's never going to get crit. This does nothing. That probably does nothing 99% of the time. I can't imagine him really wanting Wrath. I want him to tank, so putting Shade on him seems awkward, but if I have somebody else in range, maybe I want them to hit them instead of him. That's tricky. But anyway, Laura. I mean, I guess we could put Shade on her, but we really don't want her to get hit anyway. Leo would have Shade. I don't think Shade's gonna trump, like, not being able to counterattack. So I don't know if it makes a difference, unlike Leo. But, like, we could put it on Micaiah or Laura and hope that if I accidentally put them in the wrong spot, it stops them from getting attacked. I just don't think that's gonna work. We could put it on Aaron, Sylph, or Leo. Let's see arguments for each. I think Leo makes the most sense. Like, Aaron wants to fight. Sylph I kind of want to taunt. Like, anybody who can attack him, I kind of want to attack him. I can't decide, honestly. I don't think it matters that much. Nobody else can even hold Wrath, right? Micaiah could hold Wrath, because she has 5 extra for some reason. But yeah, so I guess Wrath on Sylph might matter occasionally, and then probably want Shade on Leo. I'm not sure on that one. So XP, want to get Sylph base levels, but I want to be greedy and wait till he's like close. And then I don't want to get you base levels right now. If you were close, I'd get you a base level, because I think on average that's better than a combat level, but not by a lot. I do want heal staves. Okay, we could buy a javelin. That's pretty valuable. This would be for Boyd, so I'm not concerned with it at all. This we're using Laura and Micaiah, so it's pretty valuable. I don't think Mend is great. It only costs 200 more than a heal. But I get half as many uses, and I think it gives me like 2 more XP per use, and then maybe a little more weapon level XP, which doesn't matter. I think the Javelin is definitely worth getting. I think a Beast Killer on Sylph is reasonable, I guess. L-Light is such a bait, because they want you to get it for Micaiah, but it's worse than for a normal item. Definitely want a Bronze Lance for a run. Can't buy Steel. Definitely want a bronze and an iron bow for Leo. These are probably non-negotiable. I want these for, what's his face? I want this for Laura at some point, but it doesn't have to be this level. Okay, we should just give all on everybody. I want to do skills first, because skills go in their inventory. Okay, so the obvious answer... that... I might want, like, more stuff. Something like that. Two heal staves. I don't know if she even wants any vulneraries. I won't ever use it. Hey, Aaron. Javelins. I don't know if Aaron's gonna want herbs very often. Probably gonna be more of a vulnerary guy. Maybe 2 vulneraries would make sense, who knows? Okay. That has Annie. She definitely wants herbs and vulneraries like crazy. She also kind of wants some room to like take items from Soth occasionally. I definitely don't want card this level, but I probably want it next level, so hopefully I don't forget. And I want him to have a dagger next level as well. So something like this. I don't know if it's even worth giving him a dagger right now. Okay, something like that. Definitely need another heal staff, probably multiple. I'd like Light Tome for Laura, but she's probably not going to get 16 levels this stage. One would guess. That sounds like spam healing for a lot. Hopefully she gets a lot of levels, because I do want a class changer, and it's just a matter of when I want to sit there and give her levels. Okay, so all the swords. The only person who can use swords in my entire team is Valencia, but she's going to get her super weapon and not have access to this convoy for part 2 and not be available in part 2. So yeah, swords are completely irrelevant until Mia. I could probably save the Wind Edge for Mia. But, like, I could probably sell like these steel swords and the iron swords. So by the time I'm using Mia, by the time this convoy connects with Mia, I doubt I'll want any of those. Keep all these for Aaron. Axes are Boyd. I'm gonna have so many axes. I should just sell all these and not worry about it. I mean, the hand axe maybe not. I don't know. Card is worth a lot of money, and I very rarely want to put it on. So I'm tempted to just sell it. These, I don't have a Thunder Mage this game, so I should definitely just sell, I think. Because Khalil wants to use fire, and it's going to be hard to get her max weapon level unless I discipline and do it well. I think we can get her to max fire, but I don't think we'll get thunder or wind to max on her. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to keep these. Like, money does matter. That's fine. I don't think I care about these, but they are pretty cheap. So like maybe Heather dies and I need a chest key, but I doubt it. I never need a door key, so we'll just... 50 gold doesn't matter, but getting it out of the inventory matters at some point. This gets pretty cluttered. I think I pretty much never want Natalie. Maybe for like endgame against like the boss with Impale. So 1500 gold for that is probably well worth. And then Fortune, 3000 gold. 3000 gold's probably a lot better, but Fortune could be good in a couple of scenarios. It's tricky. I don't think Soth doesn't want it and no one else can equip it is kind of the problem here. Having it on Meg for this level if you're using Meg's kind of nice, because I think there's a few guys who can crit her. I have 1 coin. It's nice. I think it's worth just selling all the swords, honestly. Am I going to be sad about that when I get Mia later? I feel like by the time this convoy connects, Mia's not going to want to use iron swords because her attack's not high enough to make that worth doing, and no one else uses them. Astrid uses lances as her secondary weapon, I believe. I don't think this convoy connects for Valencia. sell these. I think Wind Edge is worth keeping. And then Axes. I think Hand Axe might be worth keeping. And I think Card is probably better off sold. I would kind of like a Beast Dagger in case I really need to kill Goose, but I'm not sure that that's important. Definitely want at least one heal, probably two. Probably have to get two. Okay, so that's 82 heals this level. That's probably more than I'll do. Right. So how important is L Light? That's a lot of money. I don't think it's worth it. Light is 2. This is 5, something like that. Mend. Oh, I could get 1 mend. I think that's probably worth. So 82 heals and then mend. That should be plenty for this stage. Javelin, I think, is probably worth 600. I don't want the Beast Killer. Also, especially for using Heather. I think the Beast Killer is important. We're gonna run out of money so fast. I don't know about the Javelin. They're really good and it's pretty cheap, but I already have 2 Javelins. I don't know that I'm gonna use them super fast either. L-Light feels insanely greedy and silly to buy. I'm going to want a knife next level, but I don't think I need one this level. Definitely don't need a dagger. Light, I don't need yet, and I think will probably always be available. Thunder, I don't need. I think I have enough bows now. I think I have enough lances. Okay. So I kind of like light because I know Laura's going to want it. I kind of want to like be prepared for that. And then Micaiah might want to use it occasionally for better like breakpoints. So I'm definitely going to buy it at some point. Might as well be now. Sylph having the option to do ranged attacks. He's for sure going to want to do ranged attacks next stage. Leo, I can make the coin weapon for anybody. So like I could buy a bow for Leo. But yeah, Leo has 105 attacks for the stage. That should be plenty, I imagine. And you have, 100 and whatever attacks for the stage. No steel lance because we messed up and stole the javelin instead. I think the steel lance is a better steel. Oh. And you have, 82 heals. That should be enough, right? That's only 8 levels worth of heals. Maybe I should buy one more. Should be like uber sure. That's kind of weird. I mean, I do want to grind her to class change so she can do stuff. So I should buy one more heal staff for her and be like uber sure. Yeah, do I want like double bronze bow or double iron bow or double bronze lance or iron lance? For this level, I can't imagine one. But I would like one more heal staff. And then I think I want... Okay, so... I just know each one of those is 4 levels, and I'm gonna need to get her like 20 levels. Gosh, 15 levels. So 4, 8, 12 levels, and then the men staffs. Like we could potentially class change her this stage. And I should really buy the heal as well. But yeah, light. I don't think L light is worth it. It's so expensive. This light is sketchy. Sure, buying it's worth or not. I could have done a coin on it. Interesting. Maybe I just saved the coin. I could do a coin on a lance. It's probably pretty good. Just for Aaron. Oh, his iron lance is almost dead. Yeah, I should coin in a lance, I think. Chop forge. Oh, we could do an iron knife for next stage for Sylph. Would be pretty good. Could do a light tome. That would have been good. I think I probably should have done that. So I'm gonna go with the lance right now, though. And then we're basically out of money. So I'm not allowed to change any of these numbers, but I'm allowed to name it and that sort of stuff. So we'll make it blue for Aaron. And then we'll add some sort of stats. It might just be the vine that does nothing. Oh, it's plus 10 hit, which is, you know, fairly irrelevant, but could matter occasionally. A good Lance name. Call it Atma. Your Atma's Impaler. Okay. Alright, so we succeeded in spending our money. I don't know if that's necessarily what we wanted to do here, but I think we get a good amount next stage. I don't think we're doing XP. I think skills are done. I think this is done. We can't buy a light. Danny's better for Micaiah in almost every situation. So if Laura class changes and we need Laura to do a tiny bit more damage, then we'll miss having it. So at some point eventually we want an light on Laura, but we don't want to use it very often, and it's really easy to steal lights, and they cost thousands of gold to buy. I don't think I'm supposed to buy it. But if I was ever supposed to buy it, it would be this game, because we have Micaiah and Laura. They can both use it. It would be this run. Okay, so I think we're chilling on all that. So we're probably going to end stream in a couple minutes here. Longer than I expect to go, 6 hours. I think I can go back to base after this. So, yeah, we can return to base, and then we can still even forage, so. Okay, so. Now, you could say the people not on your list you're not allowed to bring, but I'm allowed to chump block with them, so. That is not how I have it, but I would respect that as... Okay, so I might want to bring Nolan to chump. He's better than Lana. Or Meg. 10 defense, but the 8 speed is what kills her. Alright, so I have 1, 2, 3 people who can potentially tank stuff. You need to have more than 6 speed, they do. And you need to have 7 luck. So Aaron's going to have a 1% chance of getting crit by tigers for the entire level, and if any of them ever crit him, we die. Great! There's a cat. Oh, 10 speed and I get doubled? Oh, you do not get doubled, which is good. You do not get doubled, which is good. You don't. Okay, so having 10 speed or 11 speed is really important. So 14's great, 21's great, 13's great. So they'll never get doubled by the cat. That's one way you die. Another way you die is not surviving 24 damage, which they can do once. You know, everybody can survive that once, which is fairly normal. And then getting crit by a tiger for 6% or a cat for 8%. So the cat for 8% is pretty scary, but they do only have 18. So it can't crit you and only does 8 once. So you're doing great on taking cats. You can't get crit, and tigers do like 3 damage to you. Now you can get crit by cats, but it's only 5, so it's only 15 damage. But if you get crit by a tiger, you're dead. So, not good. Definitely concerned on that. However, in 2 XP, you'll level up, and maybe you'll get a luck, and then the tigers won't be able to crit you. Copium. Can't tell what those guys are. Okay, so I'd like to do a chain where Micaiah heals and Laura heals her. I liked this area down here before. So it could be like Soth here, Aaron here, Leo here, and then Micaiah here, Laura here. So Micaiah can heal Leo or Aaron every turn. Soth probably doesn't need heals, and he can vulnerate himself if he does. And then if Leo is here, he can shoot really well there, and Aaron can poke pretty well here, and he'll have javelins. if he decides to want to use those. I think I should give him his javelins. So yeah, something like Aaron just stays there. That's pretty good. Just fight the guy above him. And Leo can be here. Sylph can be here. I think that'll be my plan, probably. Alternatively, we could have them like this. Ooh, that might be better. I don't get the heal pot if I do that. But I shouldn't want the heal pot anyway. Yeah, it'd be interesting if I could do like Sylph here, or Aaron here, or Leo here, and Sylph here, but this guy can get hit twice, and this guy can get hit twice, and I don't want to put myself in a spot like that. But if I do here, 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 that's pretty good. I do here, here, here. Because they can all only get hit once, and then I have a bunch of room in the back to move around. And then I might want to bring Nolan, because I think he can tank a hit. And then the other three seem kind of useless. I don't know if I get XP for not bringing them. But occasionally I feel like, if I do over in this corner, occasionally I feel like it might be important to have a guy who can just sit here for most of the game, but then if somebody needs to move or something, he can like jump in and tank a hit. I feel like that's important enough. We should probably bring him. He has 10, so he'll get hit twice by cats, but he'll only get hurt 9. So he should be able to survive 1 round of cats or 1 round of tigers. He has 7 luck, so he doesn't get crit by tigers. He would get crit by cat and die, eventually. But I mean, if Nolan dies, the game's not over necessarily anyway. It'd be if Nolan dies and then someone else dies, which is fairly likely if he gets crit. If he's one of the guardians and he gets crit, then someone else will run in and kill the backline. Someone else will run in and kill the rest of the backline, and it'll be sad. That's how the cookie crumbles. Did I buy a... He already has a bronze dagger. Okay. So yeah, with this he can't crit, which is why the card is crazy, because it does crit. He probably can't steal enough stuff this level to justify not bringing the card. I think if I'm short on money, I'll sell the card. Yeah, there's 2 items to steal. Potentially more, but probably just 2. But like the thing is, if I want him to not kill this, if I want him to kill this, so probably no point in equipping the card. And if I use it, I get less less when I sell it. I think that's where we would be at here. The only things would be if we want to we decide we want to buy the L-Light, we have to sell a ton of stuff and maybe we get it, but there's no way it's worth it. I don't think we need to buy anything else for this level, at least. Maybe like another bow, but I can't imagine him using all of his bows. Yeah. And then skills, I don't think there's really a better way to do it, especially for this level. Speed we don't want to use. Supports, we do want to support somebody. So we should just YOLO click that. I imagine Aaron plus Leo is the best thing for now. Because giving them attack and defense is pretty good, and evasion. The hit doesn't matter, yeah. +1 attack, +1 defense, +3 avoid. Pretty good. But like right now we could I could have Leo and Laura support if I wanted to. And it would break that support. And she can't even support with Aaron. Sad. They didn't stand next to each other long enough. And then, like, Nolan could support with Laura if I wanted to. I guess there's no reason not to. I'm bringing them both to the level. So, like, Nolan gets +10 evade for this level if he ends up frontlining. And Laura's near, which she would most likely be near. There's, like, not really a downside there. Additionally, like, Micaiah could ditch Sylph and support with somebody else, but I can still do that even if I start building this. It's just if I forget to change it and I decided he wanted to support with Laura for some reason, but then I would have forgotten and it doesn't matter. So yeah, doing this to start building it's good. So that's the only thing to really think about for that base stage, I think. So we should be ready to go next time. We did die But we got back to where we were and finished the level we were on. So that's pretty sweet starting point. Yeah, so to all the people who missed today's stream, it was just mostly redoing the game because we didn't even switch our units, and then they missed the Aaron level. It's not too bad. But I think we shall call it there. So GG's. Thanks to anybody tuning in or watching the VOD. Feel free to leave some comments if there's anything you think I did wrong. It's always fun to talk about stuff, and we'll catch you guys next time.